Hello and welcome to the 2026 Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships. It's the Youth Championships right here on the golden sands of Maroochydore Beach. And it's Super Sunday. Ty Dowker here with one of our greats at the moment in that of Iron Person Ray, Carla Papak. 38 finals, 38 gold medals given out. It's day 4. Carla Papak, what about this? The stage is set.
It's going to be such a great day. The surf is up. We've had our biggest day of surf in the last 3 days. So it's definitely going to make the race a little bit more tricky. It's going to add that little bit of extra element. And we actually have the under-13s in the Ironman and ironwoman semi right now.
Yeah, under-13s up and racing very shortly. Well, actually, the first semi-final is in the water. It is a swim and that on board coming up. But plenty of finals and plenty of action coming up in particular. Look at the program for today. We'll start with semi-finals, and it's all about surviving to that of the finals. We have the surf race finals coming up. We've got the iron finals as well. And then we lead into that of the smorgasbord of activity. 38 finals. Couple of finals on the beach, being under-15s with their mixed relay and that of beach and flags as well. But then we line up to those of swim races, board races, and wrapping up with that of their under-15 irons as well. Big day here at Maroochydore, but it means so much to the young youth. Under 11s right up to the 15 as the youth. Didn't have the state championships last year either. So for the under 12s and the under 11s, it's their first ever carnival. And here we have that, Carla, the under 12s, under 13 semi-final in the water. You're the 2022 Coolangatta Gold champ. Big win last week in the Iron Person, the Shore and Partners World Ocean Series Shannon X9 Classic. This is the future right here. So impressive.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just watching these swimmers and I'm thinking of what it felt like to race at the state championships back in the days when I was at Cronulla and racing at the New South Wales state championships. It's great to be here at the Queensland state championships here now, and I think especially because they didn't get to race last year, there is even more pressure, more passion on the line here. Anything can happen in these races. As we can see right now in this semi, we have just had a huge pack Jag on the front crew. It looks like a Burley Cap out in front, doing an amazing job body surfing. We definitely do get some good surf at Burley. That is my club now. So it's great to see Burley leading the charge here and showing amazing body surfing skills at just 12 years old.
Yeah, that's right. They're under 13s actually, but 12 years of age. That'd be Alex Conrad or Isaac Weimer, just trying to pick up. Looks like it is Alex Conrad. Finished yesterday 6th in the beach flags as well. He's a multi-talented athlete. Alex Conrad, along with his obviously older sister Jess Conrad as well. But it's all about qualifying at the moment. And these are the conditions. And let's go down the beach for who's got the toes in the sand at the moment. Jenny Parry, how's the beach conditions looking? A little bit more swell for these competitors.
Oh, absolutely. I think everyone was very excited when they rocked up to Maroochydore Beach this morning, saw a little bit more swell, but there's also a lot of water moving around. And if I think about our under 11s, our under 12s racing at their first state championships, it's going to be tricky. But as we've seen for the girls in the water right now, those conditions perfect for iron racing. It's not too windy just yet. It's going to be warm, but we've got a bit of cloud cover. The girls are on the way in. Let's bring them around the course.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. And we'll get insight from the beach as well. And there we go, the boys coming up and around at the moment. And now going into there's dad handling as well, now going into his favourite board leg. So the under 13 females and this is the males on screen at the moment are going through their semi-finals. So 8 is that magic number. You see the Burley connection there, 1-2. That's young Isaac Weimer coming through there. And great representation from Sunshine. That looks like young Thompson there, Sam Thompson from Sunshine as well coming through. So, Carla, the boys in a very good position. Obviously, it's the start of Super Sunday. It's day 3 of racing in the water for these guys. There'd be a few nerves, wouldn't there, going into a day of competition?
Yeah, for sure. I think even just knowing that the finals are being run today, not even knowing if you will be in it, but wanting to be in it so bad, you definitely wake up on Sunday probably a little bit fatigued, a little bit sunburned. It is the last day of a big few days of racing, so everyone's in the same boat. Everyone is feeling that fatigue from the last 2 days, but I think they all want it all the same, and I really think today is about digging deep and being smart in these conditions. As we can see here, it isn't straightforward. It definitely is a little bit trickier today.
Want a big shout out to all those who are joining us on live stream, whether you're on Facebook or that of YouTube as well. And a big shout out to Katie Metcalf, all the way for the United States.
Wow.
He's supporting that of Cole Huxley as well. Big thanks. Give us a comment, give us a shout out. We want to engage with you guys as well. This is the under 13 Ironman semi-final. Talk about Iron Person racing. You're the cream of the sport at the moment. You qualified through the professional series at Professional Ironwoman. Big win last week. Big cash win, 25K. Very exciting. But what's a couple of hot tips growing up as a young girl, as a nipper at Cronulla, to where you are now as a professional Ironwoman? What's some hot tips for the journey and the pathway of being an Ironman or an Ironwoman?
Yeah, thanks, Ty. Look, it's definitely been a journey. I started in Cronulla in the under-6s, so I've really done all the years here, and to finally be getting the results that I want and to be at the top, like you said, it feels amazing. And also the fact that there is so many opportunities now at the top of the sport, I think it's really, or hopefully really inspiring for these young kids here, especially that are wanting to really push the Ironman and Ironwoman racing, to know that there's that opportunity at the top with such great prize money. But my biggest tip, and I think it's super relevant today, is to just play. I remember I would play for as long as possible after nippers. Mum would be shouting at me to come in. I would ignore her. And I would spend hours out there with my friends. And that's where I feel like a lot of my core memories were made, but also where a lot of my skills were developed. And I think you start to see it as the kids get older, as you start to move into the senior age groups, you start to really see who are the competitors that have put the work in when they were younger, who actually have a love and passion for the ocean and want to be out there and can handle the surf.
Yeah, handle the surf all right, and it's great insight. I agree with that 100% in terms of getting out there and enjoying the moment. Talk about enjoying the moment. What about the young boy from Thompson here? Now moving up to second, Isaac Wiper, and Alex Conrad in third. So they threaded the needle on the way out, and that's the conditions that Jen spoke about here in Maroochydore. It's a pokey swell. It's an onshore swell as well, with a bit of wind coming across the beach. So there's a mix of swell direction and wind direction, but really churns up that of the ocean. Now the boys will make their way back to where you see the bottom right hand. That's Isaac Wiper. Look at him go. He won the 2 years ago. He actually won the under 11 Ironman title down at North Kura as well. Now, if you look at the conditions, the waves up the top, you can see that's the bank situated up the top. Waves always break in the shallowest part of the ocean. Looks like they're coming back to a little wave zone now, and there's Isaac Wiper.
Nice.
Now, confidence-wise, what does it do for you as a confidence-wise semi-final? You've got sorry, just to go back, the dark water in the middle, that's the deep water, that's the rip pull out. So coming back to the beach, I want to stay away from the deep, the dark, and go to the shallow as well. But good insight for Isaac Wiper. Confidence of a semi-final must be a good feeling.
Yeah, for sure. Not only is he winning these semi-finals, he's going into that final in that first position, but even if you just saw what he did there, he did push that further south just then, and he was able to get that wave ahead of his two other competitors from Sunshine, even though he wasn't in that first position. So hopefully he's going back, he's talking to his coach, they're reminiscing on that race, and now he knows what to do. Obviously the finals will be run later today, the conditions will change, but he's got that experience now of taking that different line and it paying off.
And he's the reigning champion as well, because he didn't have state titles last year due to the cyclone that hit the Gold Coast, but you can see he's a reigning champion as well. Thompson, been really impressed with Sam Thompson's performance. Trains under Jade Berg up there at Sunshine Beach, and big loading lad as well, big and strong, which for these conditions, will really come to the fore as well, getting through that off the surf. So well done to young Sam. You booked yourself a spot in the Iron Person final coming up, and a great effort by that of Coolum coming through. Looks like young Fishka. Now, we spoke about him yesterday. He's a great young competitor, board paddles exceptionally well as well. Yeah. And then
Aiden Hines from the Lullaby coming in, another Burley cap. Alex Headlands, looks like Bo Briggs.
Looks like seven there. Maybe Diggy Metcalaundra. Maybe probably the second. You see the crowd. So they know what it means to make an iron final. The Blue Ribbon event, as Joshy Minogue we spoke about yesterday. We said, what are we looking forward to? He said, it's all irons. It's all irons for me. I said, well, I'm a bit of a disciplined man myself. Don't get me wrong, love the Blue Ribbon event. We've got the Matt Barclay under 15 iron coming up later on today, which is a very historical event in the memory of a great young athlete and young man from that of the Black Swans of Maroochydore as well. But they'll go through top 8 qualifying, and well done to under 13 Ironman semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2 getting organised as well. We see these beautiful drone shots of the Big Voice team bring the live stream right around, not only our country, but around the world, showcasing our great athletes on what they do very, very well. And for those who are on live stream with us from Facebook to that of YouTube, we say a big welcome. And a big thanks to the comments as well. I know we got young Zunker there, Nadine Zunker, all the way from Bundaberg, shouting out to say go Elliot Heads as well. And also to Fleming there, a weekend from Moore Park Beach. So big thanks for joining us. Semi-final number 2, 8 is the magic number coming up to qualify. And you want to be there, don't you? There's 38 finals. You're so close to making an iron final. One semi-final away. The nerves are there as well, but it'll mean so much for these young superstars of our sport, and the superstars of now as under the 13s as well. It means so much, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And I think, like you said before, Josh's top pick, the Ironman and Ironwoman racing is at the top of this sport at the moment. You know, it's being pushed a lot. There's so many events and opportunities to race. So I think having this event at the start of the program and then at the end of the program, it is a bit of a premier event. And I think these boys right now know how important it is to make it. And I mean, shout out to Kyle Huxley before from Metropolitan Caloundra. He just missed out. He got that 9th place. And I mean, let's talk about it. How does it feel to be the ninth man? It hurts that little bit more knowing you just missed out by one, but you know, he's hungry. He's got that motivation now that he was just missed out. Now he can take that motivation.
I think it's similar to getting fourth, the chocolate medal,
Yeah.
especially the state championships, getting fourth.
Yeah.
But you know what it does? It gets fire in the belly.
For sure.
That's what I love about our sport. It all goes round and roundabouts. There's times where, you know, you might get jagged on, and there's other times where you jag on others. But you put the work in, and if you have personal wins, we spoke about yesterday, a personal win. Podium wins are great, but a personal win, knowing that, you know what, I'm going to get back into training this week or this winter and make amends or get a little bit better. And that growth mindset as a young kid is really important as well. Semi-final number 2 in action. Young Pickering was really good yesterday. He's the Alexander Headland Cup. Two big standouts from yesterday in particular was Kai Husband from that of Talabudra. You'll see him down bottom of the screen at the moment. Trains under Matt Poole and Carly Nervin. I believe Carly Nervin does all the work. Poole just looks good. I think we mentioned that about 5 times.
Carly
They're doing a wonderful
too.
job. And what I love about that, and it's athletes giving back, and there's a lot of athletes and dads as well, and mums as well, coaching. It's all about passion. And yesterday on the beach, walking up and down, there is so much passion on the beach. Talk about passion, talk about winners, talk about red caps. We're down on the beach now with Jenny Parry, one of our semi-final number 1 place getters.
Absolutely love the Coolum Cup. We can pick you from anywhere. Noah, you're through to the final. How's the confidence feeling?
It's good because some good people got unlucky and knocked out in that one.
Now tell us about the waves out there. I saw you get a few nice little rides home.
Yeah, I got one in the board but got jagged really hard in the swim.
Now what are we learning from this race that we're going to take through to the final?
Anyone can come from anywhere.
But you've been doing lots of training. Very excited to be talking to Coolum down here. What's the best part about being in Coolum?
The beaches and the coach.
Who's your coach?
Nikki and Bailey.
Oh, Nikki and Bailey, big shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. Good luck for the final. We'll be cheering.
Thank you.
Great job. Sammy Thompson there. Finished second in semi-final. Isaac Wiper won. Fishka from, I should say that was Fishka, sorry. Noah in third that we interviewed then. He was in third from Coolum. Waziak there from Mooloolaba. Conrad finished in 5th. Briggs also through. Bennett also from Dickey. Double Dickey Beach there from McFadden as well. So well done, boys. Great effort there, the top 8. Semi-final number 2 in the water. It looks like potentially the Alex Cup leading the way at the moment, looking very, very strong. Not Alex 1. It's Alex 1 and that of 2. So that'll be Kay in second. Looks like Taj Pickering.
Yeah, and we saw them actually spread out quite a bit at the start. You know, they would have talked to their coaches and they would have asked them, which way should I go? They would have been reading the surf all morning. So it actually, I think we saw that both the Alex boys did push a little bit further north, and it has paid off. They have pulled away from the pack, and there's a wave coming through. It looks like they're a little bit too far out to sea at the moment, but the more that they come closer into shore, the more risk that they are getting jagged, and especially with these irons, with it only being swim and board, if you can push ahead to the front in this first swim leg, the board, you're not at risk of getting jagged as much.
He's in a little bit no man's land. I love the positioning. And down they come. Jack's fielding, I think he's come right over the top. I saw a black cap come over the top of that one as well. As we said, the young boys this morning, if a big wave comes, what are we going to do? And they said, we send it. We send it. And that's what it's all about. Another great start. Looks like that of trying to see if it's an Emu Park Cup. I think I can see in there. Looks like Ballantyne as well. He's done exceptionally well, the young boy of Ballantyne. But it still looks like an Alex Cup that will probably still come out, and expect to see young Husband from Talabudra make his move. And there he is, front and centre of screen, the maroon with the white stripe. And I love the cadence here, the importance of swim speed and cadence as Alex and that of Husband from Talabudra lead the way.
For sure. And you actually saw Alex from the Alex Hedgen clubs. He actually swam over towards the left and pushed into where the wave was a little bit more fuller, knowing that the wave was going to break on him. So those are spectacular skills there. I definitely think that boy will be one to look out for in the final, just demonstrating the skills that he's just shown here. And you'll see that our first 2 are going to hit the beach quite a bit ahead of the other boys, but the other boys will be hot in their tails, and with board second, anything can happen.
Well, we saw last week, schools pay the bills, don't they? And the boys are coming. This is great. And they're displaying. They are the cream of our sport. Oh, Husband's going the wrong way at the moment.
You do get a little bit disorientated when you come up. You've got your goggles
isn't
on.
it? They get in a bit of awe of just keeping the head down, got to get back to the beach. But having that awareness, I think, we talk about course management. we talk about course IQ and the ability to know the surroundings and not that peripheral vision, but really opening up. Kai Husband will come round, still a bit smaller in stature to that of young Pickering, but he's a great young boy. It's Kyton Pickering's younger brother, and his older brother Kyton actually went so close to getting the next gen spot in the Iron Series. It was a matter of picked up a calf injury. I love this one coming through. This is great. Young Ace Ballantyne, big AB from that of Emu Park, comes around as well.
Yeah, and then we've got a big pack following in. So we've got around like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 all bunched together. Now this is going to be really important now in this last leg, because there is a big gap pushing back to around 10th, 11th, 12th, but we do have 9th and 10th following closely behind. So right now, if you're in that backpack, you should be stressing and you should be starting to get a move on.
Love the split screen views from that of the Big Boys crew, and you can see on the right hand side you got them coming through the shore break. So there's two key elements of negotiating the break today. If you've got to be in the middles, you've got to negotiate the shore break. Now they're going on that deeper water, and you can see them just working across that dark green. That will fill in as a 11 o'clock high tide. We expect to see that a little bit deeper, but from now where they are, bottom right of screen we just saw then, that is when the action really starts. There we are, bottom right of screen. This is where the action really starts to happen. The ability to get across this back bank fast, maintaining board speed but also swim speed and good skill sets. And there you go, the boys smashing through that first one with another 5 or 6 to come. So I love these conditions as an athlete, as a coach as well, and also as a spectator. To me, it's 50-50. You've got to have the fitness to get round, but it's the skill sets. So look at the skills on display for the boys. They go up and they go over, and I love that. Oh, look at Kai Husband, bottom right. We saw a little window of opportunity and put the gas on.
Yes.
Has put the gas on the boy from Taliban. Look, trying to sneak around this one. He's going hard. He's going hard. He'll get the nose in, and that's the deal. Oh, drama. Massive drama.
Our leader
Pickering has lost his board. One of the favourites at the under 13s. We talk about skills, and he would have seen Husband, the pressure of Husband sneaking through, probably watching more of what was going on the right-hand side.
Yes, we saw that Pickering tried to push through that wave.
Drama.
And his board almost just slipped out from between his legs. I haven't seen that happen too much, but on those small boards, it can happen. And he has really just pushed himself back almost to the back of the pack, and that may be his final dreams over. And
I'll throw the question to young Taj. Did you wax your board up this morning? No, I'm serious, because after a day being in the sun yesterday, your wax smooths out. I said to my daughter this morning, you need to put another coat on there. Just an extra bit of stick, little moments like that. Yeah. I've had a similar feeling at a state championships, but devastation for the young boy.
Yeah, and I wonder if they thought that they were out, and that maybe it just being the two of them at the front, that they maybe could settle. Maybe there was a moment of hesitation, a moment of, we're fine, we're out here in the top 2. And you saw that with Husband, he did push forward, and he did try to charge that a little bit more, and it worked out for him.
We saw the difference. We saw Husband really accelerate, didn't he? Get like a little half board length and stuck through. But tell you what, back to race now. 8 is the magic number. And it's Kai Husband. There's Jack's Fielding there, and young Jack Slater. What a name. Best name. Best name in the game.
Second and third. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8. Coming around the cans now. There does seem to be a bit of a gap back to 9, so they can probably assume that they're safe. But like we just saw, I don't think anyone is safe in this racing, especially in this bank that is actually quite breaking out quite far. The waves are quite dumpy. They are standing up quite high, and we've seen it happening, in the juniors, but also in the opens last weekend, where we saw Naomi Scott lose 10K and a win from nosediving aboard. So it can happen, but we have one of the boys here pull away on a wave. He will be safe.
Kai Husband. Now, this is the opportunity here, off that back bank, and let him working really hard. That is a great exhibition of maintaining board speed and getting across that back bank. We do have 2 from that of Alex in the race as well. We do believe it is Taj Pickering that.
And we're gonna watch this moment again where he just punches through
and the board slides straight out.
And it takes out a few of the boys behind him. The boys behind him actually did a really good job of almost just popping over that wave. And we have a few here now. Making their way into the beach here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So those boys will be safe. They can relax now, knowing that they've done everything they can to make this final later on today.
Yeah, Jack's Fielding will come through. Great young board putter. If he gets close enough in the swim, he's good enough to win the iron later on today. But Kai Husband, well done, mate. That's a great exhibition of iron racing as well. Stamps his authority coming through.
For sure. I think that was a really great display of skills. You saw it from the beginning. He kept changing his line.
All right, there's second. Well done. Emu Park. What a performance from AB. Ballantyne comes through as well. Other Alex coming through as well. That looks like Joshua Kay there coming through. The Mighty Vikings. That's young Ryan. Done well. Slater. Jackie Slater. Well done, mate. Qualify through. Number crunch at the moment. Bullabar's got a couple in there. That could be Vista or Toggle coming through now.
And I just wonder where Pickering ended up. I wonder if he's...
We've had a Coolangatta, sorry, Carl. We've had a Coolangatta come through as well, which...
that might be your top 8 there. I think that might be the top 8, and I wonder how Xander from Dicky Beach, he might have just been that 9th man. Yep, the 9th man, but he should hold his head high, knowing, how close he was to making that final.
Looks like 13 girls now lining up for their iron person, and once again, semi-finals. 8 is the magic number. Just settling the nerves as well. And for those joining us on that of live stream, I want to say a big welcome, whether it's Facebook or that of YouTube. It is the 2026 Queensland Surf Life Saving Junior Youth Titles. 38 gold medals. What we like to call Super Sunday, right here at beautiful Maroochydore Beach. This event does not go ahead without the great support of our event partners, Sunshine Coast Council. Visit Sunshine Coast. We talk about it as a great tourist destination, but also adventure. There's young Pickering coming now, devastated, the young man.
Yeah, for sure, and it definitely is something. You've got it. It happens in surf where these things do happen,
absolutely
but it never hurts any less.
Jen, can you go and give him a cuddle, please? Please, Jen, go and give him a cuddle. Kai Husband, that's sportsmanship, who won the semi-final, just went straight over to give him a handshake and a bit of a cuddle and say, and we know...
We've all been
Life's
there.
all about experience. I had a state title like that, semi-final board race. Never forget it this day, and I've never made the same mistake again.
For sure, and I don't think he will make that same mistake again. He may be a little bit more safe next time and roll, but he knows now what to do, and he's going to think about that moment in training now. He's got a whole year until he has to come back to these state titles again. That will haunt him for his training, but he's going to really go from that moment and grow from it.
Yeah, 13 ironwomen semi-final in action, and we're talking about the great sponsors of Sunshine Coast, whether you're here for tourism or that adventure, but also to that of Race One. They're our craft sponsor for the weekend. And 9:30 today, jump up to that of the festival zone and the Race 1 tent. Braden Casamento, the boy from up the road, Emma Woods, Kite Pickering, so older brother that we just saw, will be up there as well, along with that of Alex Stewart, Electra Ultra, for the signings at 9:30 of Super Sunday. But the 13 girls are in action, and Engine Swim tents up there as well, the great swimwear of Engine Swim. Go and see Max Beattie and the team for all your great swimwear. And semi-final number 2, we go back to quarterfinals, and we saw Grace Sargent from Lullaby, Harding from Noosa Heads look good. Willow Stevenson from Burleigh has been in very good form as well. But that of North Burleigh, Sharman from North Burleigh looked good. Young Chloe there, Audrey Miles there as well from Alex was really good. Judic, I should say, sorry, Lucia, to pronounce that wrong, but Gleaves there from Curra as well was strong there as well. But Zara Wood, now Zara Wood to me, I think has been the inform under 13 female throughout the whole summer. Mum Michelle and Dad Chrissy Wood. Dad, I even said to one of North Burleigh, he's a coach at the club too, Chris, and I said to one of the nippers yesterday, I said, did you know that your coach Chris Wood won a state open Ironman title many early 2000s? And they went, really? I said, yes, really. And so Chris Wood, young daughter racing, and Michelle as well, wish you all the very best. But we're down the beach all the way from what's going to bring back, I think, some memories here, Jen, from that of Emu Park.
I'm feeling very nostalgic right now. Ace from Emu Park, you through to the Iron Final. Can you talk us through that big race?
So, yeah, at the start I was really wary of the sweep, and so I just waited for everyone to go, and I went behind everyone, and I had a really good start. I think I was about third to the cans, and I caught a wave in the swim, so I stayed third, and then I got on my board, and about halfway out to the cans, someone lost their board in front of me, and then I was trying to pop the wave, and it was so nerve-wracking because their board was coming flying at my face, and I fell off, but I kept holding on to my board. So, and then I ended up at about 6th place around the can, and then I came through, and there was a wave, and I caught that wave all the way in to about third. So, yeah.
Yeah, third across the line, you're through to the Iron Final. Was that one of your big goals for the state championships this year?
Very big goal.
And here we are. How do you rate your chances for the final?
I don't know. They're pretty tough.
It's pretty tough. You're pretty tough. Emu Park will be so proud on you. Make sure you follow the Emu Park socials to see what the Parkies on tour are doing. We'll be cheering for you. Good luck this afternoon.
All right, cheers.
Oh, thank you for that
so
race
good.
recap, Ace. I think he might give us a run
Ace
for our money,
Valentine,
hey?
third in the semi-final, booked his spot. But I love the way how he spoke about the ball was coming. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back down to 13 semi-final, and we spoke with this young girl. This is Willow Stevenson from Burleigh leading the way out. I actually teach her at school. And she's,
no way.
She's a great kid. Great kid.
Yeah, and you can see, I like how Ace talked about the sweep in that first race. You've actually been able to see that in both these races, that north side is flying out, and I wonder again if that is a tactic from the coaches. And I think it's actually the girls and boys do have a bit of an advantage of doing their semi in the morning. I know some people might like to go to the beach and just have the final that day, but doing the semi in the morning means that you actually get a chance to experience the conditions. You get to test out your tactics. You don't want to obviously take too many risks knowing that you do want to make the final. But for those girls at the front, they now know that their swim line was the line to take. The girls here are going to try, push on the wave. They're just going to miss.
Sharman,
They just
get over, girls,
it.
get over. Looks like that of North Burleigh, right-hand side, and Burleigh. Neighbouring Cubs, one hand in the other. And what about that head down Willow Stevenson?
Wow, I have been so impressed with the body surfing skills that has been shown today, especially from the Burleigh Surf Club.
Oh, out the back. Sorry, look at this left-hand side, out the back.
Jags wave on. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Jags today. Maybe it will clean up a little bit as it does go into high tide, but for right now, in these semi-finals, it's brutal out there with this jagging right now.
And what I like about this, we spoke about earlier about, you could have the swim speed, you could have the swim fitness, but if you don't have the skills to back that up,
For sure.
or vice versa, you may not be the fastest in a pool compared to other kids, but if you've got the skills, you're right in this. And today, there you go. Sharman coming back as well, North Burleigh. That's great. There we go. Nice little butterfly. Very tough conditions. They'll stand in 1 and 2 at the moment, Stevenson. They race against each other a lot as well. A lot of competition, obviously neighbouring clubs, obviously in the same branch, so the South Coast branch of the Gold Coast as well.
Yeah.
Big day for these girls as well. It's the first time they've had, in terms of competition, a 3-day competition as well. Love the transition here.
Yeah,
Looks
and they're
like
still
young
looking
Sharman
strong.
coming through.
Like we've said before, this is a 3-day competition. Fatigue is starting to set in. Sunburn, your muscles are sore. You've probably starting to lose your voice. And a lot of these girls and boys are doing both the beach and water events as well. So it's not only just doing one event, it's doing multiple events back to back to back.
Yeah, I think it might be Elsie Hardy, actually. She's from, looks like Elsie Hardy that come around, so I do apologise. She's from a triathlete background, and just picking up the board there, looked like her running that transition with the run leg. I went, that looks like Elsie Hardy. She actually ran yesterday in the beach sprint as well. I'm not sure how she finished. I was up there when they were running the heats, but a very, very talented triathlete now transferring, obviously, to that. But that'll be her from North Burleigh coming through. That looks like now Chloe Sharman coming through, picking her board up. So we do apologise there. We sometimes get a number of clubs trying to look at and know all the kids very, very difficult. But great job. Phenomenal transition, Elsie Hardy. And that's the benefits of doing that run training that you know all about as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I find it really interesting when a lot of the girls and boys come from different sports, and I actually think it's really important at that age to keep doing those other sports, because that fitness and those skills that you learn, such as maybe if you are doing triathlon, are really going to transfer over. And then as they get older, they can decide if they do want to specialise in a sport. But we've seen it even with some of the great ironman and ironwoman at the moment, where a lot of them are still juggling some sports. We've got Jazzy Raywood at the Burleigh Surf Club who's still juggling becoming a professional kayaker. She's trying for that Olympic team, and she's been doing both, and I think you'll see that her kayaking does complement her ski paddling. And we're going to switch over and do a split screen to our beach relay here. The beach relay is such a fun event. It really is.
This is good. Under 15 mixed beach relay. Looks like maybe the top of screen flying home. Could that be the double? I see, is that potentially 2 black swans? We'll get an update in a moment. And once again, to check out all your results, jump on that of live stream. We did see the Black Swans bottom of screen as well, flying home.
Yeah, and live heats will be also posting up-to-date events the second that the boys cross the line and tag in. So that's your most up-to-date info on liveheats.com, looking for the SLSQ Surf Life Saving Youth Championships.
Yeah, this is great. Looks like potentially that of just trying to pick up the cup top up there, but the final list coming through. But what a great performance of our finalists coming through. North Barrier Branch, I think, we're flying home.
Yeah, they're looking pretty chill. Well. This may be a heat. They don't look like they're celebrating too hard just yet.
The white with the blue, I think it was top of screen. Not sure if we can grab a replay of that finish. We'll try and pick him up. It looked like that of North Barrier Branch. What a great moment for the North Barrier Branch. There was white, blues and blacks, so we're trying to pick up that between Maroochydore and North Barrier, but I believe it's North Barrier Branch.
Yeah, and what an epic event. I think any event where you're mixing the genders, you have male and female together, it's such a cool opportunity to bring the whole club together and to really show your best male and female competitors.
Just semi-finals that is coming through. We've just been given the update. It is just semi-finals of the under-15 mixed relay. So well done. We'll get an update and keep you live on that with that of the final coming up very shortly. But it's Willow Stevenson for Burleigh. Just leads the way at the moment.
Yeah, what I'm surprised to see is actually how spread out these races have been, especially in a two-leg ironwoman. You know, they are short races. They're probably taking around 7 to 8 minutes.
Yes.
Both girls are going to pull down a wave, and they're just looking at each other, smiling at each other. That is such a great show of friendship and sportsmanship. Both are from two different clubs, but both are probably friends. So it's great to see these two catching a wave together.
Well done.
Yeah, knowing that they've made it, and I think you'll see some big smiles and hugs when they cross the finish line.
Great young girls, and the relief as well, knowing that, you know what, I booked my spot in the final now to Elsie Hardy from that of North Burleigh right-hand side and Willow Stevenson left-hand side. I think Willow might have missed out on making the board semi-final today, so I know that the iron's more of a pet event for her with the swimming, but well done, ladies.
Yeah, for sure, and I think almost...
What do you do here, Carlo? Is there a bit of a bragging? Is there a bragging right?
Going for it.
Good move, Willow. I wouldn't take on the triathlete either. And conserve energy. Big day of racing coming up. The girls in particular have obviously...
And they're smiling at each other. They know that was a little bit of fun. I actually like that they did that. And I think these heats are sometimes even more scary than the finals sometimes. You know, you just want to be in that final. So we've got Grace Sargent coming across the line in third from Mooloolaba. Congratulations, Grace. You have secured your spot in the final, which will be held later today. We have semi number 2 lining up the line. They will be going shortly, but we're going to follow these girls as they cross the finish line.
8 is the magic number.
Yeah, and
close to fourth coming through now. When
we had the drone shot, they actually were really spread out. So I think we did have a clear 8 out the back, but like we've seen in these earlier races, anything can happen.
It looks like that's young Sharma now coming in as well. She'll qualify for the finals. Well done. You got semi-final number 2 lining up. A few nerves at the start line. What goes through your mind, Carla Papak, on the start line? Because everyone's different, and you beat your own drum, everybody, in terms of how you prepare. You know, physically now the girls can't do anything. And being an ex-physiologist, you know all about this as well.
Yeah.
But now that the training's been done, the physical side's been done, what goes through your mind? Or what's some hot tips to these young boys and girls preparing mentally and psychologically for the best performance?
Yeah, as you can see, we just have Grace Purcell from Maroochydore coming across the line. I think the biggest thing over the years that I've learned is to not think too far ahead. You know, when I am on that line, I am just thinking about my first step going into the water. I'm trying not to think about what the waves are doing too much, because if you do look too far ahead, it will psych you out. We're doing a split screen here now. We've got the next semi of the mixed beach relay here. We have our 9th man crossing the line in our female iron person semi. Alex Headland's just missing out, and she looks disappointed, but you, of course, as you would be. Semi-final mixed beach relay under 15s.
Yeah, look at him go. Alexander Headland leading away at the moment. Looks like Palm Beach tucked in there a second. Another back to Alex as well. This is a great representation of all clubs lining up and racing here at the moment. It's a 15 semi-final number 2 in
Clean
action
transitions
at the moment. Or slow change to the Mermaid boys down below there. But it's Alex and Palm Beach.
And what I love about this mixed beach relay,
these changeovers. Oh, Alex.
Yes, is that some of them are running their boys and girls at different times here. So you can actually choose what order, and there's definitely a little bit of tactics here. We can see that most of the boys are running last. Alex have cleanly crossed the finish line in first. They'll be happy to book their spot in the final.
As a 3-8 custard, the transition there from the Alex. Palm Beach second. Alex, we get 2 teams, and Met Caloundra.
Oh, nearly tripped over the line there.
Met Caloundra are on the way up. We're talking about yesterday. We don't give point scores out, but the 6 clubs that really showed from Friday to yesterday was Mooloolaba, North Burleigh, Alex, Talabudra and Met Caloundra. So the work they're doing there with Met Caloundra. Diggy Beach had a really good day yesterday as well. The host club of the Black Swans of Maroochydore had a very, very good day yesterday. So the point score will be released later on this afternoon, but don't want to put too much energy and excitement around that for clubs. Just let the kids go and race and enjoy what they do. And the outcome of the point score will be there at the end. So semi-final number 2, the big 4 going through. Just crotchy. Just the man there with the hat on. That's Nev Huth. He gives up his time, over 30 years of officiating.
Wow.
And he's a part of the Burleigh Club, and he does the march past. They've been the most successful. You talk about Burleigh, you talk about the athletes, the water athletes. March past is the most successful discipline of medal-winning events at Burleigh Surf Club over the years. So
I think I need to join the team.
Close to 25 20 to 25 podium medals they've had at state titles in the march past each year in the junior youth. So big Nevi Hoof to all the officials out there, 130 officials we have, and on top of that, water safety, and the great IRB crew that's out there as well. To TC and all the crew, I know Jeffrey Wright and all the crew there with the IRB is doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, and they really do make this event go ahead. We can't do this event without the officials, without the water safety. They are the crew that keep us going. So we do want to say a big thank you to them. Ty, you had a little bit of a shift the other day in the IRB, but yeah, we're just really thankful to them. And here we have the under 13 female iron person semi number 2. So we will have that final start list for the final, which will be held later on today. But right now, the girls still have some work to do to make that final.
Plenty of action going on. Semi-finals in the water at the moment. We'll have the this is what we call, I think this is the orange arena, I think, over in the black and white arena. The under 12s are running through their irons as well. So jump on that of live heats, get up to date. Oh, I love the smiles. I love the smiles. This is what the youth champion. Look at the focus. The focus. Yeah. And there's a smile.
Oh, there's a smile. It's always different. Some people are really focused on the line, really nervous, and I think others are that little bit more chill. I think I used to be a little bit more nervous, a little bit more stony.
My nails so
there
bad.
You go. Yeah.
And have to visit the water just before I start the race.
Yeah, everyone's got their little rituals, and I think over the years I've tried to relax a little bit more, be a bit more chill. But I think whatever works for you, experiment with it.
Great lineup here, 13 girls. That's Thompson, right-hand side of Talabudra. Stevenson there. Dowden there for North Barrier Branch. North Queensland of Buttermore. Harvey from Alex. Putty for North Burleigh. Dukic there from Lucia from Headland. Alexander Headland. Wilson there as well. Gleaves from Karawa. Day from Elliott Heads. Burns, Karawa. Wooten from Talabudra. Anderson, Palm Beach. Cutherson from Karawa. McConnell from Talabudra. Far left-hand side, the danger in this semi-final for my liking. Zara Wood, been scintillating form all summer, and looking to execute another one here in the semi-final of the under-13 Ironwoman race.
For sure, and I think we have seen that north side has been really, really running out. So I think that the fact that Zara Wood is on that north side has only helped her in this situation, and you can see here that she is the first one swimming here.
Yeah, great race here, and that is Zara Wood leading out. We spoke about her up at the top end. But while they're doing the swim, let's go on the beach with one of the locals, I think, with Jen Parry.
Oh, we do have a local, and she made me so nervous. Hannah, what happened on the way home?
So when I was on the wave, I nosedived and I lost my board and I had to swim in.
I was so nervous for you. Where were you? What position were you in?
I was in 4th.
And where did you finish?
8th.
So you're in the final. Very exciting. Now you've got a friend in this next semi-final as well.
Yes, I do. Bonnie Buttermore.
And where's Bonnie from?
She's from Ellis Beach, but representing North Queensland.
And we're really hoping she gets in the final as well. You can race that this afternoon?
Yes.
Alrighty, well, go Bonnie. Congratulations so much, Hannah. We'll go and get your board. I'm going to sticky tape you to it for the race this afternoon. Good luck.
Thank you.
Seems like some of these competitors need a bit more wax on their board.
Great interview. And semi-finals, doesn't matter if you come 1, doesn't matter if you come 8, in between, you've survived.
You've survived, and I think, you have to really approach that final with a clean slate, knowing that it doesn't matter what happened in the heat, your chances of winning that final are the same as whoever won that heat. So great attitude there on the beach there with Jen. And we're looking back to this swim in this under-13 semi, and they have spread out quite a lot. We can see here that Zara has taken an early, easy lead almost on that north side. Strong swimmer, and she's not having to go under the waves as much, being that little bit further in front, and that's definitely going to help. It's not going to be as fatiguing.
Yeah, just get out the green water. The secret's to get out the green water, get away from the white water of the bank where it's deeper, less energy pushing through as well. Also want to have a shout out, we talk about the 2 water areas that are in action this morning. That is the under 12s, under 13s. Also got the beach sprint and beach flags. But a huge shout out down to that of the green and gold area this morning as well. The adaptive events. What a great initiative from Surf Life Saving Queensland taking place. And if you're around the Sunshine Coast around Maroochydore, come on down and get behind. They are absolute superstars, these
sure.
Inclusive and adaptive athletes. And to all the programs that are involved right around that of Queensland, we say big thank you to the coordinators. I know one in particular that I'm sort of close with, the Albatross Nippers of Nick Marshall, that he runs down there. I know North Burleigh's got a program as well. But to all the programs right around that of Surf Life Saving, keep up the great work, because the adaptive events, the inclusive events are phenomenal. And a big shout out also to Carla Hay, who sends a shout out here to Marcus Hay. He's If we can get an interview with Marcus Lunday, he gives the best interviews. I run with him, Burley Swim Run on Australia Day on the Gold Coast, and he does the event as well. He gives the best interviews and the best photos, and a big shout-out to that of Carla Hay, who'll be here as well. I know Warwick Dad will be out on the beach as well with Marcus, and we send our love and support to all the adaptive athletes taking part in what is a great initiative from Surf Life Saving Queensland.
For sure, and Surf Life Saving is all about that surf safety. So getting as many kids as we can into the water earlier on, teaching them those surf safety skills, teaching them that confidence is so integral, especially with Australia having so much coastline. So we go back to this under 13 female iron person, Zara Wood, still leading the charge.
Backstroke.
She knows that the waves have been coming, and she knows that if you swim too far in without a wave, there is a high chance that you can get jagged. So even though it may look like she is slowing up here, it's definitely all tactical, and she might pull down this one.
Love the legs coming in, just won't get on top of that. And that's that. We can see now going from light colour underneath to there it is there, light colour. Will it go back into dark colour, which means they're coming across the bank into deeper water. And as this tide comes in, 11 o'clock high tide, we'll see less waves break. Here's one going to potentially a little double up. See the legs coming in. Once again, that deeper water, going to work hard to try and get over the top of this one. Work hard, won't get there. Next wave, here we come.
Danger zone for Zara Wood because she's just had some girls jag over the top of her. Oh, she's pulled down it. That, again, body surfing skills, I am so impressed. But there are girls that have held it through that middle that little bit more, and that's where the line and the positioning of when you're coming in is so important. Like it is on the way out, it's also equally important on the way in.
It's just hard with the glare to pick up. Look, might be a little bit of yellow in that one. We can see coming through. Looks
That's
like Ella Stevenson.
headlands.
That's Ella Stevenson. She's actually a very, very good board paddler. That's Ella Stevenson right at the top of that one from Burley as well. So skills paying the bills at the moment. And second place, she's trying to pick up that looks like a little bit of a yellow cup with us. One of the Alex girls, or it could be Gleaves from Karawa. Yeah, trained under Miranda Goodwin. I know Cheryl Davies' mum is on the live stream as well. So big shout out. And Cheryl, her daughters have come through this movement of surf life saving. We're absolute superstars. They go back to Miranda and also to Prue. As 12-year-olds, they won the swim, the board, the iron individual. So it shows the quality. And now Nana's here watching the younger ones go through as well. But Ella Stevenson will lead out in semi-final number 2 of the under 13 Ironwoman race. Great young girl, moved up from the Central Coast down in New South Wales up to the Gold Coast about 8 months ago. I see Ella as a more of a board paddler than that, but looks like Elliot Heads. That Elliot Heads coming through as well, which is a great move as well.
I thought it might have been Palm Beach,
see Elliot Heads. And the work that Craig Holden's been doing up there, and with all the team up there, the age group leaders, the other coaches as well, are doing a wonderful job. So a big shout out to all those at Elliot Heads that produced some great superstars over the years as well. But Elliot Heads making her presence felt very, very well. And that's Alana Day. So well done, Alana. Talabudra now coming around. We've got 2 Talabudra of McConnell and Wooten in the mix in this semi-final as well. So
or it could be
right screen. Well. Here we go, final. Palm Beach will lead out. The under 15 mixed relay beach final. North Barrier will change over. Here we go. Palm Beach still leading. Right screen at the moment. We can see in this split screen. Big move now for THSC over on the left-hand side, but it's all the girls showing heels at the moment, and it's Palm Beach leading. North Barrier Branch is second. The Black Swans of Maroochydore about to come second from the left-hand side. Oh, what a change. What a change from Palm Beach. What a change from the Black Swans. THSC flying. THSC flying. North Barrier coming. North Barrier on the right. North Barrier. They're going to get there. Oh, from the north. They have produced the goods. The North Barrier branch have taken out, unofficial, till we get the final word.
Wow.
North Barrier branch, the under 15 mixed beach relay.
The boys were charging then. Palm Beach, I don't know what the medal tally for Palm Beach is, but they did everything they could there to hold on for a bronze or silver medal. I wasn't sure what they crossed the line there. Palm Beach did look a little bit unsteady on his feet for the last 5 or so metres there, but you saw North Barrier Branch there coming through, Maroochydore coming through,
I think it's Hasty from Picnic Bay up there, the North Barrier Branch. Maybe Hasty or Shearman. We got Hall in there, Stephen Hall, Will Grant, Eden Sherman, and Scout Hasty. So it might be either, it should be Will Grant or Stephen Hall finishing off. That might be, actually, I'm just trying to pick up. They've actually got 2 teams in the mix there. There's actually 2 teams, so I do apologise. With lane 5 being Brady, Cooper and Lane Brady, with Grant and Richardson in there. I believe that is the North Barrier A team. Had a shout out as well to the B team on the far left-hand side. But lane 5, unofficial, has picked up the candy.
There we go. And that would be the first medal of today. First medal of Super Sunday
There's
here.
Debbie. Normally holds number one, does he? He's got number one, Nebby.
It's
no,
so
he's not
nerve-wracking.
number one. We're not sure. Wait for the final judge this
They
season.
really give nothing away. They give nothing away. They don't want to give you any hints. And it's official. I think North Barrier Branch have taken the win. They're not stepping
I think
forward.
it's lane 5, North Barrier Branch. They look good. It is the angle of the camera as well.
Yeah,
they roll from
in second.
They roll from 8 down to 1, so they'll go down from 8, 7. It's just a bit nerve-wracking, actually. I prefer the other way.
That is confusing.
We've still got a split screen. That's on the 13 semi-final coming in. It's Alex leading that over that of Burley at the moment. We'll stay on the right side of the screen because we've got the final coming out. They'll name the big 3 of the beach relay.
That's right. We're going to flick back to this semi here. We've got 1 and 2, Alex Headlands, Burley
girls
Heads.
are looking.
They're looking comfortable. They can probably sit back here. Once again now, we've seen it happen in the others.
Ella goes, wave coming, she says.
She's yelling out to her.
Oh, look out, put your seatbelt on. Ella Stevenson comes down.
And then handled that well. That was actually really lovely. These two girls shouting out to her saying, hold up, there's a wave coming. I am loving the friendships that we're seeing here in the girls and in the boys. You know, they're cheering each other on. They're helping each other out here. They know that there's no point, being super competitive right now, as we saw with the girls before when they had that little last sprint finish to the line here. It was all in a bit of jest, all in a bit of fun. And
young Lucy, I think, from Alex there as well. Got a number of girls, and that shows the strength of this Alex club. Very, very strong. Might be Lucia there from Alex coming through. We've got Senna Wilson there and young Harvey as well. But well done, girls. You'll book your spot in the final coming up.
It's tricky. They definitely have a lot to navigate. But I think the more fun that you can have whilst you're doing these semis, it will make you a little bit less anxious for the final. And anxiety and nerves, it does take energy. So the fact that these girls can settle in this semi, they should be feeling really calm going into this final now.
I agree. It's just a little nerves. Obviously, carrying a little bit of lactate as well from carrying over the last couple of days of competition. So well done, girls. Great job. Great performance.
First race is definitely always the hardest after 2 days of racing. You wake up,
13.
Your traps are sore, your arms sore, you think, how am I going to do a whole nother day of racing?
13 girls now will go through their qualifying. Once again, jump on live heats for the updates. Under 12 male irons have been run as well, the semi-finals, so well done. And the under 12 female semi-final number 1 has also been run. So they're in the other water area. We'll stick with the 13s. It will go over to the under 12s for their board semi-final soon. But here's the place getters. Palm Beach. Held on
for third. Yeah, they did well. They fought hard until the very end. I think the girls would be happy about that. The girls led off, it looked like, in that final, and the boys finished off strong.
Chanel, Baisden and Robinson there from that of Palm Beach, so well done. We're on the podium. We spoke about
they're going to be happy with that.
No chocolate medal. The Black Swans of Maroochydore, the host club, what a wonderful job they are doing hosting the 2026 Queensland Surf Life Saving Youth Championships. Kerrigan, Bessel Brown, Smallbane and Van Atron, I think it is there as well. There's the girls coming through. Zara Wood there in the mix there as well with that.
We loved the race debrief after the race. How was that? Yeah, that wave got me. Oh, I was so close to being out, and then that wave got me. It's one of the best parts of racing, I feel like.
The champs, there they are for the North Barrier Branch. What a performance, and taking a big bow as well to Team Lane Brady, Cooper Brady, Isabel Grant and Ainsley Richardson.
We got brothers in there.
The North Barrier Branch, 2 teams in the final, but you are the champs for 2026, the under-15 mixed relay.
Congratulations, North Barrier Branch. And how many medals do you think that's for them this weekend? Would that be the first in the North Barrier Branch?
They might have picked a few up on the beach. Yeah, they've been present in some finals at the water events as well. As a 15, and the under-15, it's their last state championships of the youth as well, as they move up to seniors next year. But well done. And in particular, 3 being for the same club there for North Barrier Branch as well. Back to that on the under-13s, let's have a look at the top 8 of the girls qualifying through. We spoke about the girls that in front doing it quite comfortably. We spoke about Zara Wood looked very well. We spoke to the young girl. We're trying to pick up the Alex there, but they're the big 4 that come through. Great to see Elliot Heads qualified through. Talabudra, 2 Talabudra will go through. Another one from Alex. 2 Alex, 2 Talabudra. Looks like Greaves there as well from Karawa and Stevenson.
Just that third Alex girl just missing out, 9th man. And we have another North Burley cap just missing out there. So good job to the girls.
Yeah, we spoke about live heats and jumping on. We spoke about the under-12 Iron Men have been held, their semi-finals. Semi-final number 1 of the under-12 Iron Women have also been held. So well done to Evie Glors qualified, Alexia Caldo, Scarlett Cook, Amelia Rowe. We've got Anuana Bennett there as well, Mordu, Cleo Dowker and Florence Gaffney. You are in the Iron final coming up later on today.
Ty, you're going to be happy about that.
My little daughter's in there. But this is semi-final number 2, and this is a very talented, looks like young Riley Caldo coming through there as well. Very, very talented athlete from the Alexander Headland.
And her sister just qualified in that first heat, so she would be thinking that she's got to do the same thing.
Yeah, Caldo, I think they're twins in this age group as well, so we'll pick them up as they come round. Semi-final number 2. Big transition, sizing up the moment.
That sand looks soft. The sand looks soft, or maybe their legs are a little bit tired after the last few days of racing.
It might actually be Ruby Winstanley, I think it is there, that's come through. So it might be Ruby Winstanley that's come through. There's 3 Alex girls in there. She's a big crowd starting to build as well. Come finals in 2 hours' time, Carla. The stage will be set.
Yeah, we love it. Finals days is the best. We want the crowd to come down. If you're tuning in, thank you for tuning in. If you're thinking of heading down to the beach, get down there. Show your love for the nippers. This is the next generation of the sport, you know. This is where it's at. And really, it's such a great display of surf skills, surf safety, strength, training, discipline. A lot of people may not know, but a lot of swimming training happens before school. Parents, thank you to the parents for taking the girls and boys to swimming training, 5 a.m. most mornings. You're one of them, Ty. How does it feel to wake up every morning?
Can I tell you something? It feels better now because my oldest daughter, who swims as well, just got a licence.
She's taking over.
Plenty of action going on. We've got plenty of action, and we spoke about Elliot Heads. Now, we love the club of Elliot Heads. Jenny Parry's on the beach with one of their own from Elliot Heads.
Yes, hello. I am down here with Atlanta. She's just made the iron final, but this is actually your 4th day of racing. You started a few days ago with the Long Beach runs. Tell me about that.
Yeah,
What event did you race in?
2K beach run.
And how did we go?
2nd.
What? You've already got some silverware from the event. This is very exciting. Now, conditions a little bit different yesterday to today. Did you change your approach or your strategy today?
Yeah, today there was a bit of a sweep, so I had to run a bit north, and yeah.
Oh, good work. And what are we thinking for the final? The same again? What are we going to do?
Yeah, probably.
We're probably going to do that as well. So fantastic work. Congratulations. You've already got some medals. Cannot wait to see you in the finals. Big waves to Elliot Heads.
Thank you.
Great job, Elliot Heads. And through the finals, here we are, semi-final number 2, under 12, Iron Women. The waves, this is the swell we talk about.
This final isn't as spread out, this one. And in that board, like, anything can happen. We've talked about the waves, like you said, and they're just getting stuck there on that bank, popping, and that does take it out of you.
Here we go, Lee. Now it looks like this could be young Casey Latham from that of the Black Swans, the host club as well. Took out the branch board race here. Very, very good, very strong branch in terms of under 12 females. The Mooloolaba girls are absolutely unbelievable in terms of this area, but the Alex girls, but also Casey Latham from that with the Black Swans of Maroochydore took out the branch of the board race a matter of a few weeks ago on the home beach as well. But look at the battle for back here, 8, and this is what it means. They've never been in an iron final state because we didn't have the state championships. So one of these great views from the Big Voice team doing a wonderful job with the drone shots, and around they go. One looking good, but then we go, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, the red zone. There's still probably 5 or 6 close enough.
Yeah, 4 or 5 in that red zone. When you're in that red zone, oh, gosh.
What's it feel like?
It hurts.
Especially when I'm commentating and you're running around the transition and I'm going, Carla, you're in the red zone. You're in the red zone.
Look, I'm actually grateful for the commentary because sometimes you don't know where you are. But as soon as you hear that you're in the red zone, you have to try not to panic, and you just have to think that you need to go.
Well, look at this one building. Look at this one building for Latham. Sorry to cut you. I don't think she'll get it.
Out the back.
But this is the energy. We spoke about building today, and I just saw the footage. New South Wales got their state championships on as well. It is dead flat.
Oh.
Dead flat, and give you this any time.
For sure. You always want a little bit of a wave. I mean, this definitely has been tricky for the girls and boys today, but I think they're handling it exceptionally. You always want a little bit to change things up, but not too much to ruin your day. Looks like our leader might pull down this one. She may just miss it, but it's going to give her that little bit of a lift.
Just sits on the
it's
top.
It's going to be enough. Maroochydore has done an amazing job here.
On the back, here we come. Come on, girls, send it down. They come. Mooloolaba comes down. We'll join the party.
And Burleigh, maybe Burleigh Heads. We're not too sure. That's a little bit difficult to see.
No, it might be Lakey Thomas. That's Lakey Thomas's board, but looks, but there she is, Lakey Thomas. She goes to our school as well, the Gold Coast. The Mooloolaba's gone. And this is it from the back bank across that deeper gutter. But Lakey Thomas, what about this? She's a great competitor. Older sister, Avalon, won that with the board rescue yesterday as well for the North Burleigh Club. And coming through older brother Kai race. All 3 family members racing here this weekend. But Mooloolaba will come up. Lakey Thomas, they've booked their spot in the final. Well done, ladies. First time booking their spot in a Queensland final.
This is the best feeling, when you don't have to sprint up the beach. We saw that there was that chase back of around 8, 9, 10, 11 that may have to have a sprint up the beach. We haven't seen too many sprints up the beach just yet, but that sand looks soft and it is a long transition. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're looking for around 3 more spots. 5 are clean here, 6 are clean.
Here we go.
Here we go, 7, 8. Little last push here. It looks like Alex Headlands.
Oh, Noosa flying on the outside.
Through.
Noosa flying.
And Maroochydore. Noosa may have taken... Oh, Alex Headlands takes a sigh of relief.
Sneaks in, Alex booking their spot. Let out. Remember, Alex let out from the swim leg as well. So it shows the importance of that board leg and the ability to get that board speed and that of the board skills going out. But well done, Reece. I think it's Reece Jackson there from Mooloolaba. We've got a couple of Mooloolaba girls in there. They're a great young age group coming through under Beau Farrell, and obviously the older age group of the Coyote of that of Reece Drury as well. And Dom Stitt, you race against Dom Stitt from the Mooloolaba Club.
Yeah,
she's
and
a,
we
she's
have
a
her
great,
brother.
great competitor, isn't she?
She's a great competitor. She's got her brother at Burleigh, who trains alongside me as well. And I think they're a great family. They just seem so passionate. They look out for each other. Mitch will handle for Dom when she races. And I think Dom has come in leaps and bounds in the last few years as well. So we're going to cut to the under-12
board race semi-finals. So this age group, they've just had their irons, the boys, then the girls' irons have been, and now they'll follow with that of the 12 semi-finals. And quick shout out to the girls. Reece Jackson went through, Lakey Thomas, Casey Latham, we spoke about, Lyra Upton from Tully Puddle, Liliana Azus, well done from Burleigh, Zali Broom qualified, Mac Ulvride from there from Diggy Beach, and Bailey Von Arks from that of Noosa Heads has qualified in this iron final, the blue ribbon event of the under-12 females. Now we have that on the under-12 male semi-final. The board specialists. I love this event. I love this event. You need a little bit of luck. But if you haven't done the work, obviously through the season, make it difficult as well. So best of luck, gentlemen. Great little field lining up at the moment. 8 is the magic number to go through to that of the final. We'll have the 2 semi-finals of the 12 males, followed by the 2 semi-finals of the 12 females. And then we're not far away. We are not far away for those on us with joining us on live stream. The finals package will be underway in approximately 45 minutes' time.
Yeah, it's so exciting. And we've got to note that these boys have some of them would have just finished their iron maybe just one race ago. We had the under-12 semis, and then we had the females doing their semis. So these boys would have gone back to their tent, got some quick water, debriefed quickly with their coaches, and a lot of them will be back on the line. So I truly think that even if they have raced prior, they are at an advantage. They've got them to test the conditions. We've seen what's been happening. There generally does seem to be that push more towards the north side on the way going out. There is those rips, and especially on the way in, you're seeing some people just miss some of the waves and other people coming through and catching it all the way through to the beach.
What I also love, it's an opportunity, like I said, to settle the nerves. The blood flow's going, they're warmed up. So the boys, obviously, there might be a couple that might not have done the iron as well. So how important it is for them in terms of their warm-up to have a really good hit out in the warm-up so they're ready to go? Yeah,
for sure. Like we said, they have been racing for the last 2 days. This will be their 3rd days of racing. That lactic acid is building up, and you wake up on that 3rd day generally feeling quite sore. So it is really important to really flush that out with a good warm-up, and you'll see that if you don't flush that out, you will fatigue really quickly in that first race, and it is going to hurt a lot.
A big welcome, Ty Dowker here with that of Carla Papak as well, one of our leading iron women at the moment in the Professional Iron Series, and that of the World Ocean Series, a great initiative as well, and state titles next weekend. How are we shaping up for state titles back here at Maroochydore?
Honestly, watching these boys and girls race is making me excited. We didn't get to race state titles last year. I've only done 2, I think, Queensland state titles before, so I'm excited to get that little bit more experience against the Queensland clubs. And I'm excited. I think there's a bit of swell predicted, but yeah, ready to give a hit out and also ready to do some team events. We haven't gotten to do a lot of team events this season, so I'm really excited. I've got a board rescue lined up with Bella Williams.
Oh, look out.
Yeah, it's our first time.
I was going to say, New South Wales girls, our Newcastle Bella Williams. That's and that true. Of Carla Papak.
Yeah, we're leading the charge. New South Wales turns Queenslanders. Yeah, we're really excited. We've got on a board maybe once together, so watch out. What
do you love about state championships?
Like I said, I think state championships is about the teams. You know, it's a chance to trial the teams as well. We haven't got a big chance to work together that much. So I think it's all about the teams. And once again, it's just so fun. We're down the road from our home clubs. You know, Sunny Coast, obviously home for them. we get to go away together as a bit of a crew. It's been a little while, and I think for me also it's a fun event. The nerves aren't as high, and I really just want to go into next weekend and have a good time.
Here we go. Talk about nerves being high. Under 12 semi-final from right-hand side. That's THC. That's Simmons. Then we've got Self and Bundaberg, the white cap with the lightning bolt on top coming through. A little black stripes down the top. Whiting there for Dicky Beach. Hall from the North Fifth. Jeffrey from Dicky Beach. Hazard from that of Talabudra. We've got Loath from Alex Williams from Mermaid. Tobin North Barrier Branch. Pageant from North Burleigh. Matheson Mermaid. Marlon Maroochydore. Agnes Waters, great to see Darling there. Nichols, he's a danger. Nichols, he's a good board compeller. Wild from Noosa. Wild from Dicky Beach there as well. And Howard from that of BMD North Fifth. Negotiating the shore break. We spoke about that tide coming in. Less waves breaking out the back, Carla, but more waves in this shore break. And all of a sudden, that southern end, THC has bolted.
Tactics.
Netty boy, Ned Simmons has bolted down the northern end and stuck out through the shore break.
Yeah, and you saw the Northcliffe boy, I think it is Mitch Howard. He was on the other end of the line. I saw him run behind and come down to this northern end. And yes, it does slow you down, but in his case, it has paid off immensely. And I wonder if he was in the iron heats earlier this morning and he saw what was happening with that north side getting out that bit more cleanly. It is night and day here. That north side do have the advantage here. We have one competitor on that south side that has got out clean, but really you want to be where the pack is, and he's going to start getting hit. So north side is where it's at the moment with the conditions where they're at right now.
Yeah, it is a little bit softer, isn't it? You see they're going to go up and over to you, and you see North Fifth's in there as well. You see Talabudra making their presence felt. This is good. The boys will make top 8. So top 8 is a magic number. But getting through these waves can be very challenging.
It can be challenging, and especially in the board, you generally want to be turning around that can in that top 4, especially when there is that top 8 making it through. As soon as you start turning around the can in 5th, 6th and 7th, you are opening the door for competitors to jag. So board is one of those races where it feels like it takes so long to get to the can, but as soon as you're around the can, it goes so quick. Oh, we've had one competitor
up and over. And
that back 6, 7, 8 have just been cleaned up. So like I said, that top 4, that top 5, it's just opened the door for them, and they can probably assume that they're safe now.
Oh, THC, I know Ange Morrison, she's the, I think the chair there, JAC chair. We're doing cartwheels on the beach, young netty boy. He got second in the quarterfinal, I think, yesterday as well, so he's performing. Look at the board speed of the young man as well, really starting to motor across. They do a lot of work in the, I think, the Jack Evans Harbour there, down at Tweedheads next to the club there, but Northcliffe now starting to move up in by the looks of that in second place. And then we spoke about the Noosa boys. We expect that of young Nichols making his presence felt. A little bit hard with the glare at the moment, but it's THC in front, Northcliffe in second, and it looks like Noosa and looks like Nichols Stroke there in third, starting to make his presence felt.
Yeah, and it's so great to see Noosa in the mix here. I was a Noosa girl for a couple of days, couple of years training under Darren Mercer, and the nippers there are just so strong, and they love going down there. But the thing about Noosa is that it often is quite flat. So it's good to see that these Noosa boys have negotiated that front break really well. And I think these boys here are just feeding for a wave now. They just want to be safely home.
He's in the wave zone. Netty boy's in the wave zone from THC. Look at him. He's coming across the right. That's a smart move. You see the lighter colour of the water. That's the sandbank. Accelerates, comes down that one. Now he's going to use his speed off the back bank to get across the gutter as well. He's booked his spot with all things staying nice and even. Look at him go, working hard.
I'm really loving seeing that these boys are really proactive on the way in as well, not just on the way out. Oh, big wave coming through to bring the next 4 through. Cleanly taken. The boys did a really good job there, but I'm really been seeing that the boys are looking back. It's the same with the girls. They're looking back. They're changing their position on the way in. Surf skills have been at a premium, and I think that's to be expected now that we are on finals day today. You know, the level does lift. We've lost some competitors. We have made it to the semis, and you're going to see that there is no room for mistakes today.
Looks like Harrison Hall coming through. Well done, Ned.
Taking it real chill.
THC in 1. Northcliffe under the guidance of Aaron Morris, and that's Zach Morris's dad that coaches the nippers there. You know,
there's about 7
game
on the wave.
Here we go. Not sure we can drone to move out here. We've got spots coming in. Spots at a pre. Oh, that is great. That's booked his spot in the final. I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in at the moment. 3 spots remain. Well, there's number 6 running up the beach. Leaves us two spots. I'm going to tell you something. 7 doesn't go into 2. Here we go. Boards flying up at Agnes Waters. Mermaid going.
You have to finish with your board.
The Black Swans, the home beach of Mermaid. North Burleigh flying North Burleigh. I think I might have got there. Position 8, unofficial.
It almost looked like some of them forgot they had to bring their boards up the beach.
You saw that yesterday. Dropped the board, start running, took 5 steps and realised, oh no, it's not an iron.
Yeah, and if you've been watching the World Ocean Series and you've been watching the replays, we don't have to finish with our boards and skis. It is a run up the beach, so maybe a few of them have been watching too many of the seniors racing.
Just on screen as well, big shout out to the cameraman Andy there, doing a great job with the big voice all day, every day. He's on the beach, getting all the great shots and all the great interviews as well. So all the camera crews involved with the big voice crew, keep up the great work. What about this? Updates, Ned Simmons. Well done, mate. THC, Mitchie Howard, Kurt Hassard, Luke Whiting. They're the top 4. Reese Nichols, the boy from Noosa, is through. Crew Tobin, North Barrier Branch, take a bow. What a performance from the boy from North Barrier Branch. You are in the under-12 board race. State final coming up in a matter of probably an hour or two. Look at these swell in these waves. They're great shots, aren't they? You can see that right-hand side. See the left-hand side, a little bit softer. I like this left-hand side. Weave your magic through, a little bit softer, armchair ride coming back on the bank. Still got our 6 coming through on that of live heats. So jump on live heats, search Surf Life Saving Queensland, and that'll bring up the state youth titles for you for those who are with us on live stream. And what about live stream? Another heat. Looks like semi-final in the water. Semi-final is in the water at the moment and out the back as well. So plenty of action. They're stacking, they're racking them and sending them out as we go to 15 beach sprint semi-final. Action aplenty here, isn't there, Cut at the moment?
Still in heats for the under-15s here, but definitely these beach sprints, I mean, I didn't really dabble too much in the beach sprints, I got to say, but they're brutal. It's generally top 3 or top 4, and we can see here that the boys are pushing.
North Barrier, they took out the mixed relay. North Barrier are running hot at the moment.
Who's their beach coach up there? Well, I think the interesting thing is that they're all different clubs. They would have all different coaches.
Probably bring a nominated coach to help support them as a team, like a branch. Looks like that a Pacific in that final as well, which is really great to see.
And these, a lot of the time, are the future generation of track sprinters and also beach sprinters. You've seen where beach sprinting can take you. You've got the likes of Bree Masters, who was one of Australia's most decorated beach sprinters that went on to
Sorry, that's a Rainbow Cup. I thought Pacific initially, but it's a Rainbow Cup. So that's great to see from Rainbow Bay. Rishi Hampshire there as well. We come back to the boys' board, 12 semi-final. Let's have a look. That's another one of the Noosa boys. They're a very, very talented bunch in that of the board race for the boys. Semi-final number 2 coming through. And that's probably Barnaby Moore Barton. He's been in great form. Oh, I've lost the number count.
I think that was Maroochydore coming across the line in 8th. So Maroochydore may be redeeming itself from coming across the line in 9th in that previous race. So I think Maroochidore's through, potentially took that last spot. We'll have to wait and see. The officials are really rolling through this quite efficiently here. We see that the semi before that is still just getting counted. Obviously, they want to make sure that they're making the right decision here. They're being really careful with making sure they're getting the right crew through. But we have the females lining up on the line here. Mix of boards here. We've got a representation from race 1 in front. Cracker, mix of New South Wales and Queensland board brands here, which is great to see.
Coming up now is semi-final number 1 of the under-12 females. And the young girl there, the Talabudra, that's Maroon, just one behind there. Evie Gore, she's been outstanding. She's probably the informed competitor coming in, trains under the Cully Nerva Matt Pill we spoke about. Probably in terms of the Gold Coast, she's the number 1 dominant performer. The Sunshine Coast girls, in particular, side-by-side, Malulabar, Alex, and we spoke about Latham from the Black Swans and Maroochydore, very, very strong. So really looking forward to seeing this first semi-finals red hot. Really good competitors lining up in that of the under-12 girls. And then semi-final number 2 for the female girls will follow as well. Yeah, great age group, super healthy age group as well, the girls coming through.
And, I'm really looking forward to seeing how Talabudra Surf Club begins to rise in the next few years.
And then in here as well, we've got, looks like that, we've got 2 Kurrawa girls, young Hulk lining up. And on the right-hand side, we'll pick up in a moment, will be young Mia Crilly. So Dad Nick Crilly, I know does a bit of ski work down on the Gold Coast, 3-time Australian ski champion as well. Heavily invested with the clubs and Surf Life Saving as well. So there's the girls lining up, getting the final briefing. The nerves, the excitement. Semi-final, but 8, Carla, is the magic number.
8 is the magic number. We've seen some heartbreak for the 9th man coming across the line there. So we don't want to be 9, 10, 11. We want to be in that top 8. And I really think, as with most races, this start this start is so important here. So we're going to see the girls should be watching the races intently, the races that have been run before them. Some of them might have been done the iron this morning. So a lot of them will be thinking about tactics, will be thinking whether or not they head towards that north side. If I was them and I saw what happened in that race before, I would be heading north. I don't know about you, Ty, but it does seem to be the safer way to go. And really, in a board race, you know, if you are out first at the can, you generally are going to be coming in first as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit softer. I looked at it, I went out and had a swim there this morning. A lot of movement going around, but I strategically went out in that area, of that black and white area, to see the difference on the bank. And that left-hand side, even though waves are still sort of breaking there, it's a little bit softer, which means it's a little bit deeper to where the bank is. So the coaches, I'm sure, are doing a wonderful job in directing their athletes where to go. Talk about athletes, 9:30, the bells are ringing. That's the festival zone. It's the race 1 at 10. Head up there because Braden Casamento, Emma Woods, Kyton Pickering, Alex Stewart and Electra Altram are all up there for signing. And plenty of action up in the festival zone, but plenty of action on the beach as well. And Jenny Parry is with Ned Boy, THSC, the pocket rocket.
Yes, I am. He's actually got Neddy written on the cap if you want to be formal. But Neddy, tell me about the conditions out there. You were saying that second bank is starting to stand up.
Yeah, it's pretty big once you get out the back, but it's shory. It's pretty big too, but it's fun out there.
And what conditions would you prefer, yesterday or today?
Today, because I like the waves more.
I can tell you're liking the waves taking out that race. Now, there's a lot happening down here. If you had to give these girls in the next race a few tips as a heat winner right now, what would you tell them?
Well, in the shory, don't hop straight on your board. Try and jump over those ones and then try and get out there as quick as you can and punch through them. Then pop them if you need.
Fantastic. If you need more tents, Ned, we might put you up at the Race 1 tent. You can give out tips all day. Good luck for your finals, your big races today. We will all be cheering for you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Neddy.
Great job, and I love the Race 1 craft there, lining up with Ned. Here we go, semi-final number 1, under 12 females. Semi-final number 2 coming up. See, the boards are lined up as well. This is a red hot. Look at left-hand, right-hand side, top of screen. Oh, no, that was a break. Oh, was it? We'll leave that with the judges because that is one of the favourites of this event as well. But they are away. They're racing now, so all things being equal. And left-hand side, Latham, young girl from that of Maroochydore, the Black Swans, will be off to a good start. And also Talabudra, there it is. Talabudra we spoke about. Evie Glaw is off to an absolute flyer as well. Right next to her is Reece Jackson.
Yeah, and we did see, I mean, the middle did get a little bit hit. We can't quite see exactly what happened to the north end here, but we have seen that south end definitely get hit that little bit more. The two paddlers from Talabudra, once again, we've talked about Talabudra, we've talked about Carly Nervin and Matt Poole, two amazing ex-competitors now retired. But like I said, I'm so keen to see how that club progresses in the next few years, especially with Courtney Hancock leading the way as the head coach. Like, honestly, that sounds like a fun coaching crew, not going to lie. I think they all just were like, hey, do you guys want to hang out a little bit more? Let's all coach together.
Here we go. The pace is on, and it's Reece Jackson doing a wonderful job from the lure bar with that of Evie Glaw at the moment leading out. You see the cadence of the board speed, and look how spread out the under 12 girls are. Some still negotiating the shore break, some on the back bank almost in that of the green water, but 8 is the magic number. If we pick them up at the moment, we have 9 making their way out into the dark water. That tide now starting to make its presence felt of just, you see that less waves breaking at the back, more surging waves come out the back compared to the shore break. But Evie Glaw, she's an absolute superstar under Carly Nervin, and Maddie Poole leads out. She's just coming back from a broken arm as well. So before Christmas broke her arm.
These kids are relentless. They'll come back. They'll still come back. They'll be swimming with their cast on if it was up to them. We can see here that the competitors got out a little bit more cleanly through that back break. There generally does. There's that shory. Then there's the back break. The back break is causing drama, as we can see, for those back competitors, and those back competitors who may be trying to be hopeful that maybe they can jag their way back into this race are really copping it. So we've got our top 8 almost out clean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is a gap back down to 9, 10, 11, and then the rest of the field has really been pushed back. So we're looking at this top 8, and those competitors that are just going around the red and yellow cans here are really going to be hoping that there's a wave coming through for them.
Yeah, Evie Glaw, she's an absolute superstar, this young girl, and away she goes. Does a lot of work in the pool, a lot of work obviously in running as well, and that of the board, and just now real showcasing that fitness and skills coming in as well. Leads comfortably. They've gone out now, they've got to get home.
They've got to get home, and I think the swell, you can see the energy from these amazing drone shots here, that the swell is building, I think, as we go on.
See one. Oh, look at this out the back. It might be Caraway coming through. I did see that Jackson's in no man's land at the moment, or no woman's land. Libby Gore then goes up and over. Jackson and Gore will come down together.
They've done well. They did well there. They sat up and the smile on their faces. They love it. They love it. I think that was the furthest out we've seen a wave breaking.
All right, let's look at our numbers. 2 on the front wave, 4 on the next. They give us 6, 7 and 8 coming through. Now, there's potentially our 8 qualifiers for the semi-final to go through the finals and book their spot. So they can do it comfortably. It doesn't matter if they're 1, doesn't matter if they're 8. It's about qualifying through the final. Evie Glue will come through. There you got that. We spoke about that. That looks like Holt, probably Alexia Holt, I think it is, coming through on the right-hand side. We've got 2 in there from that of Karawa. So Alexia Holt will come through from Karawa, and the guidance of Miranda Goodwin there does a wonderful job. Miranda was an absolute superstar, professional ironwoman as well, but as a nipper, standout. On the swim, the board, the iron, as a young nipper, Miranda Goodwin used to be Davies, and now giving her skills and knowledge back to the Karawa club.
I'm loving this backwards technique here from Maroochydore.
Yeah, the
she knew she just had to get it up and going, and I mean, lucky for her, she was in that top 8 nice and clean, but sometimes you just got to get it done.
Lou Hogman there. Hello, Lou. They're official. What a great official she is too. And her daughter was named Official of the Year, I think, go back a year or 2 ago as well. So the official's doing a wonderful job getting through the semi-finals. It is the last of our rounds. Last of our rounds are the semi-finals. And then for those joining us on live stream, whether on Facebook or that of YouTube, a big welcome to us. Semi-finals are now wrapping up. We'll go to finals very shortly.
Yeah, and once again, these girls are going to go back to the tent. They're going to reset. They will have probably their swim race coming up soon as well, and then we have our iron races finishing off the day. So keep staying tuned, stay tuned. Let us know in the comments if you're watching. Where are you watching from? Overseas, interstate. Let us know. Give us a shout out. Let us know who you want us to mention. We're so happy to be here commentating the Youth Surf Life Saving State Championships for Queensland. We have a few lines. Oh, I think I see a Dowker girl there, Ty.
Oh, there's my daughter, actually. Best of luck, darling. And lining up. And it's a quality field. It's a very, very the under 12 females. And Cleo Rose Dowker, there she is. I know Nan will be watching the live stream. A big shout out to Mama D, to Jules and Al. They'll be watching this down there on the Gold Coast as well. But best of luck to all the girls lining up. It's a quality field. We'll have a look at the field, the semi-final. Imogen Coleman there. She's a great young competitor from Southport. Then we've got Hilton from Maroochydore, the home club. Susie from Alexander Headland. Anderson from Noosa. Hopper from Lullaby. Cowdo. The twins here from Cowdo are very, very good from Alex. Lily Azu, young girl from Burleigh as well, side by side with training partner Cleo Dowker from Burleigh. Murphy from North Burleigh, Collins Mooloolaba, Lakey Thomas at North Burleigh as well, great young competitor. Morju from Talabudra Sport, Dicky Beach, Collis from Tugun, Chuoe from Curra, and Florence Gaffney from Burleigh as well. 16 go in, 8 is the magic number. There's been a break. Has there been a break? Might have been not ready. It's been as a core, not ready. The officials at the moment, I think they said ready, but might have had not the all clear given. So back on the line again. 8 to go through the final 16 under 12 female semi-final Queensland State Championships.
I love the embroidery on the caps. We never used to do that back in the days, but I'm loving them to see it now. And we've seen some actually girls push south here, so it's interesting to see what happens in this race here. Now, we haven't seen anyone try go north, but we saw before in that race before, it was the middle that got out clean, and it looks like the middle.
Yeah, Mooloolaba, super dominant there from Mooloolaba, and also that Morju there from Talabudra. That's the dominance we spoke about. Changed with Evie Gore as well, and just spoke about how to be aggressive in that first third, and they're dominating, really dominating this second semi-final. They're making their way out. So it's Mooloolaba there, Talabudra. Now the other Mooloolaba makes their presence felt, and up on the inside, that's the young girl of Caldo we spoke about from Alex. Then back to Cleo Dowker in about 5th at the moment, and young Liliana from Burleigh as well. So the Burleigh girls starting to get their tempo up, back in 4th and 5th at the moment, but it's all about Mooloolaba leading the way out at the moment with that of Alexander Headland.
For sure. Now we start to see the tricky part. This is where the back break comes into play. The girls are all really close to each other as well. So you just want to be careful here that when you start to pop, that you're not landing on top of each other, that the person in front of you is going to do a clean pop. As we'll see here, waves are coming, and I think this is going to slow down those front markers.
Yeah, more waves too. You can see starting to build out in the back, and the leaders are probably 4 or 5. Bit different to what we saw in semi-final number 1 and 2. Semi-final number 1 and 2, the leaders just snuck out through 1 or 2, but now they've really got to start to go. And the pace is on for the girls. Seeing the start to lift up and over they go. What's behind this one? You can see the tempo starting to lift for the girls. They're holding up a little bit. Now they start to go, and Cleo, looks like Cleo Dowker on the inside moves up to the lead. Alexander Caldo, or one of the Caldos is, now moves up in a second as well. That's Riley Caldo. But it's sort of hard. Half my brain's trying to coach my daughter here and half's trying to call the race. But Cleo Dowker, a big shout out to Nana as well, watching on the live stream. Just message up and over she goes, leading out. Good battle. Oh, wave sort of in the back marker as well. All of a sudden, it allows the leaders to sneak away with that 5, 6, 7, and 8 a little bit more congested.
For sure. And we saw there that all the competitors actually got pushed really far down south. So there does seem to be a little bit of a sweep going down south. Now we are going to cut back down to the beach. Jenny's on the beach with Mooloolaba.
Oh, yes, I am down here with Reese from Mooloolaba, who just took out her qualifying round. Reese, we're watching these incredible waves out the back, and you were saying you had to pop a lot of times out there. What do you think the final count was?
I would say probably 8. There was a lot of big waves that we needed to pop.
But you love them on the way home. I saw you got a few big ones. Tell me about that.
Yeah, I saw a set coming and I was like, oh, there's going to be some really nice big waves. And I was happy that I caught that really big one on the first wave of the set. And I was like, oh, this might get me a big lead, which it did, and it was good.
If we could do that in the final again, that sounds like the perfect race plan. Do you think so?
Yeah, that would be amazing. If just the waves go exactly how they did then, yeah, that would be a dream.
Well, we'll see what we can do. You need to go and rest, recover, lots of water. We need you good for that big final. We'll see you soon.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, we're back. Big thanks, Jen. And we're back to that semi-final number 2. And Cleo Dowker has grabbed an absolute smoker. Not sure if we can see the replay of that one, but she picked up an absolute smoker around the last can. And we'll come down and pick up semi-final number 2. Well done, Chicken. Love you from Dad.
Oh, once again, the waves are picking up, and that was a bomb. That was a bomb, and she did the right thing. She sat up, she took it, and now she'll go through into that final nice and cleanly. And really, that should give her that confidence. What are you saying to her now? Maybe if you get a chance to see her before her board final.
Good battle now for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8 is the magic number. So Cleo Rose Dowker will come through. Well done, darling, in position 1. Then we come back to that. Oh, there's a wave on too. There's a wave on for the back markers coming through. So here we go, positions. That'll give us Liliana's in there as well. Talabudge. Oh, Alex lost the board once again. Might have thought it was a run finish. But
and she's gone for the
Alex will come
strap
through and qualify as well. So well done to that. I think that's a Caldo there from Alex Riley Caldo. She's done exceptionally well as well. She'll come through and qualify. Might be Hilton there as well from the local club. Here's the positions now.
8.
Here's the positions now.
They've got to go. They've got to go. I think that might have been Mooloolaba or Alex taking the last spot there. It's so hard to tell you. You're trying to run, but you're also trying to count how many places are in front of you. And these girls here thinking that they may still be in it.
Combe in there from the Fried Eggs of Southport. Well done. You made the semi-final. Hold your head very, very high. A great performance. 8 going through, and it's tough, isn't it, to get through that of semi-finals and finals as well. Very, very tough for these young ladies, and they dedicate so much time to training, swim, board, obviously other sports as well at this age as well. So well done, ladies. And you see the girls lining up there, Liliana there from Burleigh as well, the Black Swans, Maroochydore, Talabudra, as we now head over to that.
The Mows, the big boards here. And I think we're going to see a little bit of a difference now here. So when they get to the under-14s, they come onto the Mows, and the Mows just are able to move that little bit faster along the water, but also they're sometimes a little bit more riskier. So we're really looking for those skills, especially heading in towards that back break. And now that we're seeing those bombs coming in from the cans, we're really looking for those skills on the way in. I'm excited. I love the big boards. I love the Mows. I think I was pretty eager to get off a nipper board. As I got a little bit older, I was keen to get on the Mow. I felt like I was getting a bit big for my nipper board.
And it's a step up, isn't it? They've come from under 13s being on that nipper board, and obviously 13s get the opportunity to race at the Aussie titles as well. So they've gone from, the nipper boards of last year of state and rolling up into that now into the big mouths as well. So
yeah, we might just run through the results of that semi of the board. We have Clea Dacker in first, Vivian Mordew-Talley second, Arcadia Hilton Maroochydore, Liliana Ozuk from Burleigh, Harper Susi from Alexandra Headland. That's your top 5. We're still waiting on the results of 6, 7, 8, but remember you can be checking live heats for all the most up-to-date results, looking for Surf Ice Saving Queensland State Youth Championships.
Big shout out to Nan and Pop Dowker there for Clea. It's their 57th wedding anniversary today, so happy wedding anniversary, Mum and Dad.
Congrats.
Love you. So here we go. It looks like irons lining up now for that of the 14s. We thought it was boards, but it's actually the under female board race, but they've got goggles on, so to me it looks like an iron lining up.
An iron semi, under 14.
Iron semi lining up for the 14
semi.
girls, yeah.
We're really pushing through the program here. We've got a lot to get through. Obviously, finals package coming up. That's where we want to be, but we can't get there before we go through the semis. So these girls might have done a few irons over the last few days, but not too many heats to get through. So this is the last round they need to do, and then they've got another final coming up later on today. So good luck, girls. We'll go through the start list. We've got Maroochydore on the end with Havana Grige. Or that might have been actually Olivia Ray.
Yeah, we're just trying to pick this one up. Looks like semi-final number 2, I think. Yeah, semi-final number 1 you can see on the beach there. They've just finished. So this is semi-final 2.
Swap them.
Yeah, North Queensland. We spoke right-hand side on screen at the moment. North Queensland. Cockcroft there from Talabudra. Taylor from North Queensland. Well, Bobby Richardson. Young pop there.
Loving the intensity.
North Queensland start. Matt Caloundra right-hand side off to a really good start. That's Gemma Bryce as well. And we'll roll through there. We spoke about Bobby Richardson, Lola Hayes, Matt Caloundra. Very, very well represented in this as well. Avalon Thomas from North Burleigh. Expect to see her up the pointy end. Rosie Maloney. She's close enough after the swim. Great board paddler as well. Lava Novosel, younger sister of Abby Novosel, who's a part of the Black Swans here, Maroochydore in the under-17 age group, and older sister that represented Queensland earlier this year as well. Hamill there from that of Mermaid Beach. Gaffney as well from Burleigh. Murphy from Dickey Beach. Mallet from Mooloolaba. May Hutchison from that of Burleigh as well. So 4 girls from Burleigh, all best friends, all in the same semi-final. Bryce met Caloundra as well. Painter there from Northcliffe. That's great to see. She's a great young competitor coming through from the Northcliffe Club, young painter. And wrapping up is Isla Latham there for the Black Swans of Maroochydore.
Yeah, it's always tough when you see the semi and you see a lot of your friends' names in it, whether they're from the same club or from another club, and you might think, oh gosh. We see it happen in Heat 1, which is just across the finish line. We had 4 Maroochydore girls in that race, and luckily all 4 qualified through. We're going to head over to the sprint track here. I think we have a semi of the under 15 boys here.
They're up and about at the moment. Looks like top of the track at the moment. Is that Alexander Headland coming through? But it's Alex in the centre. Alex in the centre coming through. Noosa flying late in lane 2 as well. So a great split screen of the water and the sand crabs at the beaches as well. I love it. We had some great beach action on the old Noosa. The Noosa boy, he's gone. He's gassed.
Look, I love the beach sprint because it's one of the shortest events, but generally one of the hardest when you see the boys and girls cross the finish line.
He's gassed the boy from Noosa. Look at him.
Yeah.
Please don't tell him he's going to do another one. Please don't tell him.
The sprinters and the sprinters and flaggers, they're a different breed to the water athletes. They do a 10 to 15 second race and they are gassed and they're hurting. My boyfriend's a beach sprinter and a track sprinter, and sometimes we fight about who actually hurts the most in a race. He reckons his training is harder and to sprint 10 seconds is harder than to do a 15-minute iron. I don't know. The debate's still there. Maybe we can argue about that in the comments.
I think it'll continue. The intensity versus the duration. But waiting for final results there. That is a semi-final coming through. And Maroochydore, the local boy, will go through and qualify in that of the beach sprint. So well done. He got through. He's through.
He's through. And hang around.
He is through to the final. Find some legs.
We will have that final very shortly. So in the sprints, it is a little bit brutal. We do run through semis, heats, semis, straight into the final. So they'll have to recharge. Some of those boys did look like they hurt a bit, but they'll do everything they can to recover. And their final probably will be coming up in the next 20 minutes. So we'll keep an eye out for that. We've got the under 14 female iron women semi in the water now. We've one clear leader. Again, seems to be a swimmer's race here, with the girls leading out strong in this swim, depending on what line they've taken. And we also have our semi of the under 15 male also on the line.
Yeah, we're trying to pick up that cap. Looks like, I know that the Black Swans and Maroochydore, young Isla Latham had a very good quarter final yesterday as well. I expect her to be at the pointy end, and Avalon Thomas. Looks like Avalon Thomas is second, but looks like that of a Black Swan cap that is leading the way out. Love the North Queensland cap tucked in position 3 as well. Then we go back to a Burleigh cap. And there we have it, the Black Swans, the home beach. Does it give you a little bit of air of confidence racing on your home beach as like a bit of home ground advantage like football?
For sure, I think so. You know, they've trained at this beach day in and day out. And not only that, I think one of the bigger advantages, maybe it's just because I'm getting old, is being able to just stay at home, sleep in your own bed, have your kitchen there, have all your food there. Mum and Dad are probably happy that they don't have to spend so much money. But yeah, I think home advantage, definitely a little bit more convenient. Maybe not as fun though for the kids. They don't get to go away with all their friends.
Yeah, the opportunity to travel, and that's what it's all about. You know, they talk about the results and that, but they always remember the memories. And there we go. Could be done. Latham coming on. We do have a couple of young Greig. We do have a couple in this semi-final. We've got young Ray Greig in here as well. So it is an absolute stacked Black Swan semi-final. This one 4. We've got Clara Short in here as well. You talk about the Short name, the Short family in Maroochydore, heavily invested. Waves out the back and down they come, heads down. And lock in, ladies, to milk that out. Young Clara Short, she's a great competitor. Anderson here as well, Maroochydore. Havana Greig there from that of Maroochydore we spoke about as well. And Olive Ray, very, very talented. Oh, that was semi-final number 1. Sorry, semi-final number 2. My apologies. We still got Layla Nova, so we spoke about, and Isla Latham in this one as well. So probably Isla Latham leading this out at the moment. We'll see if she's been picked up. That's her top of screen. You can see just coming in. North Queensland's done a wonderful job as well coming through. Burleigh I saw making their presence felt. Yeah. And they'll stand up proper the short break. We'll get a better indication of club caps. But look out for North Burleigh of Avalon Thomas. I expect to be in that sort of pointy top 3 or 4 as well.
Yeah, and as we head into high tide, this little gutter section is only going to continue filling up. So we're seeing here, it's almost like they're going in slow motion here as they go across that gutter. So close yet so far to the beach. And we're seeing that less and less of these waves are running through to the beach. Hold it on the board, but so much harder to hold in than the swim. And Maroochydore looks relaxed here. She looks chill. She knows she's in first place. She's about to go pick up her mal. And she's going to head out on the board.
A little more challenging, obviously, the mal first year as under 14s on the mal as well. In these conditions, with that bit of side wind and the swell, makes it a little bit more challenging for the girls as they come round. So she'll come right to the end, Isla Latham, and she'll lead them out from the Black Swans of Maroochydore. Took out the one of the quarterfinal, I think, yesterday as well. Very, very good young Ironman coming through.
It'll be interesting to see how many of them are comfortable enough to be on their knees, or how many of them prefer to just lay down and paddle.
Well, trains with Tiani Massey, sort of day in, day out as well. Obviously, the great success she's had this year in the Iron Series as well, the Pocket Rocket, and what a great role model Tiani would be for these young girls as well coming through.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Tiani has stayed with Maroochydore her whole Nipper career. Her family has a huge name. Oh, just a little mistake there. Yeah, they're really struggling with this shore. It has been tricky, and like we said before, those bigger boards are just a little bit more difficult to get going sometimes.
We saw North Queensland had a roll top of screen there as well, and the girls coming through now had to roll that one to get through, so it made it a little bit more challenging.
And I think the girl on the south end, she's just going to sneak around, and that was a really good tactic. Again, maybe a bit of inspiration from Tiani Massey.
Break is really that, and that's the tide coming in we spoke about. The higher tide, less waves break at the back, and the energy now, really on that shore break. Look at May Hutchison on the green board trying to sneak out there as well.
The biggest thing is that these girls, first year on the Mows, being that little bit smaller than the boys, they are going to struggle with this bigger board in these first couple of years. So it'll be interesting to see who's spent the most time on a mal. I remember back in the days when we were transitioning to mals, you were begging to get on the mals even whilst you were still on the nipper. And even though the age managers were pretty against it, I think it is really integral to see who's done that work earlier on in the mals, coming into that first year on the mals in the under 14s.
I think you hit the nail on the head earlier there, Callum. You spoke about getting out and playing. And to learn a new craft, no matter what it is, whether it's a bodyboard, a surfboard, a mal, a nipboard, you've got to get out and just enjoy and play in all different environments. Don't wait till it's just a nice day. Get out there when it's messy. Get out there when it's ugly. Get out there and just enjoy every environment. The more you become in tune with the ocean, the better a surf sports athlete you'll be. And there's no better time to do it is grab a good mate. Grab a friend, and get out there. You see the split screen at the moment. Some still stuck trying to negotiate this shore break. It's about being aggressive in this short break, but also good skills, make good decisions. Our leaders now make their way out the back.
Yeah,
These
and those
great drone
three
shots.
did the best job of negotiating that shorey, and now they're being rewarded. We know that those males move a little bit quicker, so they're going to have first shot at waves, first shot at the runners, and we've seen some of those waves breaking out as far as the cans. So in this iron, in these board races, it's integral to get around those cans first, and these girls have done an amazing job of negotiating that shorey and are now being rewarded. They can probably relax a little bit. We have top 8, probably out to sea now with a bit of a gap back down to 9, 10, 11. And the cans, you can see the cans on a little bit of an angle here, the red and yellow, the green and yellow, and these girls are going to start to make their way in, looking for a wave now, up on the knees. I'm loving that. I'm loving that the girls are getting up on their knees as much as possible. Like we said before, it's good practice. So Maroochydore in first and second, Caloundra in third. Really good showing from Caloundra. We have 2 Burleigh girls, 4th and 5th. Skills on show here. We're going to have Caloundra just falling off she's pushed down it.
Yeah, pulls down that one as well, which is great to see. So well done to that. Maroochydore coming through and joining the party. For those about joining the party, big thanks on live stream, those who joined us as well, whether it's Facebook or that of YouTube as well. And to Agnes Water, my apology, I threw a plural on there earlier. So to Agnes Water as well. Great representation. Mooloolaba supporting us here as well. And a reminder that the adaptive events are taking place down in the green and gold area. If you're in the area of Maroochydore, come on down and support. What a great initiative from Surf Life Saving Queensland as well. Butler there from Cairns supporting us on the live stream as well. And for those who are near and far, if you're local, jump down the beach, the Golden Sands of Maroochydore. If you can't make it, join us on that of live stream. And great to have you here. Finals are just around the corner as now the girls looking to come and qualify. Well, it's been a great under-14 iron person event.
Yeah, we're soon finishing up our semis here. This being one of our last semis. We have the board race coming up next, some swims to go, and then we are heading into our finals. So it's very, very exciting here. The girls will be stoked to be crossing the line, achieving their dream of making an ironwoman final here, but it's not over yet. We have the finals coming up later today. We've got Lola Haynes crossing the line from Metropolitan Caloundra. Congratulations, Lola. You have made the final. Little smile on her face, but knowing that the job is not over just yet. Maroochydore 1 and 2. Burleigh looks like coming through. It looks like that of North Burleigh coming through. Avalon Thomas maybe will secure her spot into the final. The girls are looking tired. They got hit on that shorey. They've done a good job to come out, and I think they're going to learn from it. They're going to learn what to do now in this final. I think that's Mooloolaba coming through from Maya Mallet coming through. She's qualified. I think that might be 6th. So we've got 2 more spots remaining. 2 more spots here. We're coming through Jessica Murphy, Dicky Beach. Once again, that Sunshine Coast representation. And our final spot, I believe, will be Northcliffe Verity Panther. She'll be happy with that effort. Congratulations, girls. Amazing effort here. So we've got 8 across the line. I think that's our 9th man there from, I think that might be one of the other clubs, Jessica Murphy. No, Dicky Beach, she's already crossed the line here. So really good job from all the girls here. Congratulations, Maroochydore, with a strong showing in that final. We've got to talk about Maroochydore here. I think that's going to be 6 girls in that Ironwoman final, which is amazing. They're probably hoping for a 1, 2, 3 podium, and I think the other clubs are going to be looking to ruin that dream. But really excited to see that Ironwoman final. Our Ironwoman and Ironman finals are our primary events. They will be last on the program. I think the under 13 Ironwoman is one of the last events. So these girls, if they aren't in any finals, will have plenty of time to rest up. And here we've got that beautiful drone view of Maroochydore Beach. We've got events going on in all the arenas. We've got sprint events on. We've got swim races on, all preparing us for our finals package, which is coming up soon. And we're going to have Ty tapping out. He's going to be joining us down at the beach. And tapping in is Jen Parry. I'll give her a moment to get her headset on. No rush, but thank you for joining us, Jen. How was it down on the beach? How did it look down there with the conditions? How are the competitors feeling?
Oh my gosh, you wouldn't know that it's day 4 for some of these athletes down there. It's really, really warm, but the competitors are loving the conditions out there. Even some of those 11s and 12s at their first ever state championships, the skills, the strength that we are seeing, continually impressed. The bar is raised every single year, but they are having such a good time. Honestly, the vibes are high. It's only going to get bigger from here. Look at that. We're consolidated down. We've lost a few arenas, but knowing that the beach is on, the ocean is on, everyone's here, gold medals all afternoon.
I love that. And I think the biggest thing from a Surf Life Saving Carnival is you just want the events to be flowing. We want a little bit of surf. We want a little bit of surf, but not enough to slow down events too much, you know. So we have had some really big surf this season. We had to have last year's state championships cancelled due to the cyclone. So I think all the competitors are just stoked to be here. They're stoked to have some waves, but I think everyone's probably happy that it's not ginormous today and it's not flat. I think for me, racing, you always want a little bit of a wave. As I've gotten older, I think I prefer it to have a little bit of a wave, but not crazy big. So I wonder what these competitors are feeling, especially our males. You know, they do get a little bit more smashed up. It's a little bit more risky. So interesting to see how these boys negotiate this story, which seems to be giving a few of the girls, like we saw in that race before, a little bit of trouble. These boys might be a little bit more experienced being in the under-14s, but once again, first year on males.
I know, and it's such a big difference going from the little boards to the big boards. But, you know, when we've been talking to the competitors this morning and we say, you know, what would you prefer, yesterday or today? And all of them are saying, no, we want a bit of a wave on. Yeah. But as you said, it's that fine balance between I'm having fun, it's all good, but I'm not scared, I'm not worried about my craft. We're not looking to cut program events because it's going to run too long. So no, very excited that we're here, and a huge thanks to our official destination partners, Visit Sunshine Coast and Sunshine Coast Council. I feel that somehow they have worked their magic. They've chosen the perfect weekend for us to come down. And I did hear you mention earlier, when we come back next week for the Opens and the Seniors, could be a little bit more swell again. Could be waves on. You know, the whole senior season has been full of surf, and I think, you know, some seasons are a little bit more flatter than others, and you hear a bit of grumbles. This season has definitely been waves on. I don't think you could have had any complaints from any competitors that there wasn't enough swell. You know, I remember going into the last round of the series thinking, I actually wouldn't even mind if it's flat. We're going to cut over to the final of the under-15 male sprints. We have got the final here. We have got a close run. Alex Headland's making a late charge. It looks like North Barrier Branch have taken out this final. Once again, North Barrier Branch have been so strong in all these beach sprints events. What is going up in far north Queensland? Oh, these are the events that they were targeting. If we look at that incredible North Barrier Branch team, we had Lane Brady, his home club is Serena. We've got Antoine Schlapfer in there. We've got Cooper Brady, also of Serena, up there. So to have three of those men in that final is such a huge achievement in their self. But now is the nervous wait, Carla. Having to look, having to wait. Also, shout out, so good to see Rainbow Bay in the race here. That's Reese Hampshire. We were actually having a conversation earlier today with 53 of the 58 clubs in Queensland racing. We were actually trying to figure out who isn't here. And we had a discussion around Rainbow Bay, Rainbow Beach. Who have we seen? And to see Reese here in a final, super excited. But now, the nervous wait. Was it Lachlan Gregory from Alexandra Headland? Was it Cooper Chapman, his teammate, in there? And you can see the boys immediately going for the shade. It is blistering hot on that beach sprint track. Yeah, and that might be, this isn't their last event today. They do have the beach relay coming up this afternoon. So you might have won this race. It might have been your final, but you might think, no, actually, we can't celebrate too much just yet. Don't pop the champagne just yet, or not champagne, because these are the under 15s. The Diet Cokes. The Diet Cokes. They're getting into the shade, and it looks like it might have been a close race because the officials really want to make sure they've got the right results. They've got the iPad out. They've got all hands on deck to make sure that they're really reigning the right champion here. So we're really excited to see who came out on top there. I think North Barrier Branch might have just gotten it. Oh, that is what we're hoping. And when you mentioned that beach relay, can you imagine how fast that North Barrier Branch team is going to be? The fact that they have three men in the final here, again, that's Lane Brady, Anton Schlapfer, and Cooper Brady. What an incredible result. It looks like the decision has been made. The boys will line up again in their lanes, and it's the nervous wait to say, is the official going to point to me? Will they come into my lane? What happens next? Remembering liveheats.com, you will find out as soon as we find out who the under-15 male beach sprint champion of Queensland is. Yeah, and what they do here, they are going one. So one is confirmed, North Barrier Branch. Congratulations. Hey, no, that would be Antoine or Cooper. Lane Brady, sorry, it's come through. Lane Brady in one, Lachlan Gregory from two from Alexandra Headland. Congratulations. Another North Barrier in third. We're going to wait for that name to come through, and then we'll let you know who that was. And just to let you know that North Barrier Branch actually just took out the mixed beach relay.
earlier today. So North Barrier Branch is having a flyer, and they'll probably be doing the same, trying to take out that male beach relay. The under 14 male board race semi is just about to cross the line here. We've had one come through clean and a little bit of drama for the next competitors coming through. We had some people falling off the waves. Northcliffe have come across the line easily there. He can hold his head high knowing he's done everything he can to make that final. The next competitors are coming through. I think that's Burley coming through. Maybe Alex Headlands or Karawa taking the last spot here, but they'll be relieved that they've done their final. Oh, I think ninth. You can see the disappointment on ninth's face there that I think that was Southport. Didn't make it through. Once again, Ty and I were talking about it. How does it feel to be that ninth person? It's almost as bad as getting the Chocky medal in fourth.
Oh, it is tough, but remembering for these athletes, they will get to come back to the state championships next year. And how fast are the officials moving these races through? As soon as they know that everyone is home safely, they're moving it around. They're saying, yeah, we're going to go again. That's the second of the semi-finals for the under-14 men's board race on the left-hand side of your screen. And we're just refreshing liveheats.com at the moment just to confirm those results on the right-hand side of your screen for the under-15 beach sprint.
So I think the results are in. I think that was Antoine Schauffer from North Barrier Branch, Cooper Brady in fourth. So that was 1, 3, 4 from North Barrier Branch. That's almost your full beach relay team there. So they should be heading into that beach relay confident. However, we do know that the beach relay, those transitions, those changeovers can make or break a race. You've seen some of, on paper, the best teams get DQ'd or not even make the final or come in those last placings due to bad changeovers and dropped battens. So we'll be looking out for those. And we have the final of the girls lining up, taking their photo. How exciting. Nerves are on. These girls are ready. We've got a few from Noosa there, a few from Alex, Caloundra,
I can
Malulava.
read you the start list.
Yeah,
Actually,
let's
here we go.
it.
This is the under-15 female beach flags. We are down to the top 9 there. Ella Kerrigan of Maroochydore, Peyton Channel from Palm Beach, Lee's Captain from Noosa, Bridie Young from Yapoon, a club celebrating 100 years this year, Alia Burke from Noosa Heads, Mila Jones from Noosa, Billy Elsom from Met Caloundra, Ayla Cash from Alex, and Micah Gear from Malulaba. I think there were close to 40 starters in this event, so the fact that these girls have done so many flag turns already today, just to be in this final 10, Carla, in these conditions, we're going to have to get the hoses out soon. We're going to have to wet down the sand. It must be tough for the girls down there.
For sure, and forgive me, I was calling them as your sprint final, but this is actually the flag. So if you're a beachy, you've got a big program today. You've got your flags, heat through to finals, then you're going to head back over to the sprint track and do all of your sprint and your beach relays, plus you've had your mixed beach relay this morning. So big day on the sand for our beachies. It's hot down there. The sand is hot, so they're going to be running nice and quick over the sand. As we can see, we've got our, I think 10 or so in this beach flags running through.
Yep, the girls are away here. We've got the 3 Noosa girls doing an incredible job at leaving nothing to chance. And it looked like Malulaba just sneaked in there, got that last little flag we saw yesterday in the under-13 ladies. A few, I don't want to say lucky flags, but some great situational awareness for the girls, just knowing when to look around. And I think it is Billy Elson from Met Caloundra who will bow out. On the left-hand side of your screen, you've got, again, those board races keeping on going. Carla, I'm loving watching the boys. They know their sets are coming. They're stopping, they're waiting, they're having a look back, but only 8 can go through, so don't wait for too long.
For sure, and we've got Mermaid cleanly through. This may be James or Monty Cole. We'll get you those names coming through. And we've got, I think that's 7 on the next wave, but some have fallen off. Now, this is where that high tide is going to make this even trickier. I was talking about it with Ty. It's going to start filling up a little bit more in that rip section, in that gutter section. It's going to be integral to pick the right line in. I think that what you'll find is that whoever turns the can may not necessarily be the first person into the beach. I think it's going to be the person who can read the swell on the way in, push down that runners. We've got Kobe Lutz from Coolum coming in second across the line. Coolum's had a great day out so far. We've got a few more coming through. We'll call them as we come through. I think we had the other Mermaid boy come through. Maybe maybe Zayden from Caloundra. We'll call them through as they come in. And we've got the under 15 flags on the right-hand side. I love watching the flags. It's always so exciting.
And the fact that we get to have the split screen up, because we know there are so many events happening up and down the beach. We wish it was as easy as changing channels to go between the arenas to show you everyone who's racing, all the different clubs. We know that there's so much to cover and we can't get to everyone. But to be able to bring the girls in the under 15 flags, and again, a pure beach program for them today.
Yeah, and we're going to be trying to call as much of the races as possible. But remember, if we are missing some of them, please check live heats, refreshing. All the results will be up there. Finals coming up soon. We will be doing our best. We are working across 2 arenas and the beach arena, so we will be doing our best to call as many finals as possible to make sure that we're giving everyone the shout-outs that they deserve and capturing those amazing race finishes. I'm so excited to see the claims, the emotion as competitors cross the line, the podiums.
Already the girls are up and away in the flags. Again, Noosa so strong. It looks to be Yeppoon and maybe Maroochydore diving on that last one, and it was Bridie Young from Yeppoon who claims that one. It looks like we will say goodbye to one of our black swans there. That'll be Ella Kerrigan. Ella, congratulations. And when we look at that in the big scheme of things, Ella, number 9 in Queensland. Fantastic work.
Amazing work. And we've got the girls in the water here on our left-hand side. We've got the replay showing. Those flag turns are smick. I could never nail a flag turn like that. we got the girls in the water quite tightly bunched here. So again, we're looking for that top 8. This is the under 14 female semi. We've got representation from Burleigh, Hunter, Tallabudra, Caloundra, Burleigh, Northcliffe, Nobby's Beach. Ella, we haven't seen too many competitors from Nobby's Beach, so it's great to see a bit of representation from Nobby's Beach with Ella Marshall, Havana Green, Maroochydore, North Burleigh from Zani, Dicky Beach, Mooloolaba, Alex, more North Burleigh, and again, North Barrier Breach making that transition from the beach to the water. We haven't seen many water competitors from North Barrier Beach, so I'm excited to see how they go.
Girls are doing a great job there. You can see they're going around the string of cans there. When we talk about you're in the black and white arena, that means that they're going around the black and white turning flags or the finishing flags on the beach and the black cans out the back there. So we can see two Maroochydore, one of our North Burleigh friends in the mix here. And the girls have seen already there's some runners that are coming in behind that string of 9 there. So if they can get some nice little pace on, that could make the difference. You can see they stop, they wait, but that darker water colour, that means that a wave is on.
For sure, and it looks like a few girls are going to push down this one. Maroochydore just pushing a little bit further south then, which I think was the way to go, as we saw one of the girls on the north side just missed the wave. That's what we talked about, choosing a line on the way in, making sure that you're working with the swell. And the girls have handled this beautifully, and they're going to be lucky enough to catch this wave all the way into the shore. We're not seeing much of that. We are seeing the waves fill up. So we've got two Maroochydore girls, 1 and 2, that may be Layla Novacell and Isla Latham, may also be Havana Green. So two of those girls. I think
that's one of our North Burleighs on the left-hand side. It's so tricky. We've got North Barrier Branch, which is white with the blue, North Burleigh, which is white with the dark green, Maroochydore splitting the difference there. But how much fun is this for the girls, just being able to saunter up across the line? But the action is behind them. The top 8 will go through. So a little bit of speed behind. We'll see how the girls go. Alrighty, that is 3, 4, 5.
We'll be looking for the next 3 to come through. They may be on a wave together. Oh, we're seeing one of the girls come through. I recognize that board from doing one of the irons. And I think that's our top 8 there, with Mooloolaba potentially just missing out. 2 Mooloolaba girls just missing out. Maybe a North Burleigh and a potentially Dicky Beach also. But congrats to these girls. Even just making a semi can be huge. So difficult. I do believe that board races are one of the toughest races to even make the final for, let alone making the semi, getting through those earlier rounds. Board is just such a strong event, and there's so many people that do the board, so there's always so many competitors, and we always have such a strong showing in the board. We've got semi-final number 2 that have just left the screen here. They're going to be hitting the water now, like we can see. Once again, we want to see how they negotiate this shorey. I think, like I said, it is going to fill up soon, but right now it is still breaking quite strongly on that shorey. And what you'll see here is the girls that attack the the quickest through the shore. You can see a few got hit. South End has gotten out a little bit cleaner. Are going to be the girls that get first to the can. That back break is not breaking as strongly as it was earlier with that lower tide. So if you can negotiate the shore a little bit quicker, you can get out first. And once again, first waves on offer on the way in, which they're catching nearly from the cans.
I know. Just thinking of that wave in the previous race, all of the girls in the semi-final, they would have been watching saying, that's my race plan, right there. If we could dial one of those, that would be absolutely perfect. However, we need to get them out the back safely. You can see the pack is broken up already. Is it advantage to the north or the south? And we can see the girl there on the yellow board just had the best of it there, up and over. They're looking pretty good here. They'll start to form up that arrowhead as they make their way through. So a fantastic race here. Remembering this is the second of the semi-finals there, so the top 8 will go through.
Awesome. Yeah, so the girls have done a really great job. It looks like the middle was the way to go out there. It does almost look like the shore is a little bit heavier on the south side. And we've got the final of our male 15 beach relay on our right-hand side of the screens here. So those boys just finished their sprint. Now they're backing up for the relay. And just as we predicted, North Barrier Branch has gone to the lead with quite a strong lead as well.
But for the beach relays, it's all about these safe changes. They would have practiced so many of these over the past few weeks and months and seasons. And you've got to think for North Barrier Branch, they're actually from all different clubs as well. So a little bit of added difficulty there in that they probably don't train with each other all the time. But that final change, very, very safe. We just need to bring it home. They had 3 in the individual final, and they are absolutely powering away. North Barrier Branch, I think that's going to be the second gold medal in about the space of a half hour for that gentleman out in front, and a big lunge on the line there for Sunshine Beach.
Yep, so North Barrier Branch have now taken out the mixed beach relay, the 15 male sprint, and now the 15 beach relay. And I believe that our finisher there in that North Barrier Branch team, I think that might have been let me pull up his name. Sorry, I think that might have been Lane Brady, took out the under 15 male beach sprint, and he just ran his team to finish also in that beach relay team. So congratulations, North Barrier Beach. You guys have done amazing. Like you said, all different coaches from all different beaches. The beaches that North Barrier Branch covers is Townsville, Arcadia, Air Beach, Amo, Forest Beach. So we've got a few different beaches there, and they all come together for one event, for one carnival.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Some strong Serena representation. IMEO in there as well. IMEO, one of our favourite club caps. It's actually got some dolphins on there. Oh. Internationally, we love, there's a Dutch club that has ladybirds or ladybugs on their cap as well. So a little bit of creativity out there, which we love to see. Shout out to Ralph Devlin, who's one of our life governors here at Maroochydore. He's doing some commentary in the beach arena. You know you're in the beach arena if you can hear Ralph over the speakers there as they confirm the final placings for that under 15 beach relay. As we head back down to the water with the ladies starting to really whip through this program, Carla, I think we are getting very, very close to just finals for the rest of the day. I think for the board races in the black and white arena, it's going to go straight into surf race finals from there. In the pink arena, we've had surf race semi-finals, and in the green and gold, that's where we've been doing our adaptive events. So for us, it's time to open up about 20 live heats tabs to get ready for how many races we are going to absolutely fly through. A huge shout out to the officials, the team managers and the athletes working together so well to get through this program, to make it happen as we head back up to the beach, where we now have only 5 remaining in the under 15 beach flags. We've got Peyton Channel from Palm Beach, Elise Caton, Alia Burke and Mila Jones, all from Noosa Heads, and Alex Cash from Alexandra Headlands. So 3 Noosa in the top 5. Swanee, great work.
For sure. And we can see here that great panoramic view of the beach here. There is so much going on. We've got flags going on. I think we have the final semi of the morning, which will be the under 13 male surf race and the under 13 female surf race before we head in to those finals. But now it's all about the beaches. It's all about the flags. We have got 5 on the line. We're getting close to medal podiums as well. This is where it gets nerve-wracking. You want that medal. Obviously, a 4th, a 5th is amazing. Top 5 feels great. But really, the girls have their eyes on those medal podiums. And here we go. They're running towards the flags. It looks like we've just had our middle girl eliminated. I'm not too sure what club she's from. I might get Jen to help me call it.
That is Palm Beach, I think.
Palm Beach also have got a medal in that beach relay this morning, in the mixed beach relay. They got a third. I do believe that this lovely lady was in that team, so she's had her medal for today. She probably was going for a second medal of the day, but we'll see her later in that sprint, potentially maybe her premier event after that medal in the mixed beach relay. So we won't say goodbye to Palm Beach just yet. We'll see her later in the sprint events.
Oh, now, Carla, you wanted some finals. Have a look at this. We are now ready for the under 11 surf race final.
Wow,
under 11,
it's finals time.
It is finals time, so make sure you've got your live heats ready. We are good to go. And for these young men here, first state championships, first surf race final, lots of nerves down there on the beach right now. Here we go.
We'll run through the start list. In number 1, we're going to run down to the beach for the start list. We'll have Ty Dowker on the beach. He sprinted down there. Gosh, he got down there quick.
He's fast on the sand.
We'll get down there to give you the start list once Ty is ready, once the boys. And we have 32 competitors on the line for a surf race. We generally have 16 on the line for a board and iron, so it's that little bit less. But on a surf race, we really expand the start list with 32 on. So it means that the surf race does get that little bit more messy. There's a lot more going on, a lot more people swimming on top of each other. I've always found the surf race one of the most brutal races just because of the sheer amount of people that are in the race. Good close-up of crew from Burleigh Head Surf Cup. He looks like he's really assessing the conditions, thinking about, tactics here. And we are going to throw down to Ty now, who's going to call us this start list.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It's the finals package of Super Sunday at beautiful Maroochydore, Golden Sands of Maroochydore Beach, and the under-11 first state championships, and is the individual surf race final as they're lined up and ready to go. Here they come in for the final briefing. We've got a great array of clubs represented. THC, Northcliffe, Burleigh, Currawa. Look out that from North Burleigh. Lewis Scudamore Daly. He took out semi-final number 1 and will be up and about in the final as well. We then go through to Palm Beach. We've also got this great cup here of North Queensland represented, and look out for the yellow and black. Luca, the boy from Alex, also took out that of semi-final. They're the two pocket rockets in this age group, and in these conditions, anything can happen. The swell is up, a nice little short break to negotiate, nice little gutter to get locked. You've got to be up there in the pointy and going around the cans. You don't want to get caught up in the mess. You don't want to get caught up in that UFC fight around can 1 and coming home. The swells are on offer. Strap yourself in. Seatbelts on, boys. The waves are coming. This is the under-11 male surf race final.
Oh, fantastic work, Ty. So excited to hear you down there on the beach. For this race here, we've got Sydney Strudwick from Northcliffe, Edward Ingham from Tweedheads and Coolangatta, River Harrison, Alfie Robinson, Blaine Cook, Knox Pine, Lewis Scudamore Daly, Franklin Honour from Elliott, Arlo Harding, Oliver Colquhoun, Bo Harrison, Patrick Howell, Watson McGann, Mackay Lonergan, Adam George, Harry Jamieson, Elijah Kay, Crew O'Dryer, Lachlan Griffith, Hunter Wilson, Finn Coldrep, Leon Birchall, Edward Jansen, Thomas Jensen, Lachlan Rose, Bailey Sharman, Luca Mulligan, Ethan Willman, Flynn Coverdale, Axel Patura, Carter Taylor from Nobbies, and Louis Thompson from Sunshine Beach rounding out the field. And the boys are ready. Great to see so many caps, so much excitement. Boys, you've just got to hold it here on the line. You can see how tightly packed they are together as well. The boys looking around. Are we ready? Are we set? Are we go? Some of the boys down practically in a track start position, loving the intensity as the boys are off and away. A few of the boys not loving their position on the start line, so opting to run a little bit further south, a little bit further north, and you're allowed to do that in a surf race. As long as you don't get in anyone else's way, choose your path out, work with the conditions, have a look at what Maroochydore Surf has on offer for you today, and we'll get the boys out and through. Now, they had to do semi-finals just to get to this position, so Luca Mulligan from Alex took out heat number 1. Lewis Scudamore Daly from North Burleigh, 1 to watch as well, taking out semi-final number 2. And I think that will be Lewis in the white cap with the 2 green stripes, already starting to take an early lead. Loving these conditions. I can see North Barrier Bridge in the mix as well. A Northcliffe cap is in there as well. That is the white cap with the maroon star. Now, they will be absolutely everywhere come next weekend back here at Maroochydore for the Senior and Open Championships. But a big welcome to Finn Coldrep, Edward Jansen and also Sydney Strudwick, all in the mix from Northcliffe here. But can anyone catch North Burleigh? He's got a 2 body length lead on the rest of the field. But Ty, what a race, what a start. Our under 11s are absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's great, Jen. And down the beach, you can see that they've moved to the north there a little bit. The reason why they've done that is a great job by the coach as well. A little bit softer water to the bank that's on the right. Now, the big issue and the concern they need to be is they don't want to go too far north. The nerves will be there. They'll be a little bit rattled with being in a final and the excitement of it. They'll get out the back, but then it's all about course management and course IQ. It's the ability to know that, hey, the red and yellow is going to be on the right-hand side, and we need to zone in on that. Sometimes they get out the back and they get confused and get a bit lost at where they're at. So at the moment, we've got a breakaway packed on the left-hand side, the right-hand side also now starting to make the move. The inside is where you want to be at the moment. Obviously, they've shifted a little bit to the north. They'll come back that first red and yellow can, but all the boys are out there and about, and how good is this? State Championships, under 11, their first ever individual final.
Oh, first ever individual final. How exciting is this? And we're seeing a bright yellow cap up the front there. That could be one of our Alexandra Headlands competitors having a fantastic swim. Now, remember, they are just down the beach from us. They are loving the conditions. They know exactly what to do when the racing is like this. Luca Mulligan, I'd say that is. He took out one of the semi-finals earlier. And a big shout out to the boys. They have really lined this up absolutely perfectly. They are going to hit that red and yellow can perfectly. They are not going to have to swim up or back. They've really made sure that they've looked at the conditions. They spoke with their coaches. They ran the perfect distance. Now it's going to be North Burleigh who has the inside line there. He is going to be the first to that red and yellow can. He's going to arch his body around. And what I'm loving here is that Mulligan from Alexandra Headlands isn't content to stay on the feet. He is not here for wash riding. He is here to race, and he is here to win.
And this is the time. It is the final. There's no time. There's no time for wash riding. There's no time for waiting to see what will happen. It's not top 8. It's podiums. It's medals that we're going for. And there is a huge gap from 1 and 2 all the way down to 3. These boys have had a flyer and they're going for it.
I cannot believe they are absolutely sprinting away from the rest of the field at the moment. I was wondering if they were just going to settle into their work, settle into their pace. I think they're eyeballing each other. They know how close this is. I don't think they know the lead that they have on the rest of the field. That looks to be Talabudra in 3rd position at the moment, with one of our Northcliffe competitors still just tucked up inside. Sunshine Beach probably just holding on to that top 6. But my gosh, is anyone going to catch these 2 boys out in front as we go down to the finish as well? The under 15 female beach flags, their big race for the day, and it looks to be 2 Noosa competitors, 2 Noosa ladies who will fight it out for a gold and silver medal in the under 15 female beach flags as we get into the wave zone now for the under 11 surf race. Will any of our either
just missed it.
Oh, not yet.
So 2 funs running at the same time. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Oh, one of the boys, I think our leader will push down this one. He has just missed it. One coming behind. We have Alia Burke and Mila Jones from Noosa Heads in our beach flags here. So as the boys struggle to push down waves as they head into that gutter, we're going to call our under 15 female beach flag final. 2 competitors from Noosa Heads. They'd be stoked that they're going to take out 1 and 2, but still competitive. Regardless if you're on the same club, you still want to beat each other.
And here they go. The girls are up and around, racing very, very hard. They come together. They have a little clash as well. No surprise, the winner is Noosa. We just need to confirm who that is. Hugs all round on the finish line, and a huge congratulations to Noosa Head Surf Lifesaving Club. 1 and 2 in the female beach flags. Keep your eye on live heats for that. And Carla, my gosh, in this under 11 men's surf race final, they have had to swim nearly the entire way home. There's a little bit of a wave coming through, but their stroke rate, their kick rate, I think it's gone from a 6-beat to an 8-beat kick now.
Yeah, North Burleigh has managed to pull away on some of these runners. He hasn't been able to get down any of them, but he's used the opportunity, the pressure of the water, the force of the water, to pull himself away, and it might be enough as we get down to the shallow water. We can see he's nearly shallow enough to stand up, and there doesn't look like there's much coming through. So even though he has had to swim the whole way in, everyone has had to swim the whole way in as well, and he's soon going to get up on his feet and start dolphin diving and take this win. This wave might help him a little bit. Nice work. He earned that. He did all the work there. He didn't stop swimming. He worked every runner, every push of the surf he used to his advantage. Now he's going to get up and he is going to claim this North Burleigh. You are the under 11 male surf race champion.
What an incredible race. And anytime you get to break some finish tape as well, I think that makes it even more special. Carla, you've done more than enough runs up and under a transition, but who is going to get there? Noosa, Alex, Talabudgera and Northcliffe. There is not room for all of these boys on the podium. Who has the best line? Maybe Northcliffe and Talabudgera for 2 and 3. But my gosh, Noosa and Alexandra Headlands, what a race. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Sunshine, another of our,
North Burleigh competitors.
North Burleigh, look at the sprint.
coming through. They've done very well here. North Burleigh. Definitely those Sunny Coast clubs and our Burleigh clubs are looking very strong in these surf race. We talked about the team at Tally under the coaching staff of Courtney Hancock, Matt Poole and Carly Nerthen getting those podium finishes. I think we're going to see a few more medals from them today. But today, it's all about North Burleigh in this surf race. Congratulations. We're going to get you. There was 2 North Burleigh names in this race here. So we're going to figure out whether it was Lewis or whether it was Bailey Sharman or Axel who took out that surf race just then.
And it looks like we're down on the beach. Ty has our winner.
Oh, well, how good is this? This is the start of our Super Sunday finals package. The 11 surf race, we're up and about. And Lewis Scudamore Daly, make some noise, North Burleigh. One of your own right here. The champ. How was it out there?
Yeah, just really good. Got a little bit of a wave and pulled me across, and I'm just so happy that I won.
Super stoked to be the Queensland champ. More importantly, you do the hard work in the pool, you do the hard work in the ocean. Quick shout out to all those who support you, your coaches, your teammates and your family.
Yeah, especially all my coaches. Just love to thank all my family for taking me down here. Yeah.
Mate, special moment in the North Burleigh Club. You love the North Burleigh Club, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Love it. Love it there.
Mate, Queensland champ, best in the whole of Queensland. Is this the best result you've ever had as an individual?
Yes, definitely.
Well, there you have it, guys. Back to you guys. Look down the end. Lewis Scudamore Daly. He's your under 11 surf race Queensland champ. Well done, buddy.
Thank you.
Wow.
There you go. Great job.
Congratulations, Lewis, from North Burleigh Club. What a finish here. We're going to replay that moment, breaking the tape. He loves it, and he really earned that. You know, there was no jagging in that race there. There was a few waves that came through. No one got down it, but the difference in that race was that Lewis used the propulsion from the waves to push himself to that lead to the point where he could put his feet on the sand first. And I think that was one of the most impressive surf races I've seen today, but that it is the first surf race. So I won't be biased. We've still got plenty more finals to come, and we do have another surf race on the line now.
This is the under 14 men's surf race. You can see they're just coming through now, getting their final instruction. So a big race. And again, this under 14 age group, I mean, I say this about everything. Every age group is tough at the Queensland State Championships. But if you get to do a race on Sunday, if you get to be part of the finals package, it's something very, very special. And thinking about these under 14, it was Taylor Hudson from Northcliffe and Tallis Manning. They were very, very good in these semi-finals. James Burgess and Smith Masson from Currumbin were amazing. But I do want to give a shout out to Mermaid Beach. They were everywhere in the semi-final. I think they had 1, 2, 3, 4 in the top 6 just from the earlier semi-final. So a lot can happen between a semi-final and a final. We can see them all just making those final preparations. And Carla, we always love watching, you know, who's nervous, who's having a chat, who's washing their goggles. Lots of different approaches, none of them wrong. And this is what it's really important to race at a state championships, to race in juniors. Figure out what works best for you and stick with it.
Yeah, and they did get to do their semi, they did get to do their semi this morning, or that may have been the under 13s, but there have been some races run today. So these boys are going to be thinking about what happened this morning. We did see a few taxis this morning. There were a few boys and girls running down towards the north, and we are going to head down to Ty on the beach. He's going to take us through the start list.
We're down here with that of the under-14 surf race final. What a quality lineup we had. Look out for this boy from Northcliffe, Taylor Hudson. Took out the semi-final early as well. But the array of colours, the Black Swans in particular, are everywhere. Tallis Manning, another boy look out for from North Burleigh. Then you've got the tricolours of Mermaid. We talk about that. That's right, the noise there for Mermaid. They've won every team event. But that was yesterday and the day before. It is now about individuals. Look out for the Mermaid boys potentially shine, and wrapping up with Coolum and the Black Swans, the home club of Maroochydore.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty. Lots of nervous athletes on the beach, and I can't even imagine for the mums, the dads, the coaches, the team managers back in the tents, they would be even more nervous as well. I was messaging a few of them overnight and they said, oh, it's just so tough to watch. But everyone is so proud of these boys. And again, Carla, loving the work for some of our athletes. They weren't happy with their position on the line. They looked at the conditions and they said, do you know what? I'm going north.
Exactly. I saw it happen this morning in some of the iron races. It did seem to pay off. However, the conditions are changing every minute as the tide starts to come in, as we move more into that high tide. That sweep is changing. Before, you did see that north side start to get out strong. It's not particularly working as effective in this moment. We've seen that middle shoot out.
Yeah, that is such an impressive start there. And of course, if you're backing yourself in a swim, I think a few of our boys would be loving these conditions today. You don't have to stay on your feet for too long. It's not a massive wade there. And as expected, we knew that Mermaid Beach was going to be strong. I can see a few of them in the top group already. They've seen the 11s go. They knew that, you know what, if Lewis Scudamore Daly can lead from start to finish, I'm pretty sure I can as well. They're just in that deeper water now, and you can see from this gorgeous drone shot, it's very dark, very deep, but here comes the white water.
Yes, and we've seen before that back break was breaking quite heavy. As the tide has started to come in, it is turning into a little bit more green water. So I'm going to say that these boys might be able to get out clean all the way through to that first can without having to use too much energy going deep underneath the waves. And I think I'm going to take a wild guess here and say that might be James Burgess leading out the surf race final here. He did win his semi from Mermaid Beach, but there are a few Mermaid boys in here, so it could be any of them. We're going to keep calling them as they come through, as we can get a better look of caps here. I see a Northcliffe cap in second, another Mermaid cap in third. So these are the boys that did take out the semi, so it's no surprise that they've gone straight to the front. I'm
also keeping an eye on Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. There's a solo swimmer out by himself. He's gone a little bit further up to the southern end, and I was wondering if he had seen something differently. Maybe, I love it when the swimmers really back themselves and say, no, I've seen a good line. But for that main pack, it's definitely going to be Mermaid Beach first around the can. And Carla, how lovely is it when you hit a red and yellow can and you don't have to go out to that second set of cans?
Yeah, it's the best. So these boys are just doing the string of 9. They've hit that can perfectly. They didn't have to swim back or swim towards it, and they're really, this is the toughest part of a race, I believe, when you're going around the cans. We've got Northcliffe now just pushing past potentially that of James Burgess. I think that may be Tyler Hudson from Northcliffe who's coming to the lead here, closely followed by another Mermaid cap. Coolum has pushed its way up to the front, and then we have Burleigh pushing through on the outside. I don't know what I prefer on a swim. Sometimes it's good to be on the outside and get clean water coming through. Sometimes it's good to be on the inside. We've seen here that there's not too many waves breaking all the way out the front, so it is still a long swim in. There's still a lot to go before we can crown our surf race champion.
Absolutely, and it's Northcliffe and Coolum Beach who have been the big movers here. You could tell the moment that Northcliffe changed gears. He was about 2 or 3 cans from the end. He drew level with Mermaid Beach and then absolutely accelerated from there. Coolum Beach was sitting in about 5th position coming around the cans. Now he's made his move. He's in 4th at the moment. This is race strategy being executed in real time. Mermaid Beach not going anywhere. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park trying to push in there as well. That could be Blake Wiper as we see the boys really start to spread out. Everyone is looking back. Ty, the excitement on the beach must be impressive.
Yeah, plenty of action down here. Good crowd as well. Really getting behind this northern arena, the black and white arena. The 14 boys waves are building now. Start at the back. Waves will make a big difference. The high tide coming up. Here we go. Legs come in. Start to build. No, they won't get there. They'll fight hard. Maybe the wave behind looks like a little bit more inviting for the back markers, but out in front, you spoke about Northcliffe, you spoke about Mermaid, really, and none of North Burleigh. Here we go, little swell building, 1 on, 2 on at the moment, over the top. Body surf your way to victory, boys. Here we go, under 14s, mixing this one up, very close to the finish.
Oh, fantastic work, Ty. We were just saying, who is that going to advantage? And it looked to be maybe one of our Talibudra competitors who got a lovely push down there, but the boys in a really tough position at the moment. This is where it hurts. This is where you've done all your work, all your tactics out the back, and you have nothing to do but grind it home from here, Carla. It's basically a 50, 60 metre sprint home.
Yeah, and once again, it is Mermaid taking the lead. He led all the way out to the can, then he's brought himself to the front, and what he did is exactly what Lewis did. He's going to push down this one. Fantastic job, Ty. Run us through this finish.
Yeah, here they come, Mermaid. What a performance. What about the battle for the minor placings? Looks like Dylan O'Connor standing his little Burgess to Burgess. What about the boys, how dominant they've been coming through as well? But it is that of Dylan O'Connor will come up and take the video. Burgess will take the victory there. What a performance. He swam exceptional. The battle for second, up and running. The boys, Matt Caloundra is going to get there. Matt Caloundra will stick in just ahead of Burley Heads. But it's just Burgess Day. We saw his swim yesterday in the board rescue. He's backed it up with an outstanding performance in the final of the under-14s. The Mermaid boys stand tall. We talk about there's so many in this final from the club of Mermaid. The Jimmy boy, Jimmy James Burgess. We'll have an interview in a moment with him.
Ty, you get your breath back as we watch all of the competitors across the line. The officials doing an incredible job there, just trying to keep them in order, get them all through. And Carla, we always talk about when we're coaching, you've got to sprint to the line. Every position counts. I am loving that these under-14 boys are just doing exactly that. They want the win. They want the points. I tell you what, though, but one boy who does not need to worry about points is this man right here with Ty.
Oh, the smile says it all, doesn't it? Jimmy James Burgess, mate, first of all, you're a club man. What about the last couple of days? You've won every team events with your mates, but now it's about individuals. That must be a good feeling.
Yeah, it's great. Mermaid's been doing really good in our age group. Every age group's great.
I think Mermaid as a whole not only this year, but the last couple of years, obviously to work with Suey Duffy. Now you guys are up on the big boards with Kai Hurst as well. It's a club that's on its up, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Connor and Cruz joining. It's just great.
Queensland State Surf Race Champion, the best in Queensland. How's that feel?
It feels amazing.
Do you reckon 3 weeks' time we can go one better, Aussie champs?
Well, hopefully. I reckon I can.
You know what? I love the smile on the dials of these boys down here. Not only that of Jimmy James Burgess, but also all the crew behind me. This boy's an absolute superstar. Mum was a professional ironwoman back in the day as well. Penny Turner was the name. Is it you get all your ability from your mother, or does Dad throw in a bit there too?
Oh, yeah, definitely both of them. My dad was really good.
Well played, son. Well played. There you have it, the champ, under-14 surf race.
Congratulations, James, from Mermaid Beach. He's going to be happy about that one. We'll call through the rest of the competitors. We had Jay Clark from Metropolitan Caloundra come in second, Grayson Vance from Burley Heads coming in third, Taylor Hudson from Northcliffe in fourth, Hayden Wright from Maroochydore fifth, Kobe Lutch from Coolum in sixth, and that rounds out our top six. Congratulations, boys. What a race. These surf races, you know, they've been so close, yet there does seem to be that prominent leader that leads from the front all the way around. I think with how the surf is panning out now, with it filling up a little bit more with high tide, you can't afford to rely on the waves on the way in. You have to be going from the front. You have to work hard, but I mean, it is a state final. It's time to hurt.
Absolutely. And something, Carla, that we just saw here, which I absolutely adore, is Mr. Bevan there brings all of the athletes in together and he says, congratulations, you've made a state final. We all have a clap, as well they should. They should be celebrating this incredible result of being in the final. And of course, again, congratulations to our under-14 male surf race winner, James Burgess from Mermaid Beach, Jai Clark, Met Caloundra, Grayson Vance as well. So I've got to expect to see a lot more Mermaid, a lot more Burley Heads, Maryborough Park, and Metropolitan Caloundra, another Sunny Coast club here. We've seen them everywhere.
Really strong
Beach,
showing.
sprints, flags, ocean, and Jai Clark coming in there for a silver medal. Always wonderful, remembering that we do pay points all the way down to 6. So it looks like our ladies are now here on the line for the surf race. Another big one for our girls. I think this might even be our under-11s.
Yeah, they look a little bit smaller. They look a little bit smaller from the race fields
They'd probably take us in the surf race, though.
Yes,
they're very
sure.
good.
I think they've definitely got me. I'm a retired surf race swimmer, but we've got the under-11 female surf race on the line. We're going to jump down to Ty. He's going to take us to the start list.
Oh, how good is this? We have the under-11 males, now we line up with the under-11 females, and you think that the athletes are nervous. What about behind me with the crowd? The nerves of the parents as well. But the array of colours we talk about, North Barrier brand, so great to see from Queensland up there as well. Met Caloundra, haven't they been up and about? Alex from down the road. But in the semi-final, 5 out of 6 in semi-final 2 came from Mooloolaba. But look out for this young girl to upset the party of Mooloolaba, Aria Freeman. She's up and she's about. It's the under-11 female surf race final.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Ty. And we can see the girls girls ready and nervous for a start. And for some of them, probably their first final at their first ever state championship. So many clubs represented and so much Mooloolaba in the mix. They have been so strong in the team events, and there is just an absolute sea of Mooloolaba competitors in the mix here. I see Vivian, Gemma, MJ, we've got Imogen, we've got Aveline, we've got Marlo in the mix as well. They were unstoppable in the team events. Let's see if we can get a few of them on the podium here for the under 11 surf race, but we've got a lot in here. Big shout out Harper Ritson and Marley McShane in there as well from the North Barrier branch. We've got Frances Melrose from Tanham Sands.
And you're thinking, when you're a coach and you've got that many competitors in the one race, what are you telling them all? You know, I know with my coach Michael King, he's got multiple competitors, and sometimes I wonder, is he telling us different things or the same thing? And I think as a coach, you start to really find what your athletes need, what type of pep talk you need. Is it a really encouraging one? Is it more of a tactical one? And once again, in this surf race, we've seen the middle, I think that's a Mooloolaba Cup, head out really nice and strong. We've top two competitors just pulling ahead of the south and the north side. So it's just like we did on the boys, but that shorey is so heavy and the girls are having to dive down real deep to that sand. Once you do that shorey, though, as we've seen with the other races, you do have clean water. So the hard work is done for that shorey. Now it's time to get into the work, and we've seen Caloundra and Mooloolaba come through to the front.
Yeah, fantastic work there to our ladies from Metropolitan Caloundra. We've got Maggie Heenan and Maggie Trog both in the mix. They were very strong in their semi-finals, both with the top 10 finishes there. So we'd expect to see both of those ladies in the mix. But there's so much maroon in the water at the moment. Mooloolaba, we've got Noosa, we've got Talabudra in the mix. But the girls doing a great job of really trying to settle into their stroke, find a good rhythm, and someone else to keep an eye on as we progress through here. That is going to be Met Caloundra. We've got Evie Haddon and Ellie O'Kearney in the mix here. Aria Freeman, one to watch as well. So Aria was fantastic in her semi-final earlier. The girls making their way through, just settling into a nice little rhythm there. And I can see an Elliot Headscap in the mix as well. That's Evie Holden. This is where it's tricky, Carla. They've been in the clear water, and this is where they need to look ahead, go deep, go early, don't get stuck by the white water.
For sure, and I've been seeing them lifting up their heads quite a lot and almost keep changing directions. It's just like they can't quite see the can just yet. And you know, it may seem simple when you're looking from the beach. You might be thinking the can's right there, but when you're swimming in the water, you've got waves coming up. It does block the view, and also we've got that glare of the sun. So we can't see yet the line that the girls have taken, if it is correct. We're seeing them start to push a little bit south as they go towards that front can. One girl has taken an early lean. What are you thinking, Jen, in these races? Are you trying to get on feet, or in a final, is it all about just swimming your own race?
Oh, you want to try and get a fast start, and that's what I'm seeing North Burleigh do right now. I think that is Freeman out the front. She did a little breaststroke there as well, just to get her bearings. And as we said earlier, some of them are heading south, some of them are heading north, and it's really tough. Remember, these are our youngest, lightest girls in the field. They've got to really work so much harder. So you can see the chop here. They're not seeing the Kansas when they look up. They have to make sure they get up over the top of a wave. That's when she takes a look. Really, really smart racing. And as the girls navigate the whitewater, have a look at the lead, the gap that is starting to form for our top three.
For sure, and this is definitely a trickier race than what we just saw earlier with the boys. This race does feel longer, and it's because that back break actually has been breaking a little bit more for the girls. They haven't had a clean run out. They are still going under waves, and like you said, Jen, these are our smallest competitors. You just saw the gap that was made there as they went under our wave, and it looks like the girls have just spotted the can. They've changed course. It looks like the intensity has gone up. They finally know that they're on track. We're going to throw down to Ty.
Yeah, really interesting, this one in particular. And you got to feel for the under-11 females because they've had 3 sets roll in, which brings all that energy across that bank. So 2/3 of the field are still stuck on the wave zone or the bank zone. Now there's a little window of opportunity, and our leaders have made their way out. Those that have done the pool work, those that have done the hard yards in the pool, will get the results in this race, the 11 female state final.
Oh, aren't they just spectacular? And I need to give some flowers to Aria Freeman out in front at the moment. Where she has really been making the difference is when the whitewater comes through. through, she stays underneath. She stays deeper than everybody else. So you'll see the other heads pop up first and then wait a few seconds, and then she comes through and she's further ahead every single time. That's not only really smart racing, it shows that she's been spending the time out in the conditions, out in the waves. It's making a difference. She's extending her lead now. I'd say 1, 2 and 3 are already across that back string of 9.
Yeah, and it's definitely the hardest part of a surf race, especially when you aren't under fatigue, to go under those waves with enough time to leave the white water behind, and she has done such a good job out of that, and it just shows her fitness and her strength, because like you saw with the other girls, they were just going under and getting a little bit hit by that white water, and it makes it so much harder having to swim through white water. So Aria's done a great job here coming out in front, and she's going to come around that last can in first position with almost 3 body lengths of a lead. But we're seeing here the race is not over. They were hit by quite a few waves on the way out. Potentially they may be able to come in clean, or they might have a few sets coming in their way.
Either way, these girls are absolutely tough enough to deal with anything that comes through. Mooloolaba is currently in second position. Burleigh Head's Mowbray Park in 3. And have a look at these swells that are starting to come through. I don't know if it's going to be enough. This Aria Freeman might get this one. Go, go, go. Oh,
she
so close.
That was really tricky. That was really tricky. It was breaking. She might jag. This is the part where it feels up. Wow. Amazing. She's done it. She's gone down it. She might not hold it all the way in, but she's done it. It's given her the boost that she needed, and she was rewarded for all her hard work. This is the tricky section here now. This is the gutter. Generally, the waves haven't been breaking the whole way through, but it gives her that little bit of confidence now that she should be able to swim all the way through, and that no one will jag on her, but we'll never say never. We'll see what's coming in behind her.
Oh, she's done such an incredible job, as has the Mooloolaba competitor behind her. Ty, the beach must be going wild.
Oh, how good is this? And what a great display of surf swimming from all the under 11 females as their leader now comes back towards the beach, stops, props, turns around, not there yet. Golden rule, touch the bottom twice and then you can stand. And a little bit of spread at the moment in 1, 2 and 3. Great battle. Second trying to fight and come over as well, but here comes our leader trying to pull over the top. Looks like they're trying to stand and make great little battle, another little way. It's just drawing out on this shore break at the moment. Still a great little battle. Looks like North Noosa come in a second at the moment. There's the leader's wave. There's the victory, and standing to victory it will be. Ladies and gentlemen, get your hands out and bang them together. I spoke about this young girl in the lineup, Aria Freeman, an absolute superstar, crossing the line to take out that of the under 11 female surf race. What a champion she is. Dad was an Australian representative in surf swimming as well. Great performance. Second coming in. We spoke about the strength of that Mooloolaba, and here they come. Mooloolaba crossing. I think Dad is the actual junior chair for second place as well. What a great result for the club and also the young girls. Great sportsmanship down here. And I'll get you guys to call in 3rd, 4th and 5th. What a great performance from our under 11 girls.
Oh, Aria Freeman, that was a spectacular performance. Even the way, the energy that she held across the line. She sprinted up the beach and finished with that claim. We have Burleigh Head Mowbray Park coming through. I think that might be 3rd coming through for Burleigh. So podium finish, bronze medal for Burleigh. I think we'll get those results come through and we can see the rest of the girls giving Ty Dowker a big high five and the rest of the girls a big hug. Another Mooloolaba cap. You know that we had a lot of Mooloolaba girls in this race, so we'll start to see Mooloolaba coming through. Crowd is building on the beach. The wind is building, it looks like, on the beach as well, as we start to see the rest of the surf race coming through now.
Oh, the girls have done a great job. Met Caloundra, we saw her up there early coming across the line. A few teammates in the mix. That could be one of our North Queensland branch competitors as well, doing an incredible job. A top 10 finish for her here at the state championships. And Carla, we talk all the time about how impressed we are with these young ladies, these incredible athletes racing at their first ever state championships. And I'm really impressed with those girls in the top 10 that have already come across the line. They've got quite the gap on the rest of the field. This really shows their expertise. But Ty, what a performance, what a win for young Freeman.
Oh, what about this? Aria Freeman from a great family as well. Mama Luann, Mum, and also Maddie. I spoke about Maddie being a past Australian representative in surf as well. They moved up from Bulli about 18 months ago to the North Burleigh Club. Let's talk about going out. It was relentless. It was about 12 or 13 waves. How challenging was that?
Oh yeah, it was so challenging going out. You could just see a wave and you're like, you needed breath and you kept swallowing water. It was crazy.
Then you got your rhythm out around the cans, got back in there. You do a lot of swim work as well in the pool there, I think at Miami as well. And around the back of the cans, then coming in, you looked under your armpit, that big swell was coming. What'd you do?
I was like, oh no, so then I swam like that way because I saw a big set coming, and then I saw, I don't know her name, I saw her coming in, I was like, I gotta go, and then she got this sand like put up, and then I got this runner, and it like took me onto a little wave.
Little wave on the shore, first state championships, you're under 11, you stood up to the tape, the finish arch, the maroon tape there, but the big crowd, what a moment, must be a good feeling.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, there you have it, our under 11 female surf race champion, Aria Freeman. I love how their names on their caps as well. North Burleigh are up and about. Well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Aria Freeman. She put on an absolute clinic, and the biggest thing that I'm impressed with today is the body surfing and the claims. I love that claim. I think she might have got inspiration from me. I think I've done that little muscle #1 claim. But amazing work, Aria Freeman. We will call in the rest of the final. Gemma Carey in second from Mooloolaba. Coco Richardson from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in third. Aveline Dwyer in fourth from Mooloolaba. MJ Elliott, Mooloolaba again in fifth. And sixth, Evie Holden from Mooloolaba. From Elliott Heads. So that's our top 6. We are jumping back to the under 14 female surf race. We are trying to bring you the action of both arenas here, so please stay with us, checking live heats if you are missing any of the events, as we bring to you the under 14 female surf race final. Again, 32 girls on the line here, anyone's game. Different arena here, so what we're seeing is that some of the tactics that we might see in one arena might not be the same in the other arena. I think in that other arena it is a bit shallower. The girls were able to body surf through that middle bank and through the gutter a little bit more. This arena, I do feel like, is that little bit more brutal. It's that little bit more flat. So I think the most important thing here in this race is the start, making the way through the shorey, and then who's got the arms and the endurance to get through that last gutter bit, surviving and staying nice and strong. We're going to drop down to Ty on the beach, who's going to run us through the start list.
Under 14 female surf championship of Queensland, and this Burleigh Cup, little Poppy here, sister just got third in the under 11s. You don't need more motivation, racing with the mates as well. Great to see the cups lining up. Look at this. We talk about Mooloolaba, we talk about the Black Swans, Mech Lounge, we go on, the list goes on and on. North Queensland, how good is that? To me, 2 big clubs stand out in this age group. That is once again North Burleigh, and look out for this, the Black Swans and Maroochydore, the home beach, the Little Short. Look at this, proud history in the club of the Black Swans, right down to Maroochydore in the end, and great to see North Barrier Bands in this final, and will make their presence felt. This is the under 14 female surf race final.
And it is surf race final city. We have had quite a few surf races on today. We have crowned our first champions of the day, and it's time to crown another champion. The girls are off.
The girls are away, and a fantastic field here. We're just having a look back to the semi-finals. It was Clara Short from Maroochydore ahead of Zani Freeman and Olive Ray of Maroochydore, who took out that first semi-final. And Isla Latham from Maroochydore, Havana Gregg, Isabel Anderson. There's so many Maroochydore in that top 6. Lacey Taylor, though, from the North Queensland branch, she was third in her semi-final. We would love to see that green cap with the gold stripe down the middle in the mix. Alrighty, the girls just starting to get into it. It's a decent run there, but you've got to get going really, really quickly. The sooner you can put your head down, and Kyla, you can see them absolutely sprinting, trying to get themselves into the best possible position before they have to deal with that second break and all the white water.
For sure. And we did see that this pack did run down that little bit more to the north. So again, tactics come into play. It does seem to have worked out for our front competitors. But at the end of the day, there wasn't too much they had to manage at the start through that shorey. Those 3 girls have honestly just blitzed the rest of the pack, and it's been from pure speed.
Yeah, we're loving that, and not too much jostling on the line. I think everyone was fairly happy with the positions that they had. There wasn't a lot of running up or running down the beach. I think they were saying, look, I'm strong enough to get through these conditions. There's a little bit of a sweep out there. It won't bother them at all. And just thinking back to some of those board rescues that we saw yesterday when the water was really moving around, we had competitors going to the wrong cans. We're not seeing that today. Everyone is really focused. The conditions are different. The girls are lining this up absolutely perfectly. They are looking ahead a fair bit. They know that the second break will come into play.
Yeah, for sure. And we are in this black and white arena, and we can already see the difference from the pink arena where some of our younger competitors are in. I almost feel for the young kids because this arena does look that little bit gentler. The girls have managed to swim out past this back break relatively untouched. You can see the white water a little bit to the left of the screen there. That's the north side, and it almost seems to just be missing them, and they are just gliding through the water here in pure green water. So the girls would love that on the way out. Not as fun on the way in, though, when the fatigue really starts to hit. And the girls look like they're coming up towards that first red and yellow can here. It looks like they've spotted it. Again, not as many waves to have to navigate, so they've got that clear line that they need to take, and they're going to nail it. They're going to hit it right on the nose.
And the only bad thing, Carla, I think about just being able to swim across that first string of cans, it means that it's a really sharp right-hand turn when they get to that first can. So you can see some of them having to really arch their back, some of them just getting caught on that can as well, where they're 2 and 3 wide. You get really jammed on the can. It's hard to move around, but a little bit of deja vu here as well with a North Burleigh swimmer with the surname of Freeman leading them around that back set of cans.
Is this the sister?
It is.
Oh, here we go. The Freeman, something is happening going on in that household. What did they all have for breakfast this morning? Or better yet, what have they been having for dinner? Because they have been recovering well. Remember, these multi-day carnivals is all about recovery. You may be the best swimmer, the best board paddler, but at the end of the day, it's who's arrived here ready to race and who's recovered the best. So we have North Burleigh in first. It looks like we have a few Maroochydore caps in second, maybe second, third, fourth, fifth. The girls here are really working together. I mean, you tend to know what swimmers your teammates are wearing. You tend to know what their strokes like. Are they trying to find the fastest swimmer and hop on their wash? It looks like they're not. It honestly just looks like they're all doing their own thing, and girls have come through. We said that this arena didn't have as much water coming through, but Maroochydore have jagged their way through to the front. All three Maroochydore girls have body surfed their way through to the front, and they have given themselves a ginormous lead now.
Oh, and it's not over yet. Another wave comes through. A little bit of white water. Let's see who's got the best of it here. That may well be one of our North Burleigh competitors. I think I saw Zani in the mix there. No, it is Maroochydore 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. That's Clara on the far left of the screen there. Remembering this is not over yet. The bottom of your screen, we can see more of the girls just doing some absolutely gorgeous body surfing. And I need to give a call out. I saw Lola Haynes from Metropolitan Caloundra. She was in the top 6 just before those waves came through. Now, what we need to keep an eye on from here is that the field is very spread out from south to north. So who's got the best run? Who might have to run back? Could Maroochydore be in the top 3 as another wave comes through? Go, girls, go!
Let's go, Ty. Call it in, please.
No,
not quite yet.
Ty's not ready.
We're going down. So this is it. It does look like it's going to be a run for the beach. One of the Maroochydore girls is bunny hopping and dolphin diving, whilst the other one is running. Ty, call us in. What's happening?
Yeah, great little battle. Looks like the home club, Clara Short's going to stand. What about this? Small in stature, huge in heart, the young girl. What a moment. You talk about Maroochydore, you talk about the Short family. I think it's a cousin, Sam Short, obviously a part of the Olympic and Australian team as well. Clara Short, you are the champ. Maroochydore 1, Maroochydore 2, Zani Freeman, Avalon Thomas from North Burleigh. He's on the podium. Well done to Avalon Thomas. Great battle between Zani Freeman and another Maroochydore for third. But as mentioned pre-race, it was going to be all about the Black Swans and then of North Burleigh. But the Black Swans, a little bit of surf luck as well. But you know what? It's surf, and we love it. Back to you guys.
Oh, thank you so much, Ty. Congratulations to the girls. We do say that surf a lot. Sometimes it's on your side, sometimes it's not. You've just got to do the best to put yourself in the right position to make the most of it. A huge congratulations to all of the ladies making their way along the line here. We can see Alexandra Headland's Noosa. Oh, that's Mooloolaba, my apologies, making their way through. A big shout out, Nobby's Beach in the mix there as well, along with our North Queensland competitors. We had 2 from the North Queensland branch in this race. Met Caloundra in the mix. Here we go, North Barrier branch in the mix, but no denying our local ladies there. The Little Black Swans did an incredible job there, loving the local conditions as they make their way through. Big shout out to Elliot Heads in the mix. That is the pale blue cap with the 2 red stripes there. So I love Carla at the end of the race, just looking along the line. Did you see that wave? And then I came here, and then I was up there, and then you came down a wave. And
I talked about it with Ty. The debrief after the race is often the best bit. We're going to jump down to Ty, who's on the finish line with our winner.
What about this? The finals have stood up and they've delivered for the home club, the Black Swans. Massive crowd behind. Got Bugsy there, the coach involved. Got all the family as well. But Clara Short, the family Short, we talk about how invested they've been for many, many years. You've got your cousin races at the top level of world swimming as well. But you're the best swimmer in the family, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Give us an insight. Very tough competition, obviously, all the Maroochydore girls plus the North Burleigh girls as well. Coming in, wave at the back, you were sitting about third. Talk me through that wave near the shore.
I just had to put my head down, kick, and just go for it. I didn't really know.
What did it feel like when you stood up and you looked around, that tape was still there, no one's crossed it yet?
Oh, I was just I just got to run. This is what I've trained for.
And she's a very, very good runner as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have an under-14 female surf race champion from the Black Swans of Maroochydore, Clara Short. Well done.
Oh, fantastic work, Ty. Thank you so much. And a huge congratulations to Clara there. We can see that she's getting scanned in there. So all of our athletes are wearing a little wristband that's connected to the live heat system. And how good is that? Arms up in the air.
We love the claim. And you've got to feel for Zani Freeman there.
Oh,
she did
so good.
She let it all out. She did everything right. She saw what her sister did in the race previously, and she ended up with a 4th place. So she did amazing. The Chocky medal, she should hold her head proud. Really proud of her efforts there. She had such a good surf race, but it's all about Clara Shaw. It's all about Maroochydore with Isla Latham in 2nd, Avalon Thomas from North Burleigh in 3rd, Zani in 4th, Havana Grige, another Maroochydore in 6th with Isabel Anderson, Olive Ray, another Maroochydore. If this was a surf team, it'd be pretty obvious who took it out. Sophia Richards in 8th from North, Atlantis Morris in Northcliffe from 9th. It looks like all the girls just kind of stuck with their teammates in that race. And then we had Ava Lancaster from Alexandra Headlands rounding out your top 10.
No, fantastic work down. And now we are ready already for the under-12 men's surf race. Ty is on the beach.
Yeah, well, this is the under-12 surf race. What about this club, Elliot Head? So great to see. And they've been up and about last few days as well, under the guidance of Craig Holden. Burley's in there as well, young Bowie boy. Then we make our way down to that of THC. He's just running to Andy, the cameraman. This is Neto. He had a phenomenal board semi-final. Won the semi-final of that of the swim yesterday, and he's up and about, ready to go. And the boys are here supporting, going, go you good thing, Ned. Talabudra, been always there as well. Will they back up again? The Black Swans of Maroochydore off a great effort of Clara. Then we come down to this little boy down here, Ali. I got a photo with him earlier this season. He goes, what, me? You got a photo with Ali Day a few years ago, but 2nd in his heat. He's ready to fire as well from Mermaid. Best of luck, boys. It's the under-12 male surf race final.
And this will be one of our second last surf races of the morning with our under-12 surf race. Sorry, we actually have the 13th and the 15th coming up. So surf races of plenty to come. You know, sometimes it is a little bit tricky to follow along with these surf races. We don't know who's leading out for a while, so the surf races can drag, but I'm having a blast. These races have been so exciting. There's a few waves here that are really changing up the race here, changing up the conditions, but then we also have some of the boys and girls leading from the front and just having spectacular races.
Oh, it's been really, really special. And these boys had to do a lot to qualify here. They actually had 3 quarters to get here. Nettie Simmons from THC took out the first one. Barnaby Moore-Barton from Noosa was in number 2. And Ash Cockram from the North Queensland branch took out the 3rd qualifying race there. So we're expecting those boys to be featuring. And for a lot of the athletes, they've done a lot of qualifying races earlier today. We spoke to Nettie from THC after taking out his board qualifier. So they're getting used to these conditions. Yes, it's still changing, but for those who've had a few good races already today, their confidence would be sky high.
Yeah, I was talking about it with Ty. It's that balance between, if you have to do some races in the morning, yes, it may fatigue you. Yes, you may be a little bit disadvantaged if you have to do an iron. But at the end of the day, I think in these conditions, it's an advantage. It's a chance to try out tactics. It's a chance to work out what the conditions are doing. And as you can see here, the conditions are quite tricky. There are rips everywhere. There are gutters everywhere. So I do think the best way to figure out what works is to just get amongst it. You can see here that north end, I think I saw one boy run down to that north. It doesn't seem to have paid off. I do really think that this middle section does seem to be getting the better end of the stick right now. And I think that might be Sunshine Beach out in front?
Oh, I think that's Nettie from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta, the maroon cap, and a few ducks under the wave here. Pretend you're Zani Freeman. Go deep, go early, spend some time underneath. No shade in a few breaststroke strokes under there as well. Keep your wits about you. And a shout out to our Elliott Heads competitors. We can see them just in second position at the moment, jostling for position. They were next to each other on the line as well, Nash Honor and Corey Rice. Great to see them in the mix and up in the top three at the moment. Northcliffe is there as well. This could be the last of the whitewater maybe that they go through. We do have Alexandra Headlands as well, that yellow cap with the 3 black stripes, currently in 4th position. And Carla, it looks like our top 6 have actually separated from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, showing the importance of that underwater work gets more important as the swell builds, but even with the swell not that big today, you can see the difference it's making to this race. So that top 6 have just shot away, and once again they're having to cut back to the can just like the girls did in the previous Pink Arena race. So it does look like this Pink Arena, there does seem to be a little bit of a sweep pushing down towards the south, but we did see that middle section got out first. So I think even though you have to cut back a little bit to the can, it is the right line, and these boys have timed it perfectly. They haven't lost too much having to swim back to the can. It's a race at the moment in 2, and they seem to be just crossing over each other. It looks like TH&C wants to get that outside, which is interesting because sometimes you think that the inside is a better line, but he crossed over his legs and wanted that outside line. He must have a tactic.
I think it may have also been a little bit that Nash Honor from Elliott Heads was really pushing him hard onto that can. As a big swell comes through, they'll feel that lift underneath them, but Nash Honor really made his move about halfway along those cans. He was on the wider edge of the can on the seaward side and really started to push Ned in onto the can. So he was determined to be the first one around that can, determined to be the first of the athletes who got a shot at the waves. And we can see Noosa in the mix as well. That's going to be Barnaby Moore Barton. He had a fantastic semi-final earlier. He's just biding his time at the moment in that top 6, just to the southern end of the screen. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is where the waves came for our young girls. This is where Maroochydore really started to pick up some fantastic spots. Let's see who's going to make the most of it in this arena.
Yeah, I'm really liking the cadence of Nash out in front. He just looks like his stroke rate is that little bit higher, and I think he's going to push down this one. Oh, it looked like he was down it until the Northcliffe boy came on top of him. It is tricky in these races. You are sitting behind each other, and it is very hard to push down a wave when there is someone in front of you. So we've got another wave through. It does look like these waves are just that little bit weaker. Really hard to hold, but Northcliffe got the better end of that push here.
Oh, fantastic work from the boy from Northcliffe. Really had to bring in his legs, had to really bring up the stroke rate. Unfortunately, they're in that really tough position at the moment where they're in that deep water. You can see they are absolutely just clawing at the water, trying to get more strokes, and the IRB doing a fantastic job. Shout out to all our Powercraft officials, keeping everyone safe, keeping an eye. Oh my gosh, can anyone chase Northcliffe down from here? I feel so bad. He's done so much, but Elliott Heads is in the mix. We've got a few there. Could something come through and ruin the party?
At the moment, it looks like it's Northcliffe's to win. However, I do think that this is the last chance. There may be some swell coming through that might just be able to push our second and third members past first. We're going to come down to Ty as he calls in this finish.
Yeah, great little battle here, and it's Northcliffe still in front. Little wave starting to build, but Northcliffe in a number of positions, and now here's the lift. Here's the lift for second and third. Northcliffe may get picked up here. Elliott Heads trying to come through, but no, not at all. It's going to be that of the Blacks, I should say, that of the Maroon Star of BMD Northcliffe. Up and about. What a phenomenal effort for the Northcliffe boys coming through. Will be the victory, taking out that on the 12 scenario, and the waves go up, and the claim as well. Great battle for second. Elliott Heads to the Black Swans. Great performance down here. That of Northcliffe, Elliott Heads wrapping up that with the Black Swans of Maroochydore.
Amazing work from Barnaby Moore Barton here, who took out that win there from sorry, not Barnaby, sorry, he was Noosa, from Northcliffe here. He took out the win here. Oliver Cooper, you are the surf race champion. Sorry for calling in that name wrong. He pushed the most down those waves. That's what we're tending to see here. It doesn't matter if you're leading at the front. You really have to work the runners for everything they've got. He did just that, and that means he got to put his feet on the sand first.
and he really made the move at the right spot in that race. You could just see him in that pack, in that top sort of 5 or 6 the whole way around, and when it really came time to go, put the foot down, and that's really smart swimming. That's also really mature swimming, when you're able to change gears midway through the race and decide when you go, how you go, and you're able to start doing that. The fact that they're doing this in under 12s is just phenomenal. We've got some incredible performances in there, and loving seeing Elliot Heads, the Wide Bay Capricorn branch, in the mix, but Ty is now down on the beach with our winner.
Yeah, what about this BMD North Lift? Oliver Cooper, what a performance from the famous Maroon Star. An interesting thing is he actually trains at TSS with Georgia G. Miller, who's situated about probably 50 minutes to my left at the moment. How good is it to stand up on the big stage and deliver in front of your coach, Georgia Miller?
Amazing.
Give us an insight. How many swim sessions do you do a week?
4.
4 swim sessions. What about board?
2.
Any yoga? No yoga. What's it mean to win the age group of the surf race here on the big stage, the state championships?
It feels great. Yeah.
Swim coach Georgia Miller, surf coach Aaron Morris, Mr. Morris there as well. You've got 2 great coaches. They play a big part, don't they? Along with, is that Mum over here as well?
Yeah.
What do you want to say to Mum?
Thank you for taking me to all your training. So thank you, Dad, too.
What about that? What about breakfast this morning? What did you have for brekkie? Tough decision.
Some steak.
Steak for brekkie. Well, what about that? Well, there you have it. Ollie, the champ from that, the BMD North. If you're under 12 surf race champion, well done, mate.
Congratulations, Ollie, taking out the under 12 male surf race. And didn't he do it in style? Taking the claim. I love the claim. Embrace it. You know, these wins come around once a year. So when it's your moment, and they don't come around once a year for everyone, you know, maybe sometimes a once in a lifetime opportunity. So when it's your moment, claim it, take it, and just bask in the glory.
Absolutely. That is wise words, and I think we are back down already for another surf race. Ty is getting his steps up in the soft sand. That means they count for double when you're soft sand as well. And this is going to be the under 12 female surf race. We've got Thea Stanford from Dicky Beach. She's on the far left of your screen. Ty is going to head back down on the beach. We're going to need a welfare check and maybe some lollies for him soon.
Yeah, how good is this? Under 12 females, just saw the males go about as well. And this club in particular, the 11 girls and 12 girls in particular, Malulba, very, very strong. You mix in there with Dicky Beaks, the Alex girls as well, little twins in there from Alex in the mix, and the North Burley girls, they've been up and about. But then we come to this one of Talabudra. Change under Carly Nervin and Maddie Poole, Evie Glore. Look out for her to potentially look to shine nice and early with a big tall stature as well. With this one also tall in that of Talabudra as well. Then we come down to Met Caloundra. Haven't they been up and about? And little Lily from that of Burley wrapping up as well. Flo on the end as well, and North Barrier Branch. Plenty of talent in this one. Schools are on offer. Schools pay the bills. Best of luck, ladies.
Best of luck to the under 12 female surf race. They would have been watching the girls run before them. The under 11s have run before. We've crowned our under 11 winners. Now it's time to crown our under 12 female surf race winner. I'm interested to see what happens here, because we have seen different tactics coming in this pink arena before. We've seen some girls running north. We've seen some girls running south. But my money really is on that middle line, and it's all about the intensity of running into the water. And you can see here, we've got one in front. She's still on her feet. She's trying to really push her way through this ugly whitewash section, and we know that once we get through this section, they have to settle into this work before hitting that back break once again.
And it's also really tough when you're trying to stay on your feet or really time your little bunny hops between the waves. If there's an awkward double up, sometimes it means you have to stay under longer, or if you come up too quickly, you just get a little bit of water in the face. A shout out to Mia Roberts from Harvey Bay. If you didn't know the red cap with the 3 white stripes, that is Harvey Bay in the Wide Bay Capricorn branch. So good luck today, Mia. Now on our split screen, we've got some beach sprint finals action as well. Fantastic work for the ladies. There is action everywhere, not just the ocean, but the under 15 beach sprint final is in action at the moment. I can see Yeppoon, Mooloolaba, North Queensland in the mix, Noosa as well after those phenomenal performances in the beach flags. Alexandra Headlands closest to the water's edge, maybe in the medals as well. Keep your eye on liveheats.com for the under 15 female beach sprint final has just been done.
I believe that was the semi. I'm just checking live heats. That was our semi. That's okay. The final will be coming up. Like we said, we are flicking between our surf race finals and our board race finals and our beach sprint semis and finals that are happening later on today. But that was just the first semi of the under 15 female beach sprint, with the finals coming up soon, followed by their beach relays, and then we will be checking back in with the under 15 male flags. So much going on today, so exciting. Let's go back to our surf race. We've got 2 in front, clear lead. I'm so impressed with the quality of some of these top girls swimming, and especially with their body surfing. But at the moment, once again, we're looking as they lift their head up, so they're trying to look for those cans, which are sometimes just obstructed from view from the swell that's building. It looks like that these girls have chosen a perfect line. It doesn't look like they'll have to swim back as much as some of those earlier races. They're about to hit that red and yellow can right on the nose, and I think that's
2 from Talabudra.
Talabudra Cup. Shout out to the Courtney Hancock, Macpool, Carly Northern team. We've given them the biggest rap. They are some of my good friends, so I may be a little bit biased. And like I said, I think they're having a lot of fun down at Tally, coaching the next generation of superstars. And I'm really excited to see the Talabudra Cup show more and more in the next coming years at Nippers and potentially into the seniors.
Absolutely. We've got 4 of our Talabudra team in this final here. We've got Evie Glore, Alira Upton, Mia Husband and Vivian Mordew, an incredible surf team in their own right, but now absolutely flying in the individual races. And it's really impressive to see the sort of lead or the sort of breakaway pack that we're seeing form in each of these surf races, with the 2 Talabudra out in front at the moment. I think that's Alexandra Headlands in 3rd position at the moment. Again, a club with huge representation in this race. We have got in there Zara Ryan, Alexi Caldo, Riley Caldo and Ruby Winstanley all in the mix. The girls have gone to home now, and you can see they would have done a little bit of a walk along the beach with their coaches ahead of time. They would be heading towards a big tower or a tent or some sort of permanent landmark in the back to say, where am I going? How do I find my line? Get me home quickly.
For sure, and you're seeing that those moments are becoming really pivotal and integral to these surf races. The waves aren't breaking evenly across this gutter. They are coming through in patches. Sometimes the north side breaks, sometimes the south side breaks, and sometimes it doesn't break at all, but it gives you that push that's just enough to push you into that wave zone. As we can see, Talabudra are doing a great job. One of them stops, turns around, looks at the waves, but she's not there yet. She's got to keep swimming. Sometimes this part of the race can feel like it goes forever, and you're looking back, you think you see a wave, you stop, turns out it's not a wave, and you think, oh gosh, I think I'm going to have to swim all the way in.
I'll tell you what, if they do have to swim all the way in, I would be backing these girls from Talabudra. They're doing such an incredible job. They've got their kick really strong, so if you can get your kick up, that'll drive your arms. But have a look at this, a little bit of a wave starting to come through. A few of our ladies midfield will get a lovely little bump from this. I don't know if it's going to bring them all the way up to the front, but the Talabudra girls will be very, very nervous right now. And as you said, Carla, this is the tough part. It feels like you're not moving at all. It feels like the water is pushing out against you. You're not getting any closer to the shoreline, but it's still Talabudra 1 and 2. I can see Mooloolaba, I can see Northcliffe. Alexandra Headland's not going anywhere, but these girls look to have the best line to the beach, and they are going to be running directly towards Ty at the finish line.
Yeah, waves building on the right-hand side as well. They won't get there, but it's a Talabudra girl, Leah Upton and Evie Glore. Oh, one on the back of the head. I think that's Evie that may be leading, with Alira, who swum exceptionally well as well. They're tall in stature, the girls from Talabudra, and now they'll stand up and cross that of victory to beat Tally 1-2. Maddie Poole's doing cartwheels over here with Carly Nervin as well. They're the superstars. They're the present stars of the under-12 females. And Evie Glore, take a bow. What a performance. Alira Upton will come in second as well. Looks like the Black Swans of Maroochydore are going to sneak in for third, maybe. Maybe the Black Swans of Maroochydore fighting hard, but the Mooloolaba girls fighting back as well. As the Black Swans in third, then we go back to an array of colours of Northcliffe in there in fourth. Mooloolaba, Noosa, great representation from Noosa, but it was all about Talabudra. It was all about Evie Glore.
Oh, amazing job, Evie Glore. She really had to do that the hard way. Swam all their way in, had no help. You saw the girls behind getting little pushes, getting little waves that weren't taking them all the way through the gutter, but were potentially creating danger for Evie at the front. But she held her composure, she kept swimming, and she got herself to that finish line and would take home the gold.
I also love that she had a teammate out there with her. I mean, if you're going to be stuck in that really tricky position, at least you're looking at a teammate on the way home as well, as we see more of the ladies make their way across the line. We're in the pink arena, you can tell from those pink flags there, as one of our friends from the North Queensland branch comes across the line. Dickie Beach in the mix. We've also got Maroochydore. So for those girls, an incredible job, but no doubting our winner, Evie Glore from Talabudra.
Talabudra it is, standing tall. The Quinella for Talabudra, a leer as well to that of Evie Glore. But let's go back, Evie, probably 8 weeks ago. You broke your wrist, all right? You're in a cast for about 4-6 weeks as well. Did you have your doubts you'll even be here today at the state titles?
I didn't think I would be able to turn, and I was very sad, but I got this waterproof box and I kept pushing through. I was be able to train.
Keep pushing through. Well, you took out the beach events as well, but now you've got that. In terms of performance, you've done exceptionally well. Well done.
Thank you.
Alrighty, and we are going to be cutting back to now we have the final of the under 15 female sprints. I'm telling you, this is a quick turnaround for these sprinters. They're probably used to it, but it doesn't make it any easier. In a sprint race, you are going 100 and I would say 50% for around 10 to 15 seconds on soft sand. The legs fill up with lactate acid. The recovery is the most important part, and it's hot. It's hot, it looks a little bit windy, so it's really going to be who can really push through and who wants this the most.
To tell you what, we have got on the far left-hand side of your screen, Abby Webb from Alexandra Headlands. That is the yellow cap with the 3 black stripes. The first of our 3 Noosa Heads competitors in the mix. You've got Mila Jones, Madison Kensington from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. She is in the green jersey there from Maroochydore, middle of the field. We've got Ella Kerrigan, Alia Burke and Elise Caton, also from Noosa. That's the white cap with the 1 maroon stripe. Micah Gear from Maroochydore. And then the top end of the field, the far right-hand side of your screen, that is Peyton Channel from Palm Beach. So a few familiar names from the beach flags earlier on today. The girls backing up as well. An incredible performance. They are ready. The nerves are high. And we'll have mostly track starts and a few the standing start there. Madison Kensington from THNC, Carla, they're away.
And it looks like Noosa has gone to the lead nice and early, but THNC is also left off strong. It does look like Noosa all the way, Palm Beach in the corner, but Noosa will win this one quite convincingly and take home 1, 2, maybe even 3. There might have been Palm Beach in the corner, Peyton Chanel, that might have taken that 3rd spot. We'll wait for the official results, but that was a fantastic finish from the Noosa girls. We are probably going to be expecting big things from them in the beach relay, which is in the next race, but we're going to come down to Ty, who's back on the line with our surf race finalists.
Yeah, the surf race is ready to rock and roll. They had a state championships 2 years ago as well, but ready to go. Jack Starr, what about Jack Slater, one of the coolest names of this age group, lining up this young boy Pickering. He's going to turn the frown upside down from the iron. Look out for him. He's a great young man from the Alexander Club coming through, but in really good form at the moment in this age group. This young boy from North Burleigh, Luca Borsma. I actually teach him in class at school. He's a great kid and can swim exceptionally well. I love seeing this. North Queensland was 7th in the semi-final, ready to rock and roll. And Noah, the boy from that of the Mighty Bikers Currumbin, 2nd in the semi-final and ready to make a man's one better in the final, the under-13 male surf race.
The under-13 male surf race is on the line. We can see the swell is building. Their waves are on, and we've seen in the races before, there hasn't been huge jags. There's just been small jags. So you can't afford to be at the back of these races. You have to head out strong. And we have our boys on the line, ready for the start. I'm really excited to see how these boys attack this shorey. We're seeing that that's becoming the most important part of this race here, and they're off.
They are away, and the boys had to work really hard just to have their foot on the line for this big final. They did quarterfinals, semis just to get here, which is really, really impressive. And if we have a look back, it was Luca Bosma from North Burleigh, Noah Campbell from Currumbin, really strong in that first semi-final. Taj Pickering, expect to see him and his teammates Bo Briggs up here. Joshua Kay from Alex, very, very strong. So expecting to see a lot of yellow caps out in front. And Carla, you've absolutely picked it perfectly. Have a look at the pace. You'd think that this was a 50-metre sprint the way the boys are attacking this race.
Well, you almost have to treat this start like a 50-metre sprint. I remember there's a quote from Ali Day that even in an iron, even if the swim is 2nd or the 3rd leg, he goes out like it's a 25-metre sprint. So you have to work into this first section as hard as you can. Trust in your training, trust in your endurance, that your heart rate will come down, that you will be able to settle. Not so much because we still need to finish the race, but enough that once you are out in front, having clean water is the key here, and it makes such a big difference to not have to be swimming in the pack, getting an elbow to the eye. Like, I definitely have had a few black eyes from that before. But you can see here, I think that's North Burleigh cleanly making his way through, not having to push against anyone's arms or legs. He looks like he's gone for a leisurely Sunday swim right now.
I think he's really enjoying being part of this final here at the State Championships at Queensland. Now, as expected, we do have two of our Alexandra Headlands competitors in that top three, and you've got to think they've got to stay under longer and longer, and that's where Alexandra Headlands on the southern end of the field there is really extending his lead. He stayed under the water an extra 2 or 3 seconds compared to everyone else. Absolutely phenomenal. He's now got a 2-body lead on the rest of the field.
Yeah, and as these boys swim out to the cans, we cut over to our beachies who are coming down to their final 5. So we've seen the beachies, the under 15 females, beachies have had a huge day out. They started with their sprints in the morning. Actually, they started with their mixed beach relay, and then they've gone now into the flag. So huge day for the beachies. We'll cut back over to them hopefully for the top 3 podium finishes. But right now it's all about the under 13 male surf race, and we have a clear 2 leaders out in front battling out Alexandra Headlands and North Burleigh.
I think that's Luca Boomsma from North Burleigh, who just got his arm in there. He was really fighting for that inside line, determined to get a good position there. And you can see Alexandra Headlands look content now just to grab a little bit of wash. He's tucked nicely in underneath, and this is really important. This is what we saw in the ladies surf race, the juniors earlier. These boys not fighting for position. They want to get some clear water. They've decided we are just going to work through this one. They have now opened up a nice gap on the rest of the field. We've got 2 Alex in the top 3. Behind that, it is anybody's race, and I'm looking back at that first red and yellow can. They are 5 and 6 wide. They are really trying to get out of the chaos.
Yeah, and it makes such a big difference. Like I said, having that clean water, the boys at the front didn't have to fight their way around the can, so it meant that they could even extend their lead as the boys at the back had to fight each other around. We have this beautiful picture here of our medalists in that beach in the under 15 sprint. Noosa in first and second, and Alexandra Headlands taking out that third, and don't they look happy?
Oh, so excited. They said, we've done our sprints, we've done our flags. Hopefully they are nearly done for the day. What a huge 3 days of racing they have had down here at Maroochydore. But back to the water, and North Burleigh has absolutely extended that lead. A lot of sneaky looks back under the armpit, and I think that is exactly the right thing to do. The boys out the back in the chase back, they are not going to get it, but for our leaders, this could be the absolute dream.
Oh, Alexandra Headlands on, and I do think he got the better end of that ramp. He was a little bit further back, which in most cases it is, you know, you think that the first place does get rewarded, but it is surf life saving. There is surf and swell on, and it looks like we've had one of the back markers push through to the front as well on his wave that took him right through the gutter. So it looks like Alexandra Headland have come into 1 and 2. North Burleigh has been pushed back to 3rd, except he just got his own little wave here. Drama and plenty. The waves are on. North Burleigh has made a late comeback, and it looks like he might be able to get this wave. Tyres on the beach, calling in this finish.
Yeah, pulling on the top of this. Could be Alex 1-2, but it looks at this. This is young Taj Pickering. He lost his board in the semi-final of the Iron. Mate, get up. He's got to run yet because he's got his mate Joshua Key with him. That's Kay. That's Kay and Pickering. Kay and Pickering. And I believe it's Joshua Kay take out Alexander Headland. Take a bow. 1-2 Quinella. They've just done what Talabudra has done as well. The teammates are now on the podium. 3rd place, Luca Borsma from North Burleigh. Phenomenal young swimmer. Done a great job. There's young Noah from the Mighty Vikings. Probably the loudest on the beach, the Mighty Vikings as well. And that wraps up the podium. Alex, and North Burleigh, back to you guys.
Oh, what an incredible finish. My gosh, you've got to feel for North Burleigh, for Lucas there. He did an incredible race, pushing the whole way, but Alexandra Headlands, a sprint finish there with your club mate. Always fantastic. Coolangatta across the line. Mooloolaba, our second Sunshine Beach competitor. You can pick that red, black and gold cap from absolutely everywhere, but I don't want to say it's quite local knowledge. Alexandra Headlands just the next club up the road, but they will be absolutely stoked with that finish. Incredible points for the team.
For sure, and you can even see, we got a great shot just before then of Alexandra Headland Beach in the background there. And they probably did spend some sessions the last few weeks coming over to Maroochydore, trialing out what the water was doing. And I think, that was a really tricky race there. Beau was sitting in second. He almost looked like he was just falling off the feet of our North Burleigh competitor. But it turns out that tactic or whatever was happening there worked out for him as he got the better end of that wave that took him all the way through. We're on the beach here with Ty with our first and second, Beau and Taj from Alexandra Headland.
Yeah, my apologies, but it was Bowie Briggs. What a performance. And I love this about Beau. I said, we need to scan in quickly and we'll come over for an interview. And he said, can I bring Taj with me as well? And that's what mates are all about. What are this? 1-2 at the state championships. So good.
Yeah, it's great. Nothing better.
Nothing better. Now, Taj, let's go back. 2 hours is a long time in surf sports. You went out in your iron, you're leading equal first, went through a wave, lost your board. How did you feel then compared to how you feel now?
Oh, I felt terrible. Like, I did so much hard work, and then this just feels great to be with my club mate.
What about that? He's turned the frown upside down, but more importantly, the Alex Club. How great is it? Super strong, we know, with the juniors. You've been up there in the pointy and the point school for many, many years. Great junior coaches, great senior coaches. Quick shout out to all those in the juniors that get you here today in terms of your junior coaching.
Yeah, just thanks to Marty, Box and Christy.
Love it. Marty, Box and Christy, old Munners, still there. What a legend she is as well. Well done, boys. 1-2 in the under-13 surf race, and look out for these names in the future.
Oh, we're looking at these names right now, Ty. What absolute superstars, Beau Briggs and Taj Pickering. What a run to the line there. I love breaking the tape. It makes it very, very official. And there you go. Oh, Luca Boersma. An incredible race, a fantastic finish. Still on the podium, Noah Campbell from Currumbin in 4, Sam Thompson from Sunshine in 5, and Warramoo Bennett from Adiki Beach in the mix. But we are lining up already. It looks like maybe the under-13 ladies are ready now for their surf race final. It is a lot of surf race action again and again and again at the moment. And that is the 13s, because I can see Felicity Colquhoun from the North Barrier branch on the far left-hand side of your screen. That is the white cap with the 2 blue stripes there next to Willow Stevenson from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and next to them, Ty Dowker.
Yeah, so great, and a great representation. We've got that of the North Barrier branch here. We have 4 from North Queensland lining up in this under-13 female surf race. Look out for this young girl, Willow Stevenson from that of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Great representation. Elliot Heads here again. Asta McCaw, give us a smile. There she is, semi-final winner as well, and a great competitor. The Black Swans, and look at this. North Queensland, throw. Little Elaine here from Burleigh, then another North Queensland as well. Noosa representation, Palm Beach, North Burleigh. Haven't they had some great results in surf races? They will be up in the pointy end once again, coming right down the girls lining up. Tullabudra, Alexander Headlands, and the young team that we've seen in Mooloolaba have been up and about. Best of luck, ladies. It's under 13 female surf race final.
Oh, I'm loving the zinc on the face from the Mooloolaba Club. You've got to get into the team spirit and also being sun safety at the same time. We can really see the crowd building in that pink arena as the girls get ready. The gun is about to go, and they are off. Again, 32 girls on the line. Huge start list. And we have had one of the girls head out really nice and strong. She is first into the water, I think, from Caloundra, that club. This is our last surf race of the morning.
And there you go, the girls going nice and deep and early. Fantastic work. I think that was maybe even it was one of our Sunshine Beach ladies there. The red cap, she got really nice and deep. She was pulling herself along the bottom of the ocean, and that was absolutely perfect. It looks like actually Sunshine Beach, I can see 1, 2, maybe 3 in the top 6 there as the girls make their way out. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, closest to us on the bottom of your screen, having a fantastic start there, and potentially even I think that's Caitlin Anderson from Palm Beach as well, just settling into her rhythm there next to the North Barrier branch competitor. This is a fantastic start, but it is all Sunshine Beach at the moment.
And we've seen the power and having that fast start. We've seen how important it is, and Sunshine Beach have done just that. I'm sure their coaches have told them that they need to go out strong. One interesting thing that I'm seeing about these Sunshine Coast girls is they don't have a swim cap on. They are letting the hair run wild. I'm sure they're going to need a lot of conditioner tonight, but it doesn't look like it's slowing them down at all. 1 and 2, Sunshine Beach right now. No caps on, letting the hair run wild as we split screen with the under 15 male flags. It looks like we're down to the final 7 it looks like we're down to. So the boys are going off. We'll see who gets eliminated. It looks like Northcliffe has just been eliminated. So his hopes and dreams of a medal podium are over for this year, but he will be back in a few weeks for Aussies.
100%. So still remaining in that under-15 beach flags, we've got Hunter Hayes, Cooper Brady, Hidaka Kai, Stephen Hall, Henry Alford, Cooper Chapman and Lachlan Gregory. We'll keep an eye on those results. But Carla, just thinking about the hair, the goggles, the caps, it's whatever works for you. And clearly for Sunshine Beach, they know exactly what they're doing right now. They've done really well, and we can see the second Sunshine Beach competitor just forcing her way around the can there. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park a little wider as well, so it's really tough to see. If we can't see through the waves there, imagine what it's like trying to sight the cans out there. Some of the girls going really, really wide. That's still Palm Beach in the mix there. She's going to come back closer in. But 1, 2, 3, Sunshine Beach in the top 6. And those girls love a wave. I always think on the Sunshine Coast, it's your Kawana Waters and your Sunshine Beach clubs. They are the most open beaches here. They have really hard-hitting waves. It's the closest that we would have to some of those Gold Coast conditions. Sunshine Beach knows surf, and they know these conditions here, and they're here to win.
For sure. I've spent some time on Sunshine Beach when I was back in my Noosa days, and I loved the beach. It was almost quite magical there with the headland in the corner. But one thing it was rough.
Oh,
and even
so heavy.
Swimming at dusk or swimming at sunset, you had to have your wits about you. But I love the move made by the Burleigh competitor here. She cut in on the inside around the Sunshine competitor, around those cans, and has forced her way into second place. She's stuck on Sunshine Beach's wash for a smidge. Now she's moved over to the side. She knows when those waves comes through, she might not be able to get down it, but she wants that clear water to get a push. And here a wave comes. I wonder if she'll be able to push down it alongside the Sunshine girl. It looks like none of them have pushed down it. They're all probably sigh in relief a little bit here that no one has gotten down it.
Oh, no.
Oh, we've got a jag on. We've got a jag.
And this is where it gets exciting. And before we get into that, I have to give a special shout out. We've been very quiet about the North Burleigh ladies who are in that lead pack there. We've got Chloe Sharman, Zara Wood and Elsie Harding. They were both looking very, very good. And of course, that wave has come through now. We're seeing quite a few different caps in the mix. A few Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park and maybe even an Elliott Heads competitor. Got to keep your head down, girls. Got to go. Noosa as well. My apologies. That could be Ava Harding, Stella Carson or Sophie McLennan all in the mix.
I think Noosa has got the best line here on this northern side. However, there are waves still coming through and no one has got their feet on the sand yet. Ty Darker, run us through this exciting finish.
Yeah, great finish down here. They're probably 7, 8, 9 from left to right at the moment. It's absolutely anyone's. This under 13 female was swell building. Bring the legs in, girls. We could have 4 or 5 come off the top. I like the left-hand side. Right-hand side comes up and over. They come. We spoke about Noosa was in the mix. Mooloolaba was there as well. Burleigh as well. But standing tall and standing proud. Looks like that of Noosa standing up. Is it coming through? You can see Mike James saying, go you good thing. Go you good thing. And what a performance from Noosa. Standing tall and taking out the under 13 female surf race. Back to you guys.
Wow, I spent 2 years at Noosa, so I'm stoked for Noosa to take that win. And she showed her skills twice in that. On that first wave that brought her through, and then again on that last wave to finish through. It was about speed, but it was also about skills, and that's what Surf Life Saving is all about. Sometimes you don't have to have the perfect race. You don't have to be the first to the can, but you do have to have your wits about you on the way in and have those skills. And as we saw here, Noosa did, and she came through and won that race.
Oh, that was absolutely fantastic. I cannot wait until she gets to go back and watch that race and go, oh my gosh, this was the moment that made the difference. This was the moment. Ava Harding became a state champion. What an incredible result. And while the action is heating up in the ocean, up in the beach arena as well, I think we've got 2 Alexandra Headlands competitors remaining in that top few for the under-15 beach flags. Unfortunately, Cooper Brady from the North Barrier Bench just exited. So we've got Hunter Hayes, Stephen Hall, Cooper Chapman and Lachlan Gregory still fighting it out. Very close to a podium for our under-15 men's beach flags. But my gosh, these girls are just incredible in the under-13 female surf race. Ava Harding, what a superstar finish. I tell you what, Ty is down with our winner.
How good is this? And one thing I love about youth surf sports is the array of colours and all the colours of the rainbow we see lining up on the podiums as well. The Noosa cap, the very proud Noosa cap, obviously driven on the great support of the surf coach Mike James there. But Ava Harding, I was looking out there and listening to the commentary. You're sitting around 9th and 10th, is that correct, around the cans, and then coming in. Huey, he delivered the nice little wave for you. Talk me through that wave.
Oh, I was on, and I'm like, don't look up or you won't get on. I'm on. I'm like trying to do butterfly to stay on, and I'm getting drowned.
And then all of a sudden you pulled up next to the girls. You actually hit the front. What was going through your mind when you knew you had 20 metres to go for the chance to win the state championship?
Kick.
Just kick. Now the coach, Mike James, what a wonderful his job. He's been up there for a number of years as well. He's a proud Kiwi as well. He's a great coach, isn't he?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. What about your advice to other coaches and our support you have as well? We've got mums and dads playing around here as well.
I don't know. I couldn't do that.
Couldn't do that. Well, there you have it, the champ, our under-13 surf race. Is this the biggest event you've ever won?
Definitely.
What about the crowd you had, the support over there? There they are, the Noosa crew, going crazy. Well, go and savour the moment. You are our champ. Well done.
Thanks, Ty. Oh.
Congratulations, Ava Harding. The Noosa crew would be so happy. It's a beautiful part of the world down there in Noosa, and she would just be so stoked. It might be Noosa's first medal of the day as well. So congratulations, Ava Harding. You deserve it. Those body surfing skills were amazing.
Absolutely phenomenal. She's going to love watching that one back. Seeing the day that she had, as she said, yes, that is the biggest win of my career, which is so exciting. And here we see the boys. This is going to be the under 15 surf race. So a big race. And for some of these athletes, the last time that they may get to do a race at the state championships next year, they move into the open and senior competition. So it was Finn Borman from Alexandra Headlands who took out semi-final number 1 ahead of Jake Hodgetts from Emu Park. We also had Raph Short, sister of Clara, who took out that big win earlier today. And Marley Frisch from Mermaid Beach, very, very strong in the semi-finals. And we can see the boys, the nerves are high. There's a few giggles. There's a few serious faces on the line. Carla, which persona are you on the start line?
Oh, I think I'm a bit of everything. Some moments I feel a little bit more serious, especially when maybe it is a big championship event or if there is money on the line. But, you know, I've tried being a little bit more serious. I've tried being a little bit more chill, and there doesn't really seem to be one that's stuck either way. So I honestly just go with the moment. I think at the end of the day, the calmer I am, the more I can bring my heart rate down. Sometimes I do a few like meditative box breathing on the line there. The better I go. So I think for these boys, they're young, they're fresh, they're full of energy. I think whatever works for them. But I do like it when you see them joking around with each other. We're going to go down to Ty. He's going to give us more of an insight.
Well, this is the last under-15 male surf race of this championship of this youth. And you go back last couple of years, didn't race last year. This boy here, Tyler Johnson for Alex, was outstanding. But I love the Emu Park Cup of Jake, was second in the semi-finals. He went around. We talk about Tyler Johnson from Alex, but the informed swimmers, this man, Finn Borman, look at him, big in stature, huge in heart. Look out for little Joshy Mercer from the Kurrawa Club as well. Then we go to Ari Hamill, his dad coaches that, of Ali Day. These boys are good for a laugh and a joke, the North Burleigh boys, but they can perform. Fletcher Dutton in there as well, Talabudra. Now, little Clara Short won the surf race earlier. This is older brother Rapper. Look out, the Black Swans are ready to fly.
Oh, the Black Swans are ready to fly. It is their home beach. They do have that hometown advantage. And like I said, they also have the home advantage. I love seeing when there's siblings across these events. You just know that the parents are running up and down the beach trying to get to each race, not trying to miss any one of their kids. The boys are off. Now we're seeing, again, we're in a different water area, black and white, which is why you're noticing that the boys are pushing that little bit further north.
And I was just looking there, I think I saw Sunshine Beach, both Ezra Dean and Oliver Thompson really determined to get into the best possible position. They absolutely sprinted off the line there, and thinking about the pressure on the line here for some of our athletes. For people like Chase Stanford, I think he's already got a medal there in the board rescue from yesterday. Some of these boys have had a really successful carnival already, but for some of them, this will be their big race. This will be the one that they have been absolutely focusing on. And talking about races that they have been focusing on, we are down to the final two now in the under-15 men's beach flags. Carla, it is the gold medal runoff.
It's the gold medal runoff, and we have Hunter Hayes and Cooper Chapman going for the gold medal here in our final of the flags. Here they go. let's go. I always find these moments so nerve-wracking. Even I just wanted to stop talking then because I wanted to give them the silence they deserve. But they're off. It looks like Hunter might have gotten the better end, but no, Cooper with a late charge took that. It looked like Hunter had a late lean in with his arm, but it was all Cooper Chapman, the winner of the under-15 male beach flags. What a race. It happened so quickly, you almost miss it, but that was a phenomenal race.
Cooper Chapman, your state champion in the under-15 men's beach flags. Congratulations, and Met Caloundra in two. As we head back down into the under-15 men's surf race, and we're seeing a few, there looks like two distinct packs are starting to form up, one north, one south. A lot of pace on for those boys who have done the work. Well, probably three packs now as I look at this. And Carla, it's so interesting just to figure out who did the best of it, who has made the good decisions there. A lot of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in the mix. That could be Joel Rod or Fletcher Dutton leading out one of those packs there. And you can see the IRBs just getting a little bit of a move on as those boys need to swim a fair way back down. I can see Ari Hamill there in the Surfers Paradise cap. We know him more as a craft specialist, but shout out to him being in a surf race final.
Yeah, I liked the middle, but I think our leader just went out harder than everyone else. I don't even think that his line was much stronger. I think he just went out harder. And we see here that they don't take that sharp right turn around the cans. These are the big boys. They've got to go around the black and white. My worst nightmare, to be honest. It's been a while since I've had to go around the two swim cans. But the boys head out. And this adds like a solid extra, I would say, almost 100 metres to the surf race.
Oh, easily. And for some of our athletes, they're like, of course we go to the second can. I've been doing all the training. And I tell you what, Alexandra Headland's clearly in the lead at the moment. That could be Tyler Johnson, Finn Borman. They've got some incredible swimmers in here. Fraser Caldo is in the mix as well. So a nice little lead for Alexandra Headlands. But as we saw for the ladies' race just before, if you're in the top 6, maybe even in the top 10, if you're in the right position on the way home in those waves, anything can happen. But I love the work of Alexandra Headlands. He's saying, no, I don't want to wait for that. I don't want to leave it to chance. And we talk about normally the pack at the red and yellow can. The pack at the turning cans around the back of that black string of 4, they are 3, 4, 5 wide still, that no one is giving an inch.
No, for sure. And having the two swim cans, the 2 rows of swim cans, means double the carnage. You don't just have to navigate one can. You have to now navigate 4 cans. So you've seen here, one of the boys nearly almost just missed that green and yellow. You can't miss any of the cans here. All cans are in play. So you've seen here that the carnage that's been happening in that back pack has made it even easier for Alex Headlands to take that lead out in front. He's got almost a 2 body lengths lead now, but the lead is closing quickly. Oh, wow. He did an amazing job to push down that wave. Amazing job, Alexander Headlands.
My gosh, he's in the thick of it at the moment. He was never going to take that all the way to shore, but he has a solid 20-metre lead on the rest of the field, and it looks to be a little bit of a gap back now, maybe not the same size wave. That may have even been the end of a set coming through. Have a look at this. Can you imagine when he goes back and gets to watch this live stream replay? An incredible result. There is not even another competitor on the screen at the moment.
And that's the power of these waves. There is someone coming through on a wave here, but it's not going to hold the way through the gutter. So if you can get a wave that's going to push you across the gutter as much as possible, you can then be assured that probably no one's going to jag on you. And he's again just got another wave all the way through. Body surfing skills to a premium. Ty, take us through it.
Yeah, we said schools pay the bills and one of this, but you've got to put yourself in the right position. I spoke about this boy lining in as the in-form swimmer of this age group. Finney Borman, the boy from Alex. Take a bow, mate. You are the under-15 surf race champion of Queensland. Outstanding performance. Now the battle comes on because we saw the back markers coming from near and coming from far. Looks like Tyler Johnson may be standing. It looks like an Alex Cup in second, but the charge of the Light Brigade are coming. There's about 5 or 6 in the next few waves. Potentially see a Black Swan of Maroochydore, North Burleigh in there as well. Fletcher Dutton's motoring. He's a truck runner. He's a truck runner. He's going to run his way into the podium. Is he? Ari Hamill going to stay there. Kai Thomas second. Kai Thomas second from North Burleigh. Ari Hamill third. Fletcher Dutton in fourth. The boys have come from the clouds in the waves. What a great performance. But it's all about Alex. It's all about Borman. Back to you guys.
Alex has taken the lead here, taking the win with Finn Borman taking that gold medal home. And I think it was all him the whole way through. He pushed from the start. He got around that can first. He got that clean water. Then he worked that wave. It was honestly, I don't even know how he got down it because it was a very late takeoff. He kept his arms moving, and then he got an extra little reward there at the end. Didn't have to wade too much. So I think he put on an absolute clinic. I'm excited to see how he goes in the rest of his races today.
Absolutely. A lot of our athletes last night when they were going to bed, or maybe when they woke up this morning, they definitely would have been doing a fair bit of race visualization in terms of how is it going to play out? Will it be flat? Will it be big? But you can see always, when you think about the dream race, I think that was it. I'm going to get away from the can. I'm going to get another wave through. There's going to be a massive gap left on the rest of the field. And for Finn Foreman, that dream turned into reality.
For sure. I think, like you said, you do that visualization, it maybe comes true. It maybe comes to fruition like a 1% of the time. But when it does, boy, does it feel good. And I think in these conditions, there are waves, but there is big lulls. So you can really push from the front and race your perfect race. Ty, let's have that chat with the winner.
Yeah, what about this? The local boy from just down the road as well. And leading in the race, I see he's been the informed swimmer. I get to watch them at all the carnivals throughout the summer as well. And Finney Borman, this is pretty special. You didn't have the Aussies you wanted last year. Clubmate, I think Tyler Johnson won the Aussies last year, but you're the state champ, mate. It's a good feeling.
Yeah, it feels definitely very good.
Give us an insight. You do a lot of swim work. You've done a lot on the board as well the last few years. You come from a swimming background. Who do you do your swim work? And a bit of a shout out to those who have got you here today.
Shout out to my two swim coaches, Peter and Eden, and my board and iron coaches, Jack, Dave and Sean.
How good is it to be an Alex and obviously train with Tyler? He was a superstar, the nipper, and still on podium as well. But also have the older statesmen there, the older boys and girls. You know, they've been a part of the Iron Series. Casamento was up here in the race 110 early today. Must be a great feeling knowing you got them to chase day in, day out at the club as well.
Yeah, it's definitely good to have some people that are incredibly skilled in my age group, and then have some older boys that I look up to, like Riley, Henry, Cooper, Braden, all that. Must
be good to get one over the boy over there as well, Tyler.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. He got you last, you got one back. There you have it. He's the champ and done exceptionally well all the way from Alex. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Finn, for putting on a performance for us to all enjoy, and for thanking your swim coaches and your club there. It's always great to hear the legends behind the athletes and the ones that have to really get the athletes up. We are heading over to the sprint track. We are taking you through a race replay of the under-15 beach relay final here.
I'm so glad that we get to see more and more of these races. You can see lots of competitors in action. Mermaid Beach closest to us, the closest to the water there. Palm Beach, Noosa, North Barrier Branch. We've got Kurrawa, Alex, North Queensland and Mooloolaba at the top of the screen. See the girls making their way through. It's all about the safe changes here. Safe hands. No dramas at all for Alexandra Headland's Noosa Heads look to have an early lead as well. It is scorching up on the sprint track. Now, we saw the Noosa girls. They were incredible in the sprints and the flags individually. Could they combine now to take out a state championship together?
On paper, Noosa should have this in the bag, but we've seen it happen countless times in a beach relay where something can happen, and things do. It's all about the baton changeovers as they head into their last changeover. I think they're going for safety. They have to go for safety. They've got the lead. They've done a clean changeover. Noosa is in the lead. Alex is in second, and Mooloolaba is in third. It doesn't look like Noosa is going anywhere. I think they're going to hold their lead. Alex is trying to claw them back, but Noosa have won this convincingly. Congratulations. Alex Headland's in second, and Mooloolaba crosses the line in third. And there's our North Barrier Branch in fourth place. They've done a great job there. They had a medal this morning in the beach relay, mixed beach relay as well. And here are Noosa competitors with their medals. Congratulations to the Noosa Head Surf Ice Saving Club.
Oh, fantastic work. It was Mila Jones, Elise Caden, Alia Burke and Alexis Robertson, the four runners combining there to win a state championship with the crew there. I thought it was another Noosa there, but that's Mooloolaba up on the line with them. There you can see Alexandra Headlands. It was Freya Smethels, Abby Webb, Ayla Cash, Mackenzie Molins. From Mooloolaba, Kira Hooper, Sienna Toggle, Micah Gear and Brianna Pace 1, 2 and 3. And tell you what, lots happening up on the beach sprint track, but Ty's lots still to happen yet on the beach.
Well, the swims have been locked and loaded and put away. A big congratulations to all podium finishers there. But now it's time for the big boys to come out and play. The 11 board race final. Bailey Sharman, he won a semi-final, looked really good for North Burleigh, and the pocket rocket from Burleigh, River Harrison. Older brother has won a state title in board race as well. Mermaid looked good. Look at this, ready to go. Nelson, he's ready to pump up. And this is the boy who won the other semi-final. Trains under Jade Berg up there at Sunshine. We know one thing about the Sunshine kids, they're fit and they're fast as well. And a little bit nerves here coming up and serve this. Look at the smile on the dial. Little shackers thrown as well. And then we wrap up with the Alex and the Northcliffe boys. It's the under 11s, it's the big stage, it's the big boys coming out to play under 11 board race final.
And we are finally on to the board races. We have had our swim races. It's time for the craft to come into play. Get ready for some fun and exciting racing, some jogging. I'm sure we'll see a little bit more of that now that we're onto the craft. And we are starting with the under 11 male board races. We see some serious faces. And you can see there's obviously a lot less competitors on the line here. We only have 16 in the final, so even making the final is an achievement.
Oh, making the final, it's a huge achievement. Quarterfinals and semis just to get here, and unfortunately there's been a stumble. I think that was George Knott from Sunshine Beach. Took a tumble, he's at the back of the field. He'll work his way back through, and have a look at that. Northcliffe, I think that was Finn Colrep, absolutely attacked.
Off to a fly
up.
up.
Oh my gosh.
Finn
my apologies, it's Bo Harrison and Lachlan Rose from Talabudra. Look at the rating, the arms, the legs, everything's going.
Everything is moving. That's what I love about the nipper boards, is that arms are moving, legs are moving. It's almost like you're swimming, but on a board. But I don't think these boys are going to get out as clean. There is that back break that we have been seeing has been working. We have moved a little bit into a fuller tide here, into a higher tide, so they may be able to get out clean, but we have seen those waves breaking from that backhand. So the race is not over, even though we do have a clear first and second. I think, and we've just seen that first has had to pop, and that's given the opportunity for that north end to come through.
Oh, but he's doing an incredible job. I think that might be Bo Harrison based on semi-final results, and unfortunately just hit by the whitewater, and that has allowed the rest of the field to start to come through. I think that's River Harrison on the bottom end of your screen. They're just starting to get pushed a little way through. From North Burleigh, we can see Bailey Sharman in a great position there. Geordie Nelson from Dickey Beach, that is the green, the white and the yellow cap there, but it's all North Burleigh at the moment. Quite the change in fortune from those early leaders. The boys doing an incredible job, remembering they are the youngest, the lightest competitors in the field. It's so hard for them to manoeuvre this craft, but they are so skilled the way they move their weight around. They are flying through the break, and you know they will take anything on the way home.
Of course, and here we see them start to kind of just hop on wash, maybe preserve a bit of energy here. It is a long race from this point on. They have to go around those black and whites that we saw the 15s swimming around, so they have to go around towards those black and whites, and it makes the race that little bit longer. They've got a bit more time, and it's also giving one of our front competitors a bit of a chance to pull a little bit of a lead, but he's closely being chased down by Burleigh, and it looks like Alexandra Headland, maybe another Burleigh competitor, and then our Northcliffe boy who had a great start.
Yeah, fantastic work. We've got River Harrison, Crew O'Dwyer, both in the mix there from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, both in the top 5 at the moment. And you can see the boys are already looking around for those little runners. Fantastic work, though, for our competitor out in the lead at the moment, doing an incredible job. And he has the first lift on the waves here.
It looks like he almost was going to get down. The drone view makes it look like those waves are quite strong. But here we go. Waves on, and there is a jag through this section. That top 5 has caught that first competitor. We have North Burleigh, we have Burleigh Heads, we have Alexandra Headlands, Northcliffe, and I believe Dickey Beach in the middle there.
And now they have to keep that speed up for as long as they can. It's not just enough to be on the wave. Oh no, someone's fallen off the back. We've lost our early leader. We've lost North Burleigh. We still have who is going to hold down. Could it be? No, he's off.
It looked like he had it. It looks like Burleigh potentially. Burleigh is up and running. He's bunny hopping. He's going to grab his strap. He's going to push, but we can't see what the other competitors are doing. Alexandra Headlands is up. Dickey Beach is up, but it looks like it's all going to be Burleigh. Potentially, that of Northcliffe might come and get the second, and I think that is Finn Colrep, as we called earlier. Shout out to Finn Colrep from the Northcliffe Club, who might have just got second. We'll double check those names as they come through, but that was all that was so exciting. as they came through on the waves, hustling and bustling, they all want that top spot.
Oh, it is tough to be a finish judge at the best of times, but when we got boards and bodies going absolutely everywhere across that finish line, just make sure that everyone is safe. Keep an eye on everyone. My gosh, that wave of 5 and 6 down there. The boys did an incredible job to keep their board speed going for as long as possible, keeping the arms going. They didn't know if it was going to go all the way to the beach, so they have to hedge their bets. They have to keep on going. What an incredible finish. My gosh, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, it looked like a clear win in the end.
It did. There was waves coming from every direction, and we've talked about that a lot of the time these waves aren't breaking evenly across that bank. There's waves breaking to the left, waves breaking to the right, so the lead is constantly changing. But you did see that top 5, they were out first. They all had a good start. The lead changed as they met that back break, but really those boys were really strong throughout the whole race, kept their wits about them, kept looking back, and then finally we saw that wave come through, bring them through. We had Burleigh in first, Northcliffe in second. I think it was maybe another Burleigh competitor in third. Dicky Beach was in there. We'll cut down to Ty soon, who's going to give us a bit of an on-beach interview with our winner. But for now, we're just going to celebrate Crew O'Dwyer. He was the first Burleigh member across the line.
Yeah, incredible racing there for our young competitors. And if you're up there on the beach, if you're wandering around, make sure you go past the Race 1 tent there. They are doing 4 board giveaways and 2 mals are on offer today. You just have to go up there, answer a question, give them your details. Race 1, one of our incredible supporters for the Queensland Life-Saving Championships. But Crew O'Dwyer, my gosh, what an incredible performance. I can see Ty is ready down on the beach.
How good is this? He's a young man that I see at Burleigh a lot, and he loves just getting out and playing in the ocean. He said to me about half an hour ago, come and interview me. Well, you've got your moment now. You are the Queensland Board Champion, Crew. How's that?
It was great.
Feels great. Talk me through it. Proud history. Dad was a professional rugby league player. Mum was probably the athlete in the family as well. You said you went out there and sat on Bailey going round because you know he's fast, but then that wave came. Talk me through that wave.
Well, I just tried to get on the wave and just keep the rating all the way into shore. And I did well into that, but then couldn't get down the wave, but I still managed to get up and run.
Get up and run now. You picked up a few results, I think, in the beach flags and the sprint as well. You got some wheels to burn as well. But a quick shout out to the Burleigh crew, obviously under the guidance of Benny Short there and Brielle Cooper. A bit of a shout out to the coaches.
Yeah, thank you so much, Benny, Brielle. I've trained so hard and you've done an amazing job. Thank you.
He's a phenomenal young man, very mature for his age. I might not be in a job next year, but Crew O'Dwyer, the champ. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Crew, taking out. And here we have that amazing replay where we thought that Alexandra Headland was going to push down that wave, but Crew ended up getting the better end of it. Finn Colrep coming in second. I actually spoke to Finn's parents this morning. He's had some medals on some of the beach events, and they said it might be a bit tricky to get an individual medal today, but it's happened. He's taken home the silver medal. Congratulations, Phil Colrep. And third, if the results are coming through, we'll give you those results. I believe it was Elijah Kay from Alexandra Headland. Fourth, Koa Jones from Dicky Beach. Fifth, Lachlan Rose from Talabudra. Sixth, Hunter Wilson, Alexandra Headland. Bailey Sharman in seventh from North Burleigh. Ben McCleary, eighth from Northcliffe. And then our next Burleigh competitor, River Harrison, in ninth. And 10, George Knott, rounding out the top 10 from Sunshine Beach.
And we are back already. It's the under-15 female surf race. Some of the ladies, some real swim specialists are about to be featured in these races now. You can see they're a little further down the line, and it's Ivy Jo Arts on the far top of your screen there. She will be next to Lola Richardson. Keep an eye out from her. Teammate Dakota Sutton is in the mix as well. Kiara Williams is in here from the North Queensland branch. Watch out for her. Mia Holden from Alexandra Headlands. Got quite a few clubs represented here. And on the we said Ivy Jo Arts from Talabudra. She is in position number 1, bookended by Emily Edwards of the North Barrier branch on the other far side. But Ty, nearly at the end of the surf races now.
Yeah, it's a wrap up of under 15's last chance to take out that of the youth championship, and what a quality field. And to be honest, I look at the start list and there's probably 8 or 10 to win. Tallow Crouch, she won the semi-final there. Look out for this one to explode as well. Summer Murray, current Australian surf race champion, is there. Then we've got the North Bar with North Queensland. Haven't they been great in the older age groups and younger age groups as well? Talabudra has been up and about. We've got Sienna Picton in the mix there as well. Diggy Beach, Sunshine, the mighty Vikings next to each other to work as a team as they go about. Then we go to the North Barrier branch as well. North Queensland or North Barrier. How great to see. It's the under 15 female surf race final.
And we thought we were done with the surf races, but no, we get a taste of one more race in the black and white arena. We have the under 15 female surf races. And really, we're using this as a little bit of a tester, as a little bit of a taste to see who's in form before the Australian national titles coming up in a few weeks' time. So whoever comes out in front of this, you would think is going to go into the Aussies in good stead, ready to verse the other states, but definitely using this as a bit of a tester, having a really good hitter, getting ready for the Aussies in a few weeks' time.
And a fantastic start by Ivy Jo Arts from Talabudra. Her teammate Sienna Picton actually took out semi-final number 1 earlier in the program. Tallow Crouch from Sunshine, Fraser Wiley from Bribie, and Elkie Raywood from Burleigh Heads. They were really good in their semi-finals, as was Aria Flick, Lola Richardson and Summer Murray from North Burleigh. So we are seeing a breakaway pack already. 4 athletes clear of the rest of the field, led out. I believe that is by a Talabudra cap, and I want to say that would be Ivy Jo Arts, just based on the position that she had on the start line.
I think it might even be Sunshine. Am I getting a glimpse of red? I might be getting a glimpse of red, but I might not. I was getting a glimpse of red. So we got Sunshine in first. We've got a few Sunshine girls in there. Tallow Crouch and Azita Ortega and Marilisa O'Rourke. So one of those girls potentially leading it had a phenomenal start there. Really just blitzed the rest of the girls, leaving them honestly in her wake. We can see that there's a huge pack at the back, but we've got around top 4 or 5 girls that have really gone for it.
I want to say that's going to be Tallow Crouch. She was unstoppable in her semi-final and determined to really turn that into something special here as they go up and over some of these really big swells. And I love it when the girls make a statement early. You know that she's done her prep. She knows, and she's ready to hurt herself early in this race to gap the rest of the field. And I think that might be Raywood is sitting in 3rd position at the moment. That is the black cap of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. The girls, here comes the big back sets. Please, can we have some of these on the way home? Have a look at the power behind these waves. Very, very excited. So excited we are back down here in this arena. The girls have hit that red and yellow can absolutely perfectly. Now they are in the under 15, so I'd say that they will be heading to that second set of cans.
Yep, so they take that turn, they don't take a sharp right, they head further out to see whether they like it or not. I think Tallow Crouch would be liking it, though. Her stroke just looks so smooth right now. She's got that clean water. North Burleigh does have maybe a little bit of an advantage, maybe preserving energy, swimming on feet. When you are swimming on feet, you definitely do get that little bit of a drag around, and I think that might be Burleigh Heads in 3rd. We will confirm that when we get a little bit of a close-up, but right now it's all Tallow Crouch. 2nd is North Burleigh as they go around out black and white. Now I think she's just going to continue to stay smooth here. The girls seem to just be happy to foul in behind her, but I think what we'll see is as soon as she turns maybe even this last black and white and she's working with the water, she might start to just increase that kick.
Absolutely, and I can see a really smart move by Alexandra Headlands back in about 5th or 6th position. She just snuck in on the inside line. She put on a little burst of speed, maybe 3-4 strokes, and absolutely found her way into the perfect position there. That looks to be Summer Murray, I think, in 2nd position at the moment from North Burleigh. That is the white cap with the 2 green stripes, but Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park still that black cap in 3rd, and now it looks to be Alexandra Headlands in both 4th and 5th position, but there is no stopping Sunshine Beach as she goes past that final can, the green and gold, and from here she gets to pick exactly where she wants to come home.
For sure, and let's talk a little bit about Elkie Raywood, the Raywood family, huge family in surf sports and also across kayaking and triathlon, with her older sister Jazzy Raywood and Bianca Raywood both making the Iron Series, and Jazzy finishing in that top 7. Alrighty, waves on. The girls are coming through. I think North Burleigh got a little push, not enough to overtake Sunshine Beach. Sunshine Beach still has the lead, but North Burleigh has definitely put herself into this race.
Absolutely, and if it's Summer Murray, we know how much she loves a good wave. She's an incredible board paddler, incredible ironwoman as well. It is still Sunshine Beach, nothing too significant looks like it's coming through, but it looks to be those two Alexandra Headlands competitors, and I think there's about 4 of them in this race. We've
Wave
got,
on.
Go. Is it enough? 2?
Wow. North Burleigh, you called
There
it.
you
You
go.
called that. You said she loved a wave. You said it,
a
and she
wave.
just pushed down that wave that little bit more. It seemed to break just that little bit more for her on that side, and sometimes that's what surf is like. Sometimes it breaks 5 centimetres to the left, just that little bit more, and that's really catapulted her and given her quite a big lead here.
Oh my gosh, I didn't actually realise that she had that lead on the rest of the field. We can see the girls make their way through. I hope I've called the correct one, because we've got Tori McDonald, Summer Murray, Lonnie Turnbull all in the field here. Eva Shaw is in the mix as well. Lots of competitors doing an incredible job, and this is where you just need to hold your nerve. No, that isn't Summer. I don't think so. Oh, here we go. I tell you what, no, it is. Ty's going to know who it is. Ty, what a finish.
Yeah, just renegotiated where the finish line is, but what a performance. We spoke about this girl to look out for in particular. She won the Australian surf race last year, backed up with that of the Australian board last year as well. I'm over with the North Burleigh crew, and I can see Jezza Cotter here. Just a nice casual tap saying, well done, Summer Murray, you are the champ. And what a performance in the school set. Tella Crouch now comes through as well. She had a great weekend of racing. It's their last year of the youth championship. But Summer Murray, take a bow. Very proud history of the Murray family in that of the North Burleigh Surf Club. Dad back involved with the coaching and doing a wonderful job with Jezza Cotter as well. But Summer Murray, she stamped her authority last year and backed it up again. Tella Crouch in second. Looks like Elka Raywood, great swim there for 3rd place. Great age group, these young girls, under 15 girls. We've seen them all summer racing in the Shaw and Partners World Ocean Series as well. And once again, delivering on the big stage of the state championships. Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic work. It is now official on Live Heat. Summer Murray from North Burleigh has taken out the under-15 female surf race championship of Queensland. Tallow Crouch, my gosh, she led that absolutely beautifully the whole way through, and it was just that final wave zone that proved the difference. But fantastic points, fantastic racing for the ladies, and Ty is down on the beach with a very happy winner.
Yeah, I've had a strong relationship with the family, the Murray family, for many, many years, and I've seen Summer grow up as following the brother's footsteps. I see your brother plays for the Gold Coast Suns, just been signed in the draft only a matter of 3-4 months ago. And I just said to Summer, I said, you don't do a lot of swimming, do you? She goes, I try and get 2 sessions a week if I'm lucky. This is natural ability written all over it, but has done many of hard works of running, swimming and board paddling over the years. State champ, pretty good moment.
It feels amazing. I saw that wave coming and I was like, I got to go for this.
Now, you're the reigning, I spoke as well. You had a great Aussies last year. You won the surf race at Aussies last year, backed up with the board as well. You love surf life saving, and also in particular the green stripes of the white cap of North Burleigh. You love North Burleigh, don't you?
I love it so much. My dad raced there when he was older and it was just great.
Swim in the bank, coming back up with the board coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, Summer Murray. Love how she goes about her business. A big congratulations, North Burleigh and the Murray family. Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Ty. Huge congratulations to Summer Murray. We heard her name so much this time last season at both the state and the Australian Championships, and nothing looks like changing. Congratulations to the ladies as they make their way through. Summer Murray, oh, that's the replay that we want. Fantastic work, taking the tape there. Tallow Crouch. You can see the girls really had to run a fair way back up to the finish line there, but that's also really smart. They let the ocean take them. You don't want to fight it, and especially at that stage in the race when you're absolutely exhausted. And we did see across the line here, that is Elkie Raywood from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. A huge congratulations, Alex Oliphant and Lucy Smith, both from Alexandra Headlands in 4 and 5. Lola Richardson in 6 from Metcalfe Lounger. Her teammate Dakota Sutton finished in 8th. Now it looks like a board race now, and I think this could be our under 11 board competitors, because I see another little Freeman on number 1 position on the line. Here we go, Ty, board racing is back.
Oh, it's great, isn't it? Under 11 females at the surf race. Well, actually the surf race champions right here, Aria Freeman. But the ones to look out for, here's Malulaba. They did really well in the semi-finals of 1 and 2 as well, lining up. And Agnes Water, how good. I put a plural on Waters there this morning, and I had a comment in live stream, but apologies for that. Agnes Water, so great to see. North Burleigh, Maggie Maloney, she loves the board paddling as well. We spoke about Malulaba, and then the maroons and whites here of BMD Northlift, Malulaba and the mighty Bridie Cup. Best of luck, ready to go?
Yes.
Let's go, rip it in. It's under 11 female board race final.
The other thing I love when it comes to the boards is the board designs. I don't know about you, but when I was growing up, I drew this design. I wasn't a very good drawer, and it had frangipanis on it.
Love it. Of an era.
Yes. Yeah. The frangipanis, and then on the back, my mum really pushed to have a Mexican sun on the back. It all looked a little bit artistic, but it was a bit of fun. So I'm loving seeing, I think there was a starboard in there. It's so good. But the girls are off to a great start. I think one of the maybe North Burleigh girls has gone a little bit to the north. We'll see if that pays off. So far it is, but they've got one more wave to negotiate and then they're out.
And I think that was Maria Clifford. She's on the bottom of your screen here. She is on the she ducks her head under the green tip board there. One more. I was speaking to Reese, who's one of our young competitors from Maroochydore. She is in the other age group, and she had to do about 8 pops just to make her way out through the field here. So that just shows you how much work the girls need to do. But for right now, it is all Alexandra Headlands. Have a look at that. They've got Josie Lamont, Finley Lancaster, and Tali Hughes in the race here. And 2 of those ladies are leading at the moment, doing an incredible job just behind another of our North Burleigh competitors. That could be Evie Haddon.
Yeah, and these girls are going to get a little bit held up here on this back break, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything too strong. Oh, here we go. That's that pop. So this is where those girls that are a little bit further back, which I can see Burleigh heads really pushing strongly, can use this opportunity to catch up. If you're a little bit further behind, the wave, by the time the wave hits you, it's that little bit weaker. So you can use that opportunity to make up ground as those front girls have to cop the strongest part of the white water.
And what I'm loving here as well, when you see the girls get back down on their board, reposition their arm
strength,
their arm rating and their leg rating is just so fast. And I can see Alexandra Headlands leading the way now. She's seen a gap, she's seen an opportunity, and she is absolutely powering. A big shout out as well, Maggie Maloney, who Ty gave a really big shout out to on the line. She's doing an incredible job. They're off their boards. Go.
That back break is brutal. You can see if you just hit it at the wrong angle, you end up having to roll. And so that's given our leaders a huge breakthrough. I loved Maggie Maloney's work through that back break. She kept going, she kept popping. Our Alex Headland girl didn't do anything wrong. Her being further in front just meant that she was copping the stronger part of the wave. So she's kept her lead. She stayed really strong through those strong whitewater. But Maggie Maloney is not giving up. You can see the grit. You can see her whole body moving into this board. Legs are almost kicking the water as well, giving her extra push. So I'm loving the work of these 2 front girls. At the moment, Alexandra Headland seems to be almost even opening up her lead as she goes around their apex.
Absolutely. She is paddling away from the rest of the field at the moment. Now, there is so much happening down here on the board, on the beach, as we track through the under 11 female board race. The under 14 men's board race is just about to start in the other arena. So we'll bring you the results of all of these. We are here to celebrate as many athletes as possible. Loving the work of Alexandra Headlands in this under 11 board race. Now, Tali Hughes had a fantastic semi-final. She placed 2nd in that one. Josie Lamont was 5th. Finley Lancaster was in 8th. Now, Carla, it's a little tougher for these smaller boards to pick up the waves. They'll get a nice little run, but they've nearly got to be closer into shore when the waves are nearly breaking to pick up the waves.
Yeah, and I think if it is Tali, whoever that Alexandra Headland girl is, she saw that coming. She saw that wave coming. I saw her almost adjust. She's going to keep paddling. She knows that this gutter, it does fill up here. I love that she's still paddling while she's in the white water. She wants to milk this wave for as long as possible, and it seems like she needed to because waves are coming through. I think she's got a small lead. However, the girls are pushing behind. She's managed to get a wave on her own. Just not quite getting her to the shore yet, but she is coming through, doing her best. I think she's done enough, but when we look back, I think there's going to be drama for 2nd, 3rd and 4th coming through.
Oh no, she's in a really tough position at the moment. She's about to be covered here, and I can see that was Freeman of North Burleigh, probably has the better run to the line. Freeman's got nearly the leopard print on the start of the board, and this could be a double now for Freeman. She just took out the swim. I think she's about to win the board as well. Alex in 2, what an incredible result, and it looks to be another of our North Burleigh competitors in 3. So 2 on the podium. Maroochydore as well. These girls are absolutely phenomenal. What a race for our under-11s at their first ever state championships in some very, very challenging conditions. Aria Freeman, 2 gold medals in the space of about an hour.
That was a crazy finish, and your heart has got to maybe feel for our leader there. Even Burley, she was sitting in third. Maggie Maloney was sitting in third the whole way through, and it looks like she just missed a few of those waves coming through. And it was drama all across the race. We had a leader then get jagged a few times. Right now we're going to cross over to the boys, and then we'll bring you the top results in the girls. But right now in the boys, it's Coolum out in front.
Yeah, that's Kobe Luck from Coolum leading the under-14 men's board race in a fantastic position. You can see he is still down on his stomach, just trying to get a little bit of a wave. This could be something special. He's just in the wrong position, a little bit further, a little bit deeper. I can see Mercer out the back in the Currawah cap, and you can see some of the boys very, very quickly up on their knees, trying to get some board speed up. This could be the difference. 1, 2, and 3 nearly down. It looks to be, yes, our 4th competitor just in the wrong position. It looks to be Northcliffe, closest to the bottom of your screen, has the best of it. But Carla, they are going to have to work to get this to the beach.
Yeah, and it looks like Northcliffe and Burley are doing the best job here, really pushing it all the way through. They got up on their knees. They knew that they couldn't settle through that middle section. And Mermaid has just come through to join the party.
No!
Northcliffe may hold it. Oh, he's taken Mermaid out. But Northcliffe is back on. He's recovered. It may be Mermaid. Mermaid's tripped. Northcliffe is back on. But there may be a late call from the side of the screen. I think it's another Mermaid competitor. Burley may be pushing. I don't know who got that there. There was drama everywhere in that race. Northcliffe is frustrated, understandably. Mermaid finishing in 4th, and then we have 5th, and then we have a race through a sprint finish for 6, 7, 8. Coolum, heartbreak for Coolum as he punches his board down. You got to feel for him. The frustration is there. He was leading that race. We'll bring you those results through shortly, as that was a really exciting finish. But right now we're trying to bring you all the action. We're trying not to miss a race. So we have the under 12 male board race in the water, back to the small boards, and we've got a top 2 competitors who have had a flyer start, Maroochydore, and it looks like Mooloolaba.
Oh, fantastic work here for the boys, making their way out. Now, we've got a few in the mix here, but that is going to be Archie Kalorn from Maroochydore having a fantastic start here from Talabudra next to him. That is the maroon cap with the single white stripe. That'll be either Jensen Koshen or Kurt Hassard in the mix as well. So the boys do an incredible job. Again, even though they're in under 12s, because we didn't have the state championships last year, they are also racing at their first state title. So it looks like they have just got through a nice position here. Lots of racing. My gosh, Carla. I'm still thinking about the finish for the under-14 boys. We think that it might have been Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park who got the win there, and it was only Jamie Ellis from Burleigh Heads in that race, but we'll bring that back to you very, very quickly.
Yeah, we'll see if we can maybe get a replay of that finish, because it looked like Northcliffe might have had it, and then there was those boys coming through on the side. So really exciting finish. I love this part of surf life saving racing. I love when it's not just a clear cut finish. I'm sure the competitors don't love it, and every time I'm racing I don't love that. I much prefer a very chill run up the beach and claim. But right now it does look like at this point in time Maroochydore is setting himself up for a clean finish, but like we've seen, it's never over till it's over. So we've got Maroochydore in 1, Mooloolaba in 2. It looks like Tally in 2. Looks like Noosa in 3rd and 4th even, and then it's a little bit more spread out towards the back.
Yeah, I'd say from Noosa, that's going to be Reese Nicol and Barnaby Moore Barton. They have been absolutely everywhere across the beach in the individual races, in the teams as well. But Archie Kalorn from Maroochydore, fantastic rating, but this is where those little waves start to make the difference, as we see Talabudra come up behind him, just get a nice little runner across the top. The boys have been watching all the racings. They
Waves
know what
on.
happens. Come on,
Waves
boys, paddle.
I think Maroochydore might be able to squeeze past this. You can see the swell. It just looks like it's coming from different directions, but here we go. We've got a jag. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on. I wonder if our leader got that one, because it seemed to fill up just in front of him. He's on. He's on. He can breathe, and now it's time to work through this gutter section. No one can settle. We know it hasn't. It has been filling up a little bit here. Alrighty, it looks like we have Maroochydore on the wave. He's off the wave. We're going to go down to Ty. He's going to call this finish. Ty's not here yet, so we're going to keep going now. It looks like there's a race in 2 between Noosa and North Burleigh. North Burleigh is up. North Burleigh is up, but Noosa is coming in for a late charge. It looks like North Burleigh might get there. Hold on, Noosa. Noosa is happy with second. North Burleigh will take the win. Maroochydore takes third place. He's a little bit frustrated. The boys, I love seeing the emotion. I mean, bronze medal, still so much to be proud of, but wanting that win. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. He'll reflect on this. He'll take home that bronze medal. But, it's going to keep him hungry.
Absolutely. You're allowed to feel your feelings in the under-12 men's board race. And Archie Killon, I know he was disappointed. He went to sort of throw his board down, thought the better of it. So some wonderful maturity from Archie. Good work, you. We see you. You did a fantastic race. So much happening down there. So much excitement. We see that is Elliot Heads on the line as well. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park crossing. Lots of drama. And Carla, these conditions are absolutely perfect for Nipper racing as we see the boys make their way across the line there, and fantastic work. Now we have got so many live heats tabs open at the moment, just trying to track the results, see who's doing well. That was the under 12s that we just saw. I'm going to go back to some of those.
I just have our under 14 male board race results in.
Yes.
So it wasn't Burleigh Heads that got the win there. Dylan O'Connor just got him along the line. It was very close. So Dylan O'Connor is your gold medalist champion of the 14 male board race. Jamie Ellis got second from Burleigh Heads. LJ Slater from Northcliffe in third. Monty Cole fourth from Mermaid Beach. Tallis Manning from fifth, North Burleigh. Kobe Lutz, who led that one out. Your heart has to break for him. He just missed that one, but he had a phenomenal race from Coolum Beach. And they round out your top 6, and we'll bring you the results of the under 12s race that we just saw in a second. And we're going to take you down to Ty, who's got the under 12 male board race winner.
Yeah, thanks, Carla. Stand, and they do deliver. North Burleigh are absolutely on fire. Lucas Pageant, what about that? The 12-year-old male board champion, but talk me through that wave. How good was that wave?
Oh, I'm lucky I got down that. The sets came and I was hoping for a wave and I got it.
You got it, but you got to be on the wave and you got to work across that gutter as well and finish it off. How tough was that finish to get up and run to victory?
Good. Good because I've trained to do that, and I'm fast, and good job for Reese.
Mate, you're training a great squad there at North Burleigh, led by the board coaches of Chrissy Ward and Brucey Taylor, 2 legends of our sport as well. Must be great to train under them.
Yeah, he's a good coach. He trains us hard, and There you go. Hard work gives results. Lucas Pageant, the champ, under 12 male board race, look down the line and say, "G'day, go Burleigh."
G'day, go Burleigh.
North Burleigh. North Burleigh. Probably my bad there. Well done, mate. Well done.
That's all right. We know who we're cheering for here. Fantastic results there as we see the next race in action already. This is the final for the under 14 female board. The girls doing a great job. Big age group, tough age group as well, but look at the skills that these girls have. They are just about, they've got to pop up and over a roll as well. She was back on the second straps there. I thought she was going to lose her board, and she said, "No, Jenny Parry, I'm so much better than you are. I know exactly what I'm doing." And you can see here that the girls really did get pushed a little bit further down. They had to contend with the whitewater. They have had to paddle back. No dramas at all, though, for our leaders. Now, Maroochydore very, very strong in this age group. They've been phenomenal in their team events, and you can see the girls individually having a great day out. If we think of the semi-finals, we saw Isla Latham and Zani Freeman do very, very well. Sophia Richards, Isabel Anderson in the mix as well. And Carla, the distance between that first and the second set of cans, that seems a really long way.
It does, but they are on the big board, so they've got to cover that distance. They've got to go that little bit further. And something that I've been talking about is that this is their first year on males. So this is where they're trialing. This is where they're trying to find what works. They're gonna have a few more years on the males now. This is it. So this is the time to really hone in on their skills. And it looks like Maroochydore has managed to push down away from the middle of the red and yellow cans and the black and whites. That's been the furthest out we've seen a wave break. Next place, Maroochydore has come through on her own way, on her knees. I love to see it. She's going to work her way through the gutter. She has done everything she can. She did everything right. She led it from the start. She saw that wave forming. She pushed down. She's going to now push down this little runner. She looks behind her. I don't know if she knows how close her other Maroochydore competitor is behind, but I think she's done enough to take this win. Maroochydore and the Black Swan crew are going to be really happy as we look towards the back and we see about 10 come through on a wave. But our leader does not have to worry about that. She has taken the win. Give us a little claim. 1 and 2, Maroochydore, and then it's a race in 3 for 3rd place, and then a race in 10 for, it looks like, those minor placings.
My gosh, fantastic work, and congratulations, ladies, in the under-14 board race. Phenomenal finish there. I think that's Lathan from Maroochydore. They were great in the teams, fantastic in the individuals, and my gosh, that party wave that stood up out the back, that is exactly what we want, and that is who we're seeing come across the line right now. Remembering that we do pay points all the way down to 6th position, so we're going to keep a few live heats tabs open. We will bring you the results officially of that under 14 board race, but already we have got the under 12s in action. We're back down to the little boards, Carla.
Yeah, we're back in the pink arena now, so we can see the difference between these arenas. I do feel like now that the tide, maybe we've had a high tide now, I think where maybe the tide is going back out, and what we're seeing is those waves are breaking further out, so it's more excitement, but what it also means is more jacking. So it's even more important that those girls get to the front early and get around that can. We've got another race starting. We're really going back to back. We're going to try bring you all of the action, but would love for you guys to tune into live heats if you are looking for the most up-to-date results. Live heats bring you all the action, and we're going to do our best to cover all the finals. So right now in the water, we have the under 12 female board race. In the water on our other side, we have the under 14s, or I think it actually could be the under 15 male board race as well. So we've got one of the boys having a really good lead out the front there. He seems to have gotten out really strongly. Same with the girls. It's almost like a mirror image of both the races right now, with a few competitors taking out the early lead.
Yeah, the girls in the under-12 arena doing a fantastic job. We had Evie Glor and Vivian Mordew from Talibudra. That is the maroon cap with the one white stripe. They were next to each other on the line. They had a fantastic start. 2 of them are in the top 3 at the moment. I spoke to Reese Jackson from Mooloolaba earlier in the day. She took out one of her semi-finals this morning. She was really looking forward to this race, and we'd be expecting to see her feature in the final as well. Lots of Black Swans as expected, and also a lot of Alexandra Headlands. We've got Zara Ryan, Harper Susi and Alex Caldo all in the mix. Cleo Dalka and Liana Ozu in there from Burleigh Heads at Mowbray Park. So we still have Talibudra in the lead, but over in that men's race for the under 15 men's board final, I think that looks to be North Burleigh in the lead over there.
Closely followed by, it looks like maybe a Sunshine Beach, oh no, that would be a Mermaid Beach cap from Finlayson Charters. So we have Finlay potentially in second or Burleigh in second. It's very hard to see as their caps pop up. All right, no, I'm changing my mind. We've got Burleigh Heads in second. I think we've got that of Ari Hamill from Surfers. His dad, Zane Hamill, prestigious, legendary coach from Surfers Paradise, coach of Lizzie Derbyshire, Ali Day. And we're going to go back to the under 12 female board race, and Ty's going to take us through the finish.
Oh, what a great finish you got here. It's a race in 3 at the moment. Talibudra, we got the left-hand side. Burleigh on the right-hand side. Burleigh on the right-hand side. Probably got the better run at the moment. Not there yet. Still fighting. It's my actual daughter there. So come on, Cleo. She's in the mix as well. Talibudra left-hand side fighting. Looks like that of the Black Swans coming through. Potentially a race in 2 now. We've gone from that of 16 down to 2. The sprint finish between the girls. They're up and they're about. This is it, ladies. The moment, the stage, and standing tall. What about this? Young Latham. She took out the branch championships up here, and we'll back it up in first. Maroochydore, take a bow. Cleo Rosedowker, well done, chicken in second. Evie Glor there in third. What a performance from the under-12 females. That's Maroochydore. She won the branch, now wins the state. Cleo Dowker in second, Evie Glor in third, and that's the podium. Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic, Ty. Thank you so much. And congratulations to those ladies. We are now going back over to the under-15 men's board final. Big race shaping up here, and a wonderful wave out in front for North Burleigh there. We've got Oliver Putty and Harper Skelton. I'm pretty sure that's Harper there. He has been unstoppable, not just here at the state championships, but all season. We've seen him in the World Ocean Series, just across the board, across the irons, and just really showing some incredible skills now. He just needs to navigate this little double up, and it looks to be the podium has been set there. But Harper Skelton, an incredible finish. Hamill from Surfers Paradise in the hunt for a silver medal. He needs to make his way a little further up the beach. I think that Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park may have the better of the runs back there, but no doubting your champion Harper Skelton, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 2, Hamill from Surfers Paradise in 3. My gosh, Hamill has had an incredible afternoon, a medal in the board, far further up in the swim than I would have anticipated, so he's proved me wrong there. Congratulations, the boys there in the under-15 board. And I would like to take the opportunity just to very, very quickly jump back into those results for the under-14 female board race. I completely mucked that up. Your winner was Olive Ray from Maroochydore. Second was Isabel Anderson, and Zani Freeman was in 3. Isla Latham in 4, Layla Novosel in 5, and Avalon Thomas in 6. My apologies, ladies, but now we're heading back down onto the beach with Ty.
Here we are, under 12 female board champion. She won the branch only a matter of weeks ago. What about this case? You backed it up. You're the state champion. How's it feel to be on your home beach, this great stage?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Like, home sand. It's just really nice.
Well done. You are the champ. 12 female board race. Congratulations, and enjoy the moment.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Amazing work, and we are now going to go back to the under-12s board race. So we've just had the under-14 male board race. We've just had the under-11 female board race. Now we're making our way up to the under-12 male board race. They are on the line. Gosh, it doesn't look like there's many on the line after you watch the swims and you think, oh gosh, there's not many. But I think it makes it exciting. You know, if you can get out in front, you're going to put yourself into that top 8. I do think you give yourself the opportunity to win, especially in these conditions today.
Absolutely. So the lineup here for the under-13 men's board race, we've got Billy Santoseri from Southport, Nixon Wallace of Tugun, Henry Hopper of Noosa, Alexandra Conrad of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Hendricks March of Sunshine, Jax Fielding from Burleigh Heads, Ned Harrington from North Burleigh, Noah Fisher of Coolum in the bright red cap, William Burgess from Mermaid, watch out for him, Lincoln Ryan of Currumbin, Taj Pickering from Alex, Jack Haddon of North Burleigh, Isaac Wiper from Burleigh, Bo Briggs of Alex, Jack Slater of Northcliffe, and Kai Husband from Talabadra with a fantastic start. My gosh, Kai Husband, what a race early.
Yeah, and we've heard his name being thrown out quite a bit over this weekend. My apologies, I was calling that as the under-11s, as the under-12s. We are further along the program. We are pushing through this program. We have a few more board races to go, and then we are finishing off the day with our Ironman and Ironwoman races. But we won't rush ahead. We've got the under-15 female board race on the line. I love watching the under-15s because, to me, I could be racing them next year. At this point in time, you know, how the sport is going, where the quality is at, the more time that these girls spend on their boards, next year that they get to go on the skis, you know, I think the quality is really high. So I think watching these races, you know that you're really watching, or hopefully you're watching, the stars of the future. So we've got the under-13s on your left-hand side of the screen in the water, the board race. We've got the under-15 female board race in the water on the right side, and it looks like a few of the under-13s have been cleaned up.
Oh, absolutely. We've just had a huge wave come through the middle of the field in the under-13 men's board race, and it has taken out half of the field. Now, most of the boys did an incredible job holding onto their craft. Even those that decided to roll, they really got pushed around and struggled to get back on their craft in that white water. There's so much moving around. But for those boys who are in the lead, they are absolutely flying. Their stroke rate is out of control, and they are just hitting now that red and yellow can. No one is giving an inch. They're deciding to stay wide. They don't want to give up that lead at all. One of them looks like they may duck in behind just now, just to get a better run on that pink can. But Carla, my gosh, the fortunes can change in an absolute instant.
For sure. I don't think you're disadvantaged being in that second position. So right now, Kai Husband will have first shot at waves. He is at the advantage of that. As the swell is building, I think it is breaking even further out each time. So Northcliffe, I think it's Jack Slater or Henry, or no, Jack Slater cannot settle here. You can see him. Kai might be able to get down this. He has done everything right, but he won't. This has opened the door for all the next competitors. You know, Jack Slater, he might be able to push down this next one. Third, fourth, and fifth, the closer they get to the shore, the more chances that there are of dragging, and Kai just falls up the top. You've got to feel for him. He's trying so hard to get down this. You can see him pushing south. He's seen something, and he's going to get down this one. That was smart. That was smart racing. He's the only one that got down it. I think Northcliffe actually might have got down that, but I do think that Kai Husband has a better end of that wave, and we're going to send you down to Ty, who's going to call this finish.
Yeah, great battle here too coming in. I actually like Jack Slater, probably lined up better to finish Pink Arch. Kai Husband's a little bit to the south. It's all Slaters at the moment for my liking. He's better alignment, better course management coming in. Oh, BMD Northcliffe, what about there? If he gets up and runs, he'll take the victory. Husband fighting back, but it's all about BMD Northcliffe. It's all about that of Jack Slater. What a performance. BMD Northcliffe in one on the race one board as well. Backing up on the race one board in second, Kai Husband, and it's Alex now filling the podium of the under-13 boys. All about BMD Northcliffe, Talabudra, and that of Alex. Great racing down here, great conditions as well, and the boys putting on a show. Back to you guys.
Absolutely, they are putting on a show, just really navigating those conditions so well. My gosh, Kai Husband did an incredible job paddling horizontal to the waves there just to put himself in the best possible position, and that has been paid off with a silver medal. We go over now to the under-15 female board race. We've already seen Summer Murray take out the surf race earlier today. She is in the final here with Lonnie Turnbull and Tori McDonald. A little bit of a wave coming. Does she have enough board speed up just yet? Not quite. And you can see that is, I think, Lola Richardson maybe, or Dakota Sutton from Metropolitan Caloundra. That's the pale blue cap. And this could be a gold medal winning wave right now. Carla, can they pull down it safely?
I think they will get down it. It's now a race into. That could be Summer Murray going for the double. We will get confirmation a bit later. And then we have Metropolitan Caloundra coming in. It's going to be a race up the beach. I love these sprint finishes. I don't even think sometimes it's about who's the fastest up the beach. What I'm looking for is the get off. We're looking who can push down this last little shorey. It looks like they're both going to get down it, but it looks like Caloundra has a little bit more water out in front of her. So we're looking for this get off. Calandra's off first. She's got the advantage, but now North Burleigh is retaliating. North Burleigh has taken the lead, and she will get the finish. Caloundra did her best to try and match it, but North Burleigh was too quick, and I do think that does look like Summer Murray. That does look familiar. I think she's graced our screens before. So if it is Summer Murray, she has just taken out the double, which is incredible feat in any age group.
Yeah, and not her first double at a major championship. So huge finish there. And Miller May Berg, I think, is just on the podium there as well. We think that's Dakota Sutton as well. Fantastic racing for the girls there in their final board race at a Nipper State Championship, or a Youth State Championship, I should say. Congratulations to the ladies. We will confirm those results for you very soon. And now it's back again to those little boards. I'm pretty sure this is the under-13 female board race. We're just going to confirm that right now.
I believe it is, and this will be our last, this is the under-13 female board race. This will be our last board race for the morning. We can see now that the beachies have all finished up. It looks like the beach arena is clear now. We have our last board race of the day until we come into our Ironman and Ironwoman racing. We can see it looks like it's getting windier and windier out there, which is only going to make the racing even more trickier, especially as these competitors go into probably maybe their 20th time around the Cairns. Let's be real. We need grit, we need determination, and we need speed and strength, which is what these girls are showing here now, especially our top leaders right now. I think we have 2 from Sunshine, 1 potentially from North Burleigh.
And I think that's Zara Wood from North Burleigh. I was really impressed with her speed up the front there. She actually held onto our board, onto her hip, and she was onto her feet nearly longer than everybody else. So a fantastic piece of work there from Zara Wood as she makes her way through. 2 Sunshine Beach competitors in the mix. There's 3 in total in this race. We've got Dia Nielsen, Isabel Kurowski, and Billy Berg all in the mix. But wowee, this is the arena where we saw our under-13 men get absolutely cleaned up by a big wave earlier. The girls looking out to sea. You'll see them readjust on their board. They'll take a beat when they need to. Oh, one of our competitors. I think that might have been Wood from North Burleigh, just a little bit of whitewater there, and now it is a Sunshine Beach 1-2.
And you can see how in one instance, from one little wave, you can go from first to fourth, which is just what's happened to North Burleigh. She's just been pushed backwards, and she's also now being pushed to the outside. So now not only is she trying to catch back up, but she also now has to go around the rest of the field. You can see the girls repositioning there. I'm loving how they're looking ahead, changing direction as they see the wave coming. It's quite elite. Honestly, I wouldn't have expected it from this age group for them to be chopping and changing their direction so much. We've been seeing on the way in how they're looking back, changing the direction to go with the line of the swell. I'm super impressed, and I think it's just an ode to the quality. It's an ode to the surf clubs. It's an ode to the coaches. And right now we have Sunshine Beach 1 and 2. Again, speaking of ode to the coaches, they're doing something right at Sunshine because they are producing some ripper nippers.
Oh, absolutely they are. We can see a few of the girls getting absolutely jammed on the can there. It was the Mooloolaba competitor who nearly missed the can, and she made her way back around. But this is Billy Berg out in front at the moment, starting to really increase her lead. She's an incredible surfer, incredible water woman as well. Sunshine Beach still in 1 and 2, but for those girls a little further back, a shout out as well. I think that's Pippa Cuthbertson from Kurrawa having a fantastic paddle, currently in about 3rd position. So great work, Pippa from Kurrawa. And here come the waves. We can see Berg just readjusting, making sure she's in the right position, keeping that nose up, and it will be 2 Sunshine Beach competitors fighting it out for a gold medal and a state championship.
For sure, and you have to see, we've seen in the previous races the southern end having the better end of the stick. Ty's going to run us through this finish between Sunshine.
Yeah, down the finish here, the 2 Sunshine girls come up and over, and the southern end got a better run back to the beach at the moment. And we can see now Billy Berg looks like that in 2nd place. But what a performance from the girls from that of Sunshine. I think that's Isabel trying to come up and cross the line here. But put a performance. Sunshine 1-2, the double Quinella. Under the guidance of that of Jade Berg. Billy Berg finishes 2nd. I think it's Isabella that pins up in that in 1st. So Isabel Kraskowskill, well done. What a performance from Sunshine. Back to you up in the booth.
And it's a race in a few for 3rd, but it looks like Alexandra Headlands has nailed that finish. She takes that bronze medal. Tora Curry, congratulations, followed by, it looks like, 2 Noosa. So strong showing from North Burleigh as well. Mooloolaba coming through. I think that's another North Burleigh competitor coming through, followed by Kurrawa, and then a late charge from Kurrawa, and I think that was Burleigh coming through as well. Mooloolaba, Burleigh, all of the clubs in there really, but all eyes on our winner from Sunshine Beach, our 1 and 2. I think we had Berg in 2nd, and we're still waiting. Oh, Isabel from Sunshine Beach in 1.
Yeah, fantastic racing across the beach there, but Ty is down with our winners.
Yeah, we're down the beach here with our winners from the double Sunshine, and what a performance. Billy Berg, she's been up and about every year in performance, led round as well. But this is surf and what it's all about. Isabel put herself in a great position in 2nd, picked up that wave to come through. What was going through our mind when the club mate pulled up next to you on that wave?
I'm just happy it was her and not anyone else.
Great performance, and a little luck in the ocean, a little double up in front of Billy, and then Isabel as well. Worked really hard across that gutter. How is it? The state champ, the state board champ. What a feeling.
It's so good. I'm so happy.
Yeah, great club as well, the Sunshine Coast. Obviously, had to train under Jade. And does she jump on the board with you very often? Does she challenge you at all, Jade in training?
Yeah, she's so good. She's so fast, always on her wash most of the time.
Most of the time. Must be great for the girls to jump and train in together. You love the Sunshine Beach Club. It's a great club up there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good. It's nice and fun to have great people to challenge me.
Well, there you go. The Sunshine Beach are up and about. 1-2 the Quinella, 13 girls. More importantly, we're up in the big board next year. Looking forward to that one.
Kind of scared, to be honest.
Pretty scared. My hot tip, as Carla mentioned this morning, get out and play. Spend more time playing. Well done to Isabel, the champ, and runner-up Billy Berg. Well done.
Thank you.
Fantastic
Back to you
work.
guys.
Thank you so much, Ty. Sunshine Beach just unstoppable there, and we get, I think it's from one of our races just there, we get to see Sunshine Beach 1 and 2 up across the line. Tora Curry from Alexandra Headlands, fantastic effort in 3rd. And a huge congratulations also Ava Harding and Evie Borden from Noosa Heads in 4 and 5, and Chloe Sharman from North Burleigh in 6. Special shout out as well, Peyton Mackay from Tannum Sands making the final in that very big race. Now, Carla, it feels like we're just going arena to arena to arena. We've had an incredible day already. We've done the surf race finals. The boards are nearly done, and that means that we just have the big iron races to go. The Ironmen and the Ironwomen will be doing 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s and 15s because the beach is packed up. So this is what I love at the end of a carnival when you've only got maybe 10 or 12 races to go. The entire beach comes together in a single. Well, I think we've got 2 arenas still running here. Everybody wants to watch these last big races.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, you know, even if you didn't make the final, you stick around, you think, why not? I'm going to watch my teammates, and everyone gets around it. This time we aren't finishing with team event finals like is quite common to do at the end of a championship. But we will be supporting all those Ironmen and Ironwomen, encouraging everyone to stick around on the live stream, or if you are watching from the beach, thank you for coming down to beautiful Maroochydore Beach. It is a beautiful day. We've had some off and on weather the last few weekends, so it truly is a blessing to have the beautiful weather that we have now for these state champs. Here we have the under 13 female surf race finalists on the screen here just to reflect.
Yeah, that was an incredible race. Ava Harding from Noosa Heads, a big win there. Billy Berg in 2, Willow Stevenson in 3, Isabel Kosowski, we saw her just in the board race earlier. Elsie Hardy from North Burleigh, and Atlanta Day from Elliott Heads. That is the pale blue cap with the 2 red stripes. Wonderful to see her picking up a point for her team. And Aston McCall from Sunshine Beach just outside the points, but shows you just how strong they are. Congratulations to the ladies. Big I'm excited. I just heard we're going to go see some march past, and I was like, show me some bagpipes. But for the girls on the podium just there, incredible. And this is how we started the day. Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park, we can see them looking schmick. Tannum Sands in the mix as well. One of the more technical events on the program.
Jen, do you have much experience with a march past?
I have 2 left feet, so no, very, very limited experience. But I love watching it done well, and you can see right there, Tugan doing an incredible job. That looks to be Tweed Heads and Coolangatta.
Do you think they get deducted for like showing emotion?
I think they're just so locked in on what they're doing right now. Shout out to Point Lookout, great little club on the island there as well. Matching sunnies as well for that extra effort. Noosa Heads doing an incredible job. And a big thanks, a big shout out to all of the clubs who participated in the march past earlier this morning. You look absolutely fantastic. Absolute precision there. Point Lookout doing an incredible job. And we need more Point Lookout. I want more Point Lookout clubs at the state championships.
And we'll try and get the march past results as well to see who took home the gold medal for the march past results. I never got to dabble in the march past, but not gonna lie, that looked kind of fun. The stoic expression, the matching outfits. I remember seeing some glitter in some outfits, some ribbons. So actually the results are in. We had Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park take home the win. We saw those matching sunglasses. That must have been what got them over the line. North Barrier Branch team. Again, I just want to reflect on this because they probably didn't have a chance to practice that much. And then rounding out the podium was Tweed Heads, Coolangatta. We're going to go down to Ty. He's got some updates of what's happening in the arenas.
Yeah, thanks, guys. We're down here. Well, that's it. We're finished with the surf races. What a great surf race formula it was, and delivery of performance 11s and 15s. Board races, and didn't they deliver? It just shows how the surf's playing a big part in these finals as well. Those down in front, some come on one, some were caught from behind. But that's surf, that's what we love about. Now this is it. It's the blue ribbon event. We've been waiting for this. There's been a slight shift in positions for the 13s. The 11s and 12s are staying in the same arena, the pink arena that we're in at the moment, we've seen all day. The 13s will now move down to the black and white arena. So the 13s will move to the black and white arena. We'll have the 11s, boys up first, the male iron person up first in this arena, followed by the 11 females. We'll have the 13 males, followed by the females. Back to that of the 12s following the 11s and the 14s following the 13s. And then we wrap up with the Matt Barclay Blue Ribbon event here in the Maroochydore. What a great event it is for the irons of the 15s, males and females. Prestigious event for a great man of that of the Black Swans as well. And I'm sure, Jen, being a part of this club, Matty Barclay was a great legend, great athlete of this club as well, and so many great memories on here at Maroochydore. Back to you guys. There's the update. Some great racing on its way.
Oh, Ty, thank you so much. I think you need a big drink of water and some lollies, maybe a Powerade. Get you ready for these big iron finals. And as you mentioned, yes, we do have the Maddie Barclay Memorial races for our under-15s. He was a young Australian, a young Maroochydore Lifesaving Club member. He died in 2012, lost his life in competition aged 14. And if you're wandering around Maroochydore this weekend, you'll see the clock, the bench, the junior room here at Maroochydore have all been named after him. We invite everyone to take a moment and to reflect and really celebrate his wonderful life. He was so passionate about sport. He was so determined to succeed. And we always talk about life is short, make it wide, one of his absolute favourite mottos. You'll see that around the club here at Maroochydore. So very much looking forward to those Maddie Barclay Memorial races later to hear. Do hope that his parents, Steve and Donna, are on the beach, and if not, we say a special shout out to them as we celebrate Maddie here at the State Lifesaving Championships. Carla, I feel like we've done so many races today, and now I think about the athletes who've been racing since Thursday afternoon, starting with the R&R and the beach runs. They must be absolutely exhausted, but if anything, I think they're getting better and better.
I think so too, and I mean, I'm exhausted and I'm just sitting here in the air condition right now, so I can't even imagine how these boys and girls are feeling. They're not showing it though. The way that they're finishing the races, the intensity, not giving up till the end has truly been inspiring, and I think that's what you expect. That's what you come to the state championships for. That's what you train all year round for. Like, these young kids don't have nationals. This is their last carnival of the season. They're finished nippers. You know, this is it. They might go on to do other sports throughout the off season. We got a beautiful close-up of Finn Kohler up there from Northcliffe, who got a second in the board there. Shout out to my boyfriend's nephew there. But yeah, I mean, I think the intensity is still there. And now as you get towards the iron, they're not thinking, oh gosh, I'm so tired. They're thinking one more race. So I really hope to see the intensity lift up. This is the last race on the program for these under 11 boys, which most of them at this age still do both. They still do the beach and they still do the water. So like you said, they would be exhausted.
Oh, they're doing such an incredible job, though. A huge congratulations to all of our under-11 Ironmen. Across the line, we have Bailey Sharman from North Burleigh, Hunter Wilson from Alex, Bo Harrison of Tallabudra, August Pocock from Dicky Beach, Alfie Robinson from Tallybudra, Elijah Kay from Alex, Lachlan Rose from Tally, Crew O'Dwyer, we saw him earlier today, he's had a fantastic state championships from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Finn Colrep from Northcliffe, Arlo Harding of Noosa, Piero Bedoli from Mermaid Beach, Luca Mulligan from Alex, Edward Jansen of Northcliffe, with Lewis Scudamore Daly, watch out for him from North Burleigh, Geordie Nielsen from Dicky Beach, River Harrison of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park rounds out the field. The boys look focused, they look ready, they are ready to race for the under 11 iron final. Last one, fast one for the boys.
For sure, and ties down on the beach with all the close-up action.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, Jen. We talk about this, the last one of the state championships for these Lund superstars, our under-11 Ironman. We call it the Blue Ribbon event. And what I love about this is when we take the swim to that of the board with the run leg in between. All those hard yards of swim training, board training are now integrated. Harding lined up here from that. What about this, the Mermaid Club? Some of the greats there. Connor Maggs in that club now as well. We come through the Alex, the great history of iron person racing, and then that of Northcliffe. Georgia Miller over there, one of the greats of iron person racing we're talking about. And the swim champ. What about this? Louis Boy, ready to go?
Yeah, I am, right.
Ready to rock and roll. Diggy Beach, look at this. Hey, if that's not a face of focus, prepped up. And this boy, Riv, give us a flex, Riv, give us a flex. There he is from Burleigh, ready to go. It's the under-11 Ironman, the Blue Ribbon event, lined up, ready to go. Best of luck, gentlemen.
And we are ready for the start of the under-11 Ironman race. The boys are on the line. Last race of the day. Like we said, we are getting towards the end of the program, and you might be thinking, are they tired? Are they not? But I think, like we said, the intensity is only going to lift. We have the under-13 male iron person also in the water here. So we will be calling you both. We will be bringing you both both arenas, all the action of the under-13 iron and the under-11 male iron. And so we're off to a close start in the swim, and I really think, like we've seen all weekend with these two-leg irons, with just doing the swim and board, this swim leg is so crucial, and it really sets up your whole iron.
And I I'm really thinking about some of the individual surf races that we've seen already today, Carla. Some of those were won by a fairly big distance. If you can set up your Ironman or your Ironwoman race early with a really, really good swim without sapping all of your energy, it just sets you up beautifully. You've also got to pick that correct line out. We can see in the under 11 iron, which is on the left-hand side of your screen, the main pack, which is at the top of the field, they just seem to get out a little bit more cleanly. They weren't hit, and unfortunately for those competitors a little further down to the northern end, I can see Alexandra Headlands was down there, just didn't quite get there. So really, really tough. Do you know what else is tough? In the under 13 Ironman, I think we've already had a disqualification. We may have had a false start down there. So heartfelt shout out to Jax Fielding, unfortunately disqualified from the under 13 Ironman. That is a tough way to end your state championships campaign here at Maroochydore. However, we still have 15 other athletes determined to make the best of it. And I have a look at these under 11 Ironmen. My gosh, they've gone around the Cairns so many times. Probably one of the largest age groups as well. They've done quarters at least for every single individual race. We put them through their paces on Friday and Saturday just to try and get some of those qualifying rounds done. The water conditions, though, look absolutely perfect. I'm so excited that we get to showcase these incredible athletes here on the big screen.
For sure, and the under 11, you can see that the swimmers have come to the forefront. Sometimes the order changes, sometimes it's board swim, and obviously that advantages the board paddlers that little bit more. This race, I truly think with the length of it, the lack of the waves, this is a swimmer's race at the moment. You know, we might see that change come the board leg, but at the moment, these top four swimmers are having a day. They are out in front, they look smooth, they're in clean water. Top two are probably moving off each other, going on each other's wash, but the intensity, like we said before, they actually both want the inside line here. They're actually a little bit of push and shoving. Like I said, I think we expected the intensity to lift for this last race, and it's definitely happening for this race of 1 and 2. If we look over to the under 13s iron right now, it's almost neck and neck. These races are running alongside each other. They're almost at the exact same spot in the race, so this will be really exciting to call. We're going to do our best. Please stay with us as we chop and change between both screens, especially if you do have loved ones in one or the other event. We will try call both of them, with the under 13 males seeming to just be that little bit further in front at the moment.
And I think for the under 13 irons, that looks to be Noah Campbell from Currumbin. That is the white and green quartered cap. He has gone to the front early. He's just ahead. He's about to pull down a little wave, but I think it is actually going to be Talabudra who has the best of it. Now he looks behind and he sees a few of his competitors about to join him as well, and I think that could be Bo Briggs or Joshua Kay making their way down there. Fantastic body surfing in the under 13 iron arena. That is the dream. That is how you want to start your iron race, with a nice little wave, and he is clear of the rest of the field, and it doesn't look, oh no, there are a few waves a little further out the back there. That could be Waramu Bennett from Dickey Beach as well, having a fantastic day out, but back
waves
for our
on,
under
waves
11s.
on for the under 11s, and those two leaders, it looked like it was going to bring the back markers through, but it didn't. It's actually just pushed that front marker all the way through. He's done an amazing job. Ty, take us through that amazing body surfing wave.
Yeah, there's more waves being coming down the back as well. It's like an armchair ride now for these athletes as they come through the 11s, and it's been a massive program. They had 7 hours of racing on Friday, backed up with another 6 hours, and to the parents and the coaches do a wonderful job in rehydrating and charging them up. It looks like Scud Daly, we spoke about his performance as well, North Bill. He trains up in Chandler and Brisbane, and he's really stemming his authority. He's gone to the strength of his swim leg, first of all, and he is up and about at the moment. Lewis Scudamore Daly, here he comes now. Don't Bo Peak, and his older sister on the beach here screaming as well. He's halfway there. Here he comes. Transition zone, big crowd. The crowd starting to lift around Lewis Scudamore Daly, leading the charge, his sister as well. One leg to go to be that of the under 11 Ironman champion of Queensland, but the chase pack is now starting to come, led by Alexander Headland. Big move from Alex, and here comes the movers. Crew O'Dwyer, he won the board race, he's close enough, and let me tell you, Crew O'Dwyer is good enough to pull them back in that of the board leg. Around they go, North Burley in 1, Alex in 2, and Crew O'Dwyer, the Queensland board champion, still close enough.
Ty, this is absolutely incredible racing. We've got the under 11 and the under 13 Ironman in action. It looks like he's just taking a beat there, taking a moment, letting that white water go through, letting some of the power go out of that race. And there we go, Lou Scuddamore Daly having a fantastic race. He's already done some wonderful individual swims and boards, combining now for the Ironman. And I'm just having a look. That tide is looking pretty high at the moment. No, 11:05 today. So a little bit going out from there. And you can see the boys just grabbing their boards. And unfortunately, out in the water at the moment, one of the boys is actually off. And Carla, when you're tired, when you're starting to fatigue at the end of 4 days of racing, this is when those mistakes can creep in.
For sure, and they do happen. You know, even the simplest of mistakes happen like that. Like you might even be running into the water, drop your board. It's definitely happened to me before. These boys in the under 11s, that small mistake of, I can't quite call the cap here, but the small, I think it may be Burley. Burley just falling off his board has now opened it up for our leader. He's now created maybe like 2 or 3 board length out in front. He's just thinking one more leg, get to that can, first around the can, may have first shot of the waves, which is what has constantly been happening here. And as we've seen the tide going back out, there's waves building from the back. Both arenas are getting quite hit right now. We do have, I think it's Carla potentially out, or maybe Alexandra Headland, out in front in that 13 males arena. He's got a huge lead after his amazing body surfing in that swim leg, and so he has earned this lead, and he's only opened it up even more. I'm not too sure what happened in that board. Like, I think maybe some of the other parts of the pack did get hit by that back break, which is just getting more and more brutal. But you would say at this point that he's got this in the bag. So Alexandra Headlands most likely going to take out the under 13 male iron person. It looks like a nice wave is going to come through for him now and take him through to the front. And then if we look back to the under 11s, it looks like that those waves have caused a little bit of drama for our leaders, and he's gone back to a racing 2 with Burley coming back up to join our leader.
Yeah, the under 11 boys doing an incredible job. Louis Scuddamore Daly is actually already out and making his way around the cans. He's got an incredible lead on the rest of the field. Unfortunately, that whitewater, that bank really starting to stand up there. The boys having a really, really tough time there. It is Alexandra Headlands in the under 13 Ironman doing an incredible job. Set up absolutely beautiful by that swim. I'm still thinking about how great that body wave was. If he's doing a clinic later on, I will be the first to sign up. But a huge congratulations. A huge celebration. Alexandra Headlands taking out a big win there in the under 13 Ironman, as we wait to see how the final stages will play out in the under 11 Ironman.
Yeah, and it's great to see the tape. You can see the girls there standing on the line, watching probably nervously, but also, I think, keen eyes. Waves building for the under 11 male iron person. Gosh, those waves look solid. Not only do they have to catch them, but they also have to hold them. The drone shot does look like it adds a bit of size to the swell here. It looks like we have Burley coming to the lead. He may push down this wave. He worked so hard for that. It's given him a push, though. It may be enough to help him push down the next wave, but it really looks like the water has just flattened out here. There is not much coming. There's a little bit of swell building. He may be able to push down this next one, but so have the other boys come through. We've seen this happen where one person will get a lift, then the other side will get a little lift. So right now, this race is not over. Burley in 1. Looks like a black and white cap in 2, and we're going to go down to Ty, and he's going to call the finish of this race here with North Burley taking the win.
What about this? The under 11 Ironman champion. He's on the sand. He won the swim. He's now backed it up with the iron. Lewis Scuddamore Daly, give us the claim, champion. You are the under 11 Queensland Ironman champion. Great battle for second, third and fourth. Oh, sprint for third. Second, young husband looks like coming out Talabudra. Crew up against Alex. Crew O'Dwyer up against Alex. That's Alex and Burley. Talabudra in second. Burley, Alex for third place. Burley, Alex fighting back, but Burley's going to get there. He looks over his shoulder, but it's his stage, his moment. Lewis Scuddamore Daly, the boy from North Burley, takes out the gold. Talabudra in second, and round the podium of the blue ribbon event, Crew O'Dwyer from out of Burley. Back to you guys. What a great race, under 11 males.
Oh, they are absolutely phenomenal, Ty. Thank you so much, and a huge congratulations to those under 11s. And it was a big finish in the under-13 Ironman. Bo Briggs from Alexandra Headlands, a big win and a state championship there. Kai Husband from Talabudra in 2. And I think I'm allowed to say this, a bit of a surprise packet, but a fantastic result from Dickie Beach, Wiramu Bennett, taking out a bronze medal. I saw him absolutely sprint across the line with a massive smile on his face. Dickie Beach have been a real find this state championships. They've had some incredible results in multiple age groups, multiple genders. So for Wiramu Bennett from Dickie Beach taking out bronze there for the Irons, congratulations. And Carla, we have started another race already, the under-13 Iron Women.
Yeah, so we finally have the women in the water for the Iron Plus, and we have the under-13s on your right hand of the screen, and we have the under-11s on your left hand of the screen here. So once again, almost neck and neck with the races, and I think it's almost like a really cool picture of how the arenas are differing. And we've seen the surf changing all day, especially now as we head more towards low tide. There are more waves building. I don't know if that's what you want for your last event of the day for an iron. You know, if you're a swimmer, if swim's your best leg, you probably want a little bit more of a flat water grind. If board's your best leg, you probably want the waves to be peaking for that swim leg to try and keep you in the race so that you can then come to the front in that board leg. But at the moment, like we've seen in many of the races, we've got a few key leaders jumping straight to the front in both the swims here. You know, that swim start is so important. What do you think about in that swim start when you know you still got the rest of the iron to go? Are you preserving, or you know how important it is to get out in front?
Oh, it's such a delicate balance. You've got to work to your strengths, and if it's swim first, I think of Cooper Williams when he won that big title. He knew he had to hurt himself in the swim and make the most of it from there. But you do have to try and leave a little bit. But unfortunately, that is not a luxury that they will have. And having seen the way that our Ironmen and Ironwomen really attack these races, I think they are going to be phenomenal through here. And just to recognise the achievement that it is to make a state championships for our under-13 Iron Women, a huge congratulations to Elsie Hardy from North Burleigh, Saoirse Harvey from Alex, Willow Stevenson from Burleigh Heads, Ava Harding from Noosa, Zara Wood from North Burleigh, Grace Sargent from Mooloolaba, Atlanta Day from Elliott Heads, Pippa Cuthbertson from Kurrawa, Neve McDonald from Tally, Nia Wooten, her teammate in there as well, Chloe Sharman from North Burleigh, Emily Wheeler from Sunshine, Hannah Smallbone from Maroochydore, Ella Stevenson from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Lucia Dukic from Alex, and Ariane Gunn from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They are your finalists for the under-13 Iron. And a special message here for Hannah Smallbone from Maroochydore. She just scraped into this final. She lost her board on the way home in that semi-final, and of course that's okay. She had gone around the final can, but then she lost her board. She had to swim in as people were just going past her. She got there in 8th position. Now she has an opportunity to fight it out for a state championship in the under-13 Iron.
We'll start to call through those caps as they come through. It looks like in the under-13 arena we have Burleigh Heads out in front, closely followed by Maroochydore. That might be
Might be Hannah,
that of the one who lost her board. So she has fought her way back. We'll confirm. Fought her way back into this final, potentially having the final of her life. So Burleigh 1, Burleigh 2. If we head over to the under-11s arena, we can see Maroochydore also out in front as well. So Maroochydore out in front of the girls, under-11s, and potentially coming in second in the under-13s. So under-13s are on their way back in. This is the crunch time. This is where they really have to start to move, and you can see that their Maroochydore has spotted a wave, and she's really going to try work this around. Another Maroochydore has entered the chat, and it looks like, I'm not too sure what club that cap is, but another swimmer has also brought her way back up to the front as they get into the gutter area. This is where they have to start working again.
And as you'd expect, there's a lot of North Burleigh action there in the under-13s and the under-11s. The girls doing an incredible job there, and we'll just pick them up as they come through. I can see the cap there of Elliott Heads. That is the pale blue with the 2 red stripes there. That is going to be Atlanta, I believe. So make sure you've got your live heats tabs on. Make sure you know the order. It is swim and then board. But Carla, something that I love about when I watch you race, when I watch Tiani race, it's all about those transitions as well. If you're not a strong runner, if you haven't been doing that work, iron racing is just so much harder.
For sure, and I think it's almost like the invisible 4th leg is that run. It's not a proper leg, it's not as long as the swim and the board and the ski, but the amount of gain that you can make in that run leg is actually quite important, because to make up that amount of space in a swim or a board is a lot more difficult. So yeah, something that I've tried to really work on is my running efficiency. I work on that with my boyfriend, who's actually my sprint coach. Shout out Blitz Speed Squad. I know he's actually coached a few of the nippers that are here today, including that Afina Colrep, who we saw came second in that board race. But yeah, so I think it'll be interesting to see how these under 13 girls attack this transition here. They have managed to kind of arrive a little bit further south down the beach, which does increase their transition. So the longer the transition, the more important, the more pivotal it comes. So if you can get to your board first, it gives you first chance. So here we see Maroochydore. I think it might also be another Maroochydore. I think it's Maroochydore or North Burleigh, 1 or 2. North Burleigh has come to the front. I think it's actually double Maroochydore.
It's 2 North Burleigh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. It's been a long day. So double North Burleigh, they're picking their boards up at the same time. It's almost like not one of them wants to take the lead here. We'll see what happens as they hit the water. We've got Burleigh coming in 4th, and that was Elliot Heads that went over in 3rd.
Yeah, Atlanta Day having a fantastic competition. We can see Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. I think that's Willow Stevenson. We've also got Ella Stevenson and Ariane Gunn in that one there for the under 13s. And you can see the girls just taking a beat, taking a pause. For some of them, they're just probably really, really puffed at the moment as well. But for the girls out in front, loving the energy, loving that she's thinking, do you know what? If I can get through this wave that holds everyone else up, this may be the difference. And have a look, she is nearly out. She is nearly through this first bank.
Yeah, and we talked about that. We talked about that transition. It's also the transition, not just around the flags, but into the water. So what we saw there from our leader is that she got on her board and she rated. She didn't hesitate. She was straight through. She had to punch through a wave. She didn't get out really clean, but she handled it the best. And that gap that has opened up from 5 meters of work is huge right now. So she has raced that to perfection. She didn't take the gas off. You saw a few of the other girls got off their board, were trying to lift it over, not getting the speed that they needed to generate. So Maroochydore in 1st. Maroochydore still in 2nd. We'll call through 3rd place there. It looks like a bit of a darker cap, so it might have been someone else coming through. And we're going to cut down to Ty on the beach now.
Yeah, we're down transition. What about this? She's won the swim, now won the board, now looking to put it all together. Aria Freeman, the superstar from that of North Burleigh, comes round in 1. But this is the danger. We spoke earlier today about the strength of this young club. Under the guidance of Beau Farrell and then Reece Drew in the opens, the Mooloolaba girls, very dominant in their swim, now looking to back up with the board as well. North, what about this, North Queensland? Make some noise for North Queensland coming through. So great to see them back to another North Burleigh as well. So it's North Burleigh, Aria Freeman, looking to go to potentially the trifecta of swim, board and iron, but a long way to go.
Oh, thanks so much, Ty. Isn't she just absolutely phenomenal? We see the girls making their way through. They've been around the Cairns so many times already. An incredible job, and it is not done yet in the under 11 irons. We can see the under 13s. They are already nearly halfway through their board leg. They're doing a great job as we see them go out and around, and still a few swells to go through as they make their way out to those 4 black and white cans. The
Just
under
the
13.
one? Seems like it's changed over the years.
Just the apex.
I think we're too old now.
Oh, the important part though, as they see some wonderful swells start to come through. Oh,
she's got to get around the can.
She's fine. She's fine.
And swell is building though. This wave looks like it's going to take her from the Cairns all the way, and it's going to bring her North Burleigh competitor to join her. Wow. So we saw before that one of the North Burleigh girls got out clean, but it looks like she was caught back up. I think she just looked at her friend and gave a little bit of a scream or a smile. So they're going to do their best to keep paddling across this gutter. They're taking a look back. We've seen before that generally the better end of the wave will take you that little bit more south. So yes, you end up on the wave for a little bit longer, but then it does jeopardize having that longer run at the beach. So right now, it's still a race between North Burleigh. I think North Burleigh will be going crazy on the beach. The Gold Coast would be going crazy. Ty's down there waiting to see which North Burleigh competitor is going to come. And right now, it's still neck and neck. They're both pushed down this wave. Oh gosh. And here we have a little bit more of an opportunity of a finish. We've got that longer run. North Burleigh's up first. You see hands go on the head. I think that was Handler looking at his potential daughter saying, oh no. But here we are. North Burleigh is going to take the lead. And what a run finish.
Oh, that is the way to do it. That is the way to finish it strong. I cannot believe how good those girls were out the back. They knew that they had to do it well. It's Zara Wood and Elsie Harding, that 1-2 combo. They were incredible in the team results. And now to finish the quinella there for North Burleigh, a club that has been so strong at the NIPA or the Youth Championships for such a long time. We can see them in action in both the under-11 and the under-13 arenas. But lifeheats.com is where you go to get the draw and the results for these races. But Carla, I agree. That sprint finish was something very special.
It was, and we will bring through the rest of the results of the under-13, but right now all eyes on the under-11 competitor. I think that's Maroochydore we said before, or was it North Burleigh? We said North Burleigh. We did agree on that. I'm just looking at the leopard print board. That's what I'm looking at. She is doing a phenomenal work. She had a huge lead around those cans, but she's kept it, and she's not getting much luck on the way in with waves, but she's still working. She's looking behind her. She may be able to get down this one. She's got to play it safe here because she does not want to jeopardize her lead by nosediving, but she looks like she's done it perfectly. She didn't get this lead for nothing.
Absolutely. This could be a triple crown for young Freeman here, a swim, a board and an iron. An incredible job there. I tell you what, Ty is down on the beach. He must be having kittens right now.
Yeah, down the pink arena, and what about this? The first state titles, and she has delivered. It's a gold rush for this young lady, Aria Freeman. Took out the swim earlier today, backed it up with a really good board race. Probably a bit of a surprise, the board race for her. I know how well she swims, and now wrapping up with a blue ribbon event. Very proud family, very proud history in surf sports as well, the Freeman name. And look at this, she comes around. Aria Freeman, the champ. She's actually running like it's the first race of a 4-day carnival. Unbelievable performance. Aria Freeman, you are the under-11 ironwoman champion. Take a bow for the North Burleigh Club.
Oh, she takes a bow and she puts two fingers up in the air as well she should. My gosh, what an afternoon. Swim, board and iron. What a result. Just incredible as we see the other ladies make their way through. Aria Freeman is tagged in. It looks to be another of our Mooloolaba competitors. These young ladies, I spoke to Bo, their coach, earlier today. He said, I am just so proud of them. They're such an incredible group of girls. And there we see that very distinctive face paint as well, the maroon and the white. We can see the ladies. That's Gemma Carey. Fantastic work getting tagged in there on the live heat system. 1 and 2 are done. So if we go back and just check those results from the under-13 iron women, it was Zara Wood in 1, Elsie Hardy in 2, Willow Stevenson from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park coming through for a bronze medal. Neve McConnell from Tally, Pippa Cuthbertson in 5th from Kurrawa, and Lucia Dokic from Alexandra Headlands in 6th position. And it looks like we have got a sprint on here potentially for the bronze medal. Carla, what a way to finish, and that could be 2 Mooloolaba on the podium for our under... Oh no, my apologies, Maria Clifford is already across the line for North Burleigh.
Yeah, I love seeing that sprint finish. They're so little and they have to run that big transition, but they all handled it spectacularly. You saw our winner, Aria Freeman. I wish she almost put up 3 fingers to claim the swim, the board, the iron. Definitely keep an eye out for her in the future, because that is an incredible feat to win all 3, especially in the conditions that we've seen today. And an impeccable show of surf skills, an impeccable show of fitness and grit and determination. Aria Freeman, take a bow. This surf today, this event today is all yours to claim. And I can see Ty signaling over to you for an interview. We can't wait. Actually, I think we have got the bronze medalist here. Take it away, Ty.
Yeah, we're down here. And what about this? We talk about the gold of Aria getting through. We spoke about silver and bronze, but the chocolate medal all the way to North Queensland in the iron. Rose Buttermore. Look at this. North Queensland is up and about. Obviously, it's a branch joined together. Who's your home club up north?
Ellis Beach.
Ellis Beach. Make some noise for Ellis Beach. What about this? They're up and about. The chocolate medal goes to North Queensland. So proud of you. Well done.
Thank you.
There you go. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Oh, Ty, thank you so much. And a huge congratulations to the team from North Queensland. We saw North Barrier a lot, especially in those beach events later this afternoon. But wowee, North Queensland on the podium there for the junior iron women. What a race. as we go now to the under-14 Ironman. Congratulations to our finalists, Benjamin Windle, Jamie Ellis, Taylor Hudson, Tyler Short, Ethan Rao, Jesse Bussey from Maroochydore, James Vergess from Mermaid, Avery Pocock of Dicky Beach, EJ Slater, Jai Clark, Tallis Manning, Monty Cole, Kobe Luck, Dylan O'Connor, Sam Patel and Mason Clark from Met Caloundra. They are already halfway through the swim, probably closer than halfway, I should say. Some of the boys nearly about to turn for home, and a fantastic start. I think that could be Taylor Hudson from Northcliffe currently in the lead.
Yeah, and we're going to see that we've seen the intensity of the swim legs, and we haven't seen a lead this big though in quite a few races. So Northcliffe absolutely having a blinder. Actually, no, sorry, there is someone in front of him. I believe that's Jai Clark potentially from Caloundra, or maybe even Mason Clark brothers, potentially twins, in this race here. So Caloundra leading this one out, which we have not seen Caloundra leading out these races in a little while. So waves on for Caloundra, may be able to push down this one. This will give him that little bit of a lead that he needs heading into that board. Like, doesn't get down it. Northcliffe's still hungry. And then you've got the chase pack. Waves on the horizon. I think this is going to flip things on its head shortly.
Yeah, fantastic. We've got Clark from Metropolitan Caloundra. That's the pale blue cap with the red and white stripes, just stuck in that deeper water at the moment. And this is where you start to get nervous. This is where you're wondering what is happening out the back. There's a little bit of white water. It might bring up one or two of our athletes, but not too bad for them. So we'll keep an eye on the under-14 Ironman. It looks to be maybe the under-12s are lining up as well. Yes, the under-12 Ironman ready for a start. A huge day for them as we bring up another live heats tab, bringing you as much of the action as possible for the Ironmen and the Ironwomen to close out our final day, our Super Sunday for the state championships.
For sure. So we have under 14s on the left side of the screen, under 12s on the right side. The boys are in the water in their final event of the day, and you can see just body surfing on show here for our Caloundra members. So that will be either brothers Mason or Jai. We will try to get a little bit of confirmation there as he goes around. He's given himself a handy lead. We talked about transitions. I think even though he's in front, this is the time to try increase that gain. He wants to be able to put his board down first in the water. He wants to be able to get out clean. And when you've got that amount of space that he has, he can really choose the direction he runs. So you saw him pick up his board, and it looks like he's going to go straight out. He was position 16 on the line, so we'll see if that pays off. He's gone straight in, but he's closely being hunted by the rest of the pack.
And if he was on the far end of the field, that will be Mason Clark looking at the start list. So Mason now the hunted as the boys head back out on the big boards as well. This is where it gets really, really tough under a little bit of fatigue. How will they go through this break? And we know at Maroochydore, as the afternoon wears on, that wind will start coming up, that chop will get a little bit more intense. And for the boys with maybe a little less experience here on the big boards, you'll probably see that they'll start to stay down on their stomach for a little bit longer. One, to preserve energy, also just for stability as they get out the back where there's a lot of water, a lot of wind moving around.
For sure. First year on Mouse, we've talked about it. We've talked about how tough it is. Not only is it tough in an individual board leg, but then add an iron, add fatigue into it, add a wind, add swell. I think safety is key, but also the boys are coming from behind. You don't want to be too safe, especially as these waves come through. I think as soon as Mason gets clear water, I think it would be great for him to get up on his knees and really try push the pace. You know, we can see the cans are really getting washed away. That's showing us how far out those waves are breaking right now.
Yeah, that is a little bit tough for our under 14 Ironmen. Remembering it is swim board, all they need to do is get around that course safely. Watch out for the cans out there, and then they will come through. On the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the under 12 Ironmen. And a huge congratulations to all of the athletes who made it through. Our finalists there are Sonny Gregg, Nash Honour, Liam Rod, Curran Hardwick, Louis Wilson, Reese Nicol, Lucas Padgett, Jensen Koshian, Barnaby Moore-Barton, George Haynes, Ali Williams, Archie Killorn, Hugo Lofnan, Ned Simmons, Finn Stephen and Oliver Cooper. what a field, a fantastic result there. And already we're seeing those really strong swimmers come out to the front. We'll have a look back at some of those results from the individual surf races. I'm expecting those boys to be shining as we head back to the under-14 Ironman. Carla, they're about to go around those final cans. When you're this far into an iron race, you know you've only got a few hundred metres to go, hopefully some wave assistance as well. What are you thinking at this point in a race?
I think the going out and around the cans is the hardest part. It almost feels like it goes forever. Your legs are burning. You're trying to make up as much ground, especially if you are the hunted. And right now you've seen they've turned the can. This is when you know you have to work. This is when no matter how tired you are, no matter how sore your arms are, you have to keep going. And we've seen Northcliffe really work down that last back straight, and he's managed to get a wave actually on his own and go past Caloundra. I don't think it's going to take him all the way in, but those mouths can move. So it's given him the opportunity to push down, and it looks like he's just going to link these small runners up and up and up, and wow, he has done it. Northcliffe paddled in, had the wave of his life, and then really linked the runners there and did the work. It wasn't luck. He had to push down that. Northcliffe, take a bow. I think that might be that of either Taylor Hudson, Ethan Rowe, LJ Slater. I'm going to say maybe Taylor Hudson, but we'll have to wait for the official results to come through. And he claims it. He loves it. He worked hard for that. And he is your under-14 male Iron Person champion. And, of course, big congratulations to Caloundra, who did a lot of that work the whole way around.
Yeah, Mason Clark, a phenomenal performance there. And then wonderful to see, again, so many of our Mermaid Beach friends in the mix. They will finish in 4 and 5, just ahead of Kobe Lutch from Coolan Beach. So for Mermaid to field Ben Windle, James Burgess, Monty Cole, Dylan O'Connor, all in that final 4 out of 16 positions is just amazing. And we've received confirmation. A huge congratulations to EJ Slater from Northcliffe, your state champion this year in the under-14 Ironman. And from that Mermaid crew, it was Dylan O'Connor just on the podium there ahead of his teammate. So a huge congratulations to our athletes, to our finalists. So they're in the under-14 Ironman. And that means we now get to go back and we get to see where we're at in the under-12 Ironman. But Ty, lots happening on the beach.
Yeah, great little battle here in the 12 iron. Oliver Cooper actually won the surf race for Northcliffe. He's had another good swim here, but he's joined in the party as well. But looks like potentially a Black Swan of Maroochydore on the home beach. We talk about all the great Ironmen and women of the Black Swans, in particular that of Tiani Massey, who's the Iron Series champion. But the Black Swans will come around in one. What a great performance of the home crowd. Cooper, we know how well they go in terms of their swimming ability. But the danger for me is the Noosa. The Noosa boys have been very, very good throughout the whole 3 to 4 days competition. And look out for Lucas Pageant. He's the board champ, now going into that of his favourite leg, the board leg. But it's all the Black Swans out in front. An actual leader here, Jen, I watched him in the board rescue on Friday. I love the rating of this young man from that of the Black Swans from Maroochydore. He will take some beating at the moment out in front. He gets the sniff, potentially could go on to win this one.
Yeah, they're doing an incredible job down there in the main arena. We're loving seeing all the beach, all the spectators. The tents are empty. Everybody wants to be down here watching these incredible competitors. So we can see a few Maroochydore in the mix here. We've got Sonny Gregg. We've got Archie Killorn, who we think is out in front at the moment. Northcliffe in the mix as well. A huge congratulations, Oliver Cooper, doing a fantastic race. He is now chasing down the Black Swans here. Now the boys moving into a little bit of the whitewater. I do love the blackboard as well, Carla. We were talking earlier about knowing your brand, really embracing your colours, and I think when I think of those dark boards as well, I think of Ali Day when he had the black ski, but it's Sonny Gregg, who is out in front at the moment, popping that board absolutely expertly, determined to get a nice little break. Oh, another wave coming through.
Yeah, he hasn't had a clean run out, which is given the opportunity for those back markers to maybe push up after he has to pop another one. But he's handling it so well. He's keeping his lead. That last pop, that wave did just hit him a little bit hard. Oh, gosh. Poor Sonny Gregg. He's really just copying one wave after the other. This has given Northcliffe a little bit of an opportunity to come up, as well as I think that's maybe Noosa Heads that's managed to push back up into almost second place. Barnaby Moorebarton, gosh, we've said his name quite a lot this weekend. He's been in almost every race. You might think, how is he still going? He is pushing it. He knows he's still in this. Right now, this is a race in 3. The 4th, 5th, 6th have dropped a little bit further back, but now those boys are going to get out clean, and maybe they have that little bit more energy after not having to pop around 6 waves.
Yeah, Sonny Gregg did a great job there. We can see he just angled his board a little bit further down to the south just to try and get around some of that white water that was coming through, trying to maintain that inside line. But it looks to be Barnaby from Noosa Heads. That's the white cap with the 1 maroon stripe. He's on the yellow board out the front. Very clearly a race in 3 at the moment. And for maybe those who are in 2 and 3 colour, an opportunity just to take a little bit of a break, get a little bit of wash, but they will absolutely accelerate from here. They've seen the waves that come through. They've seen some of these runners. They also know that they need to angle a little back to the left-hand side. You've got to go around all the cans.
Yeah, it looks like Barnaby just was a little bit too far on the inside of that last can. It can cause a little bit of drama, especially if you're trying to work with the runners, if you are just so locked in that you forget about it. But Barnaby may be able to push down this. He's working hard. I think he's going to get down it. I think he's done enough. No, he has not. The wave after, I think, is going to bring 2 and 3 back into the party. Barnaby sits up. Safety first. He's going to push down. Oh, it slams in on those small nipper boards. He's done well. So right now it's a race in Noosa, Northcliffe, Maroochydore as they head in to the finish. It's a race in 3.
Race in 3. Tyres on the beach with all the action.
3 come in, 1 will stand tall on the podium. I love the work of Greg there on Maroochydore. He lined up better, won't get over the top of that short break. Potentially now in a race in 2. Barnaby Moore, the Noosa boy, he's up and about, and also that of BMD Northcliffe on the fly at the moment. Here we go. Oliver Cooper, can he do it? Oliver Cooper, can he do it? 30, 40 metres to go. The sprint's off from Noosa. He's coming from Noosa, but he's not going to get there. Oliver Cooper wins the swim, wins the iron. He is the champ. Under 12 Ironman champion. Back to you guys.
Oh, you see the emotion on the face of Barnaby, of Northcliffe, of Maroochydore. What a race, what a sprint finish. And your heart goes out to them to have to sprint finish after the days that they've been spending on this beach. It again shows the grit and determination of how much does that win mean to you. And I think for Northcliffe was able to finish that race off the strongest. And that's where every training session where you want to stop, where you want to quit, where you're like, coach, I'm done. That's what these moments come down to. It's who's got the legs, who's got the final grit, who wants it the most. And that's generally, I think, right now for these last races for an iron with those long run transitions where we are seeing the winners being crowned.
They've done such an incredible job. You can see they put their hand out as well. They say, I'm ready, tag me in, I'm done.
Get me out of here.
Get me out. I am stick a fork in me. I'm absolutely done. And huge congratulations. That looks to be Nettie in the mix as well. Elliot Heads in there. A big race, a last race for them as well for the state championships. They now get to kick off. And Oliver Cooper, the big winner there.
Amazing. So Oliver Cooper in 1, Barnaby from Noosa Heads in 2nd, Sonny Gregg in 3rd, and we might pop down to Ty. He's got an interview, or he's on the beach.
Yeah, well, it's our last event in the Pink Arena. It's under 12 female. And what about this? We have a semi-final winner from right here, lining up Reece Jackson from Mooloolaba. Then we've got the Talabudra girls, and they've been phenomenal over the last 3.5 days of racing of Upton and Evie Goros, would say, as well. Noosa have been going well. Look out for this cap. Hey, Lakey Thomas from that of North Burleigh. And now they go to school together, but neighbouring clubs as well. And my little daughter there tucked in. The other Burleigh girls ready to rock and roll. Talabudra, another one in there. It's all maroon and white at the moment. BMD Northcliffe in the mix. Mooloolaba once again. BMD North, the home club of the Black Swans. And Dicky, what about this? Haven't they been great the last couple of days? And rounding up from just up the road, that of Alexander Headland. Best of luck, ladies. Under 12 Ironwoman final.
And the girls are on the line. They're ready to go. Ty's obviously sitting very nervously. He's had to watch his daughter in quite a few of these races whilst having to stay professional. So he's doing a great job of that. The girls are on the line. Final race, we can see the caps of Burleigh. Cleo Dowker. Ty must have maybe given her a few words of wisdom, has decided to go north, and quite far north as well. She's taking a punt here. Ty might have whispered a few words to her, but right now we've got Malulabar off to, oh no, that might be Tally. Malulabar and Tally off to a fire through the middle here. Generally throughout these races, we've seen the middle get out really strong. You know, they kind of stick with the pack. They move with the water. So right now it looks like to be Malulabar out in front. Cleo off to the side in clear water though, which may pay off for her.
Yeah, the girls doing an incredible job there. And while we are in this arena here, it looks to be maybe the under-14 Iron Women are about to kick off as well. The under-14s have had another big day. You can see they are on the larger boards down there. We'll bring you all of the races that we can. There are only a few left on the program for the under-14 Iron Women. We can see Havana Gregg, Isla Latham, Maya Mallet, Florence Smith, Zani Freeman, Olive Ray, Isabel Anderson, Rosie Maloney, Sophia Richards, Lola Haynes, Hunter Gaffney, Lucinda Vinicombe, May Hutchinson, Clara Short, Layla Novosel and Avalon Thomas all in the mix up in the different arena, but no surprises at all for our junior ladies, the under-12 Iron Women. Lots of Malulabar, lots of Talabudra out the front.
Yeah, and it looks like Reese Jackson might be leading them out here. She had a flyer in her semi. She won her semi, closely followed by Zali Broom from Malulabar as well, who got 6th in her semi. So keep an eye out for those two, because it does look like there is a Malulabar cap out in front. But also, this race isn't over. You know, this is only the first couple of minutes of the race, and we are looking at around 8-minute irons here. So we're keenly looking, and the girls are having to negotiate some heavy waves here. You can see how long that white water is sticking around for. As long as the girls are swimming in white water, they're having to exert a lot more energy, tiring them out.
No, and that whitewater means that there's lots of oxygen in there as well. So when you think that you need to try and pull your arm through there, if you're just hitting the air, it just means that your arms slip through there and you can't get a good grip. But for those girls who are now out in the green water, out in front, and I want to say that may well be Evie Glore or maybe Alira Upton from Talabudra. They've had incredible results individually and with their teams. But the great news for the ladies in the under-12 iron, once you clear that whitewater, it's not too far to go to the red and yellow can. And it's a swim board iron. So the great news about irons with the swim leg, it's just that first string of cans. So the girls make a sharp right-hand turn. I can see a few yellow caps in the mix there. I think that's Alexi Caldo as well, having a fantastic race for the under 12 iron women.
Yeah, and the girls are going to start to get to work around this can. This is probably the only part of the race where you maybe can take the pedal off. Maybe you can go into your work, sneak in behind someone. We're seeing these waves really forming very far out. So I think that's going to make the way in really quite interesting. But we're also saw here that was probably the last wave of the set. So we might be expecting a lull here. Whether the girls like it or not, there might not be a lot of waves coming through, which does give the back markers a bit of a chance here. We'll look out on the horizon. Nothing's coming through. Back markers should be celebrating and also starting to get a move on and really taking advantage of the next set that starts to come through.
Oh, the girls are doing a great job. Unfortunately, the surf doesn't always go your way. You get what you get and you don't get upset. And we can see they make their way home now. They're going to have to swim a long way in. But for some of our real specialist swimmers in the mix, and I can see two of our Talabudra girls, they would not be worried about this at all. We can see it's getting really choppy out the back. A few little white caps starting to pick up. And you can see the girls, even though they know that there may not be too much coming through, they're still having the sneaky look because you never know what might come through.
You can always hope, and it's funny, even the front girls are doing it because that swim is starting to feel long and there is something on the horizon coming, so you don't want to then swim away from it and maybe miss having that extra rest to just wait for that wave to come through. And we've seen one of the Northleaf girls come through on just doing an amazing job of catching that white water, and I think she's done enough to take her into the lead. So Amelia Rowe has now entered into the lead alongside Talabudra, and she's done so well. And Maroochydore entering the chat as well. Casey Latham coming forward. So this race has started to get interesting.
Yep, lots happening. We love seeing a few different caps in the mix there. The girls all nervously looking around, knowing that they just need to keep heading towards the shore, work that transition, and then they go, I know once I get on my board, I can get through the waves, something fun might come through. And so for Casey Latham, she's in a great position at the moment, but we also need to keep an eye on how far up or down the beach they may have been swept when they were on those nice little runners. It will mean that they might need to run up or down the beach. That's fine. You can run a lot faster faster than you can swim. And for some of the girls, just standing up a little bit too early, just having to do some awkward little hops. But on your feet, Casey, go, go, go. Chasing Taylor Budger, who have been absolutely dominant in this under-12 arena. Ty is down on the beach.
Yeah, great age group, but the danger here is that of the Black Swans from Maroochydore. Casey Latham, she won the board race early today, and now he's on the chase of that of Evie Glore. Now, we know how well Evie Glore is, but has had a massive program last few days. Around they go now. Evie Glore will pick up the board closest to camera, and then further away, the danger of Casey Latham on a home beach of Maroochydore. She's up and about. Then we go that to Alira there, Upton. Great presence as well from that of Northlip. Back to Caldo there from Alexander Headlands, and the chase pack is coming. There's plenty of girls still in this one. They've got to dig deep. It's the board leg of the iron, the under-12 iron final.
And as the under-12 girls start to hit the water of their iron final, we also see the under-14s start to hit the water too. So under-14s heading on the mouths. We've talked about this before. First year on mouths. Do you play it safe? Do you stay on your tummy? Or do you start to rake? Do you try, pull away and get up on your knees? We can see the white cups out to sea. We can see how windy and choppy it's gotten as the day has gone on. As the tide gets lower as well, there's more running. Poor girls have to run in with their big boards. It's up and it's on, and it's who can get moving the quickest. We can see some of our top markers having to pop there. That's Maroochydore out in front. So right now, in both arenas, Maroochydore are 1 and 2. 1 and 2, one across one, first in the under-12s and first in the under-14s. And I love to see it up on the knees. Let's go, girls.
Yeah, you've got to back yourself here, get some good power, get that good stroke rate going. And while the girls are newer to these longer craft, as you say, they've been out there, they've been playing, they are ready to go. And for both the under-12s and the under-14s, the girls putting on an absolute clinic, doing a great job. It's Taylor Budger a really advantage to them in the under-12 races, just as the girls try and pop through these last waves, I should say. They know, oh no, they're going to have to roll. Taylor Budger has had to roll in the under-12 race. That is absolutely tough. We've got to get her back on that board really, really quickly. Maroochydore Latham just trying to sneak out here, and that could be a really key moment in that race. She might nearly be in the clear water. As I say that, I look further out to sea, and there's a big wave coming.
And that's what's happening here as this tide starts to go back out. The waves at the back are becoming more and more brutal. And each time that we see a leader come to the front, they just seem to be copping it on the way out. We can see that in our under-14 arena here. We've got Maroochydore.
There's a song that goes like that. Just
Really?
So you know.
Yeah. I think Black Swan are having a field day on the beach. I'm sure that everyone's come out to watch. All the live members, all the old members are probably up in the clubhouse having a beer, watching from the balcony, stoked with how these nippers are performing today.
Yeah, they've all worked so hard, as is every other athlete who gets to race here at the state championships. Whether your first and last race was in the 1 and 2K beach runs on Thursday afternoon, or whether you're racing now in the irons, whether you did the march past, the adaptive events, there's something for everyone here at the state championships. So we can see in the under-12 iron women, they are just about to go around that pink apex can, and in the under-14s, the girls just making their way home, trying to angle in, trying to find these nice little runners. There's not a lot of strength in them at the moment. Maroochydore getting very nervous out in front.
Yeah, it seems like they seem to cop a lot on the way out, so it does look like there is a little bit of a lull, but Maroochydore does have quite a bit of a lead, and there is something forming behind her. Her teammate has just fallen off the back of one at the back. I think it's going to be enough to bring our front competitor into the shore. She will have to push down this one. She looks tired.
Yeah.
She's doing her best. She's on her tummy. She's looking around her. She said, please just give me something. And I think this is going to be maybe not as big as she hoped, but it's going to be enough. She kicks the back straps. She plays it safe. One more run and you are done. You are the champion. You can celebrate. She gives her handler a high five. She knows she's done enough. And she's just going to sleep so well tonight.
Oh, my gosh, everyone will. And in the under-12 event is looking like another Maroochydore win. But Ty, down on the beach, lots happening.
Oh, what a moment this is. Under 12 final coming down on the home beach as well. Not there yet. Still got to go. Little bubble in front because Talabudra is coming and coming fast. But I think she's going to do enough. She's off a little bit early, but enough for home. What about this Casey Latham? I knew she was an outstanding board putter, but she has now delivered on the biggest stage of the state titles of the youth as an under 12. They didn't get a chance to do the state titles last year, but the Black Swans are flying. Take a bow, Casey Latham in 1. Evie Glore, what a performance. Talabudra will be 2 and 3, but it's their stage and it's their moment for that of Casey Latham from the Black Swans of Maroochydore. What a moment. Talabudra, 2nd, 3rd, great little battle back in here for that of 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th, but plenty of race and plenty of action down here in the 12 arena.
And Maroochydore have taken out the win in the under 14 female iron and in the under 12. I'm sure the Maroochydore crew were having to run from one end of the beach to the other to celebrate their competitors. Huge positions for Talabudra in that event too. So we're going to run through the results here. Olive Ray from Maroochydore, you are the under 14 iron champion. Isabel Anderson, we've definitely heard that name before. Maroochydore in 2nd place, and Sophia Richards from Northcliffe will take the bronze medal. As the rest of the competitors come through, we will start to call them through, and we'll also try and get those under 12 results coming through as well. We definitely had Maroochydore take the win out there. I think Ty was calling that one through as Casey Latham in 1st from Maroochydore, Evie Glore 2nd from Talabudra, Vivian Mordew takes the bronze medal in Talabudra, with Bailey Vornux from Noosa Heads taking the Chocky medal, Reese Jackson in 5th from Mooloolaba, Cleo Dowker, special shout out to Cleo, in 6th from Burleigh Heads. I'm sure Ty will be happy with that. And we have Alexi Caldo finishing off the points in 7th. So, oh gosh, we've got a few to go. We've got our under 15 Ironman and Ironwoman coming up. So of course we have the Matt Barclay Memorial Race with the under 15s. We're going to finish off with that event as we start to see the beach start to dwindle down a bit. Everyone's starting to pack up and go home. The tents are going to be taken down soon, but please don't go anywhere. This is the youth. This is the athletes and stars of our future. These under 15s right here. They're going to be racing again in 3 weeks. So this actually isn't their last race of the season. I would say that they're going to go into this using it as a practice. If you win a state title, you go into Aussies with that advantage. You go into Aussies feeling confident that you know how to win. So I'll be watching keenly at these under 15 Ironwomen, and we'll also be cutting across to our under 13s as well in the pink arena.
Yeah, the girls doing an incredible job there, and we can see the huddle. The huddle is down there on the beach. This is what we do at the start of every single race. They always get their briefings. We will draw the course in the sand for you as well if that is what you need. And that's not just juniors. We do that for the opens as well. We see the girls just nervously waiting, getting ready for a very big start here.
We're visual learners.
We're visual
learners. Whatever you need, and I'm telling you, at the end of the day, when you start to feel tired and you're standing there and you're thinking about the race and the officials talking on and on, all of a sudden you think, wait, what cans are we going around? Yeah, second set. Wait, the apex? Wait, both of the cans? Wait, what color are the flags? And I'm sure the officials are sick of it, but they're so patient with us. Thank you again, officials. It's been a long day on the beach for them. We couldn't do it without them. We couldn't do it without our water safety, and we also couldn't do it with our event partners.
Yeah, they've had an incredible day. Huge thanks to Maroochydore Surf Club, hosts here for the state championships. Of course, our official destination partners, Sunshine Coast Council and Visit Sunshine Coast. You can see the girls just very nervously waiting, and something very, very special is happening down here on the beach now. We can see they're being addressed by some very special people. I don't know if Ty's down there may be able to let us in on what's happening, but I think they are getting a little bit of a story here. We've got
a history lesson.
Yeah, well, it's the Matt Barclay Memorial. So Matt was a young Maroochydore Surf Lifesaving Club member. He died in March 2012, lost his life in competition, aged only 14, when he was competing at the Australian titles at Kurrawa. And if you're wandering around Maroochydore, you can see that we have a clock, a bench and a junior club room here, all named after him. So please take a moment if you are around to be part of something very, very special. And that's what these girls are part of at the moment, something very special. The Matt Barclay Memorial, the under 15 iron race here. and they would be saying down there on the beach, and I can see a few of our life members, our life governor as well, really celebrating Maddie, a wonderful, wonderful person. And we always say life is short, make it wide. Just to his parents, to Steve and Donna, we say a big hello. We hope that you are watching. We hope you are enjoying the competition. We love having you and your son Matt part of something very special here at Maroochydore Surf Club.
Yeah, and it's amazing having the parents involved still, the parents coming down to the beach, having this memorial event, keeping Matt's name, in our hearts and in our memories. And I think it's a special moment for these girls whenever you have someone special come to the beach and explain the history behind a race. I think, if these girls are feeling a little bit tired, maybe a little bit uninspired, how do I attack this last race? I really think that this speech is going to light a fire under their bellies. It creates an element of prestige to this race, and then you think, oh gosh, no, time to wake up. I really want to win this in honour.
Absolutely. There's some really special races to be a part of, and that's not just at Maroochydore here, where we have the Robbie Thomason Memorial at our Murphy Holmes Maroochydore Classic. We have the Kerry Thomas race for our Iron Women, but also when we get to the Australian Championships, we've got the under-19 surf boats winner. They take home the Robert Gattenby Shield. The under-19 Ironman winner at Aussies takes home the Saxon Bird Trophy. And for our Open Ironmen at Aussies, the youngest Open male Ironman finalist takes home the Dean Mercer Perpetual Shield. So some very, very special races to be a part of across Lifesaving Queensland. And there you go, there is our clock in memory of lifesaver Matt Barclay. Life is short, make it wide. And these girls are ready to go. And quite a lovely piece of silverware, Carla, to be able to take home at the end of the state championships.
Yeah, a lovely trophy and a really beautiful reminder of what that race means to not just Matt's family, but Maroochydore Club, and I think to everyone in surf life saving, especially those who were competing at that carnival back at that time. So as the girls have a little bit more time, it seems to be a little bit more of a relaxed feel, giving the girls a bit more time as the beach kind of settles in. They know that this event is a little bit more of that blue ribbon event, is the premier event. It's these girls' last time racing the junior state titles. You've got to be a little bit nostalgic about it. You've got to think, oh gosh, this is our last time. And then we'll hit the big guns. These girls go up into the under-17s, so the stakes go up. They are racing girls older than them. So for these girls, this might be the last chance to really give one of these events a crack.
Absolutely. We can see the girls just nervously lining up there. I think we are getting ready for a start. If you thought the athletes were ready, have a look at Ty Dowker. He is there. He's got his start list. He's ready to go.
Yeah, thanks, Shannon. And what about this? The stage is set. We just had a great chat from Steve Barclay with the girls. You would have seen on our live stream there as well. But a quality field lining up. Starting position 1, Lucy Smith. Hasn't she been in great form throughout the whole summer in terms of preparation? We talk about Tullabudra and the Picton girls in there as well. And Arse, haven't they been doing really well? Then we come up with these two girls. They're neighbouring clubs as well. And Elka Raywood, older two sisters, are a part of the Professional Ironwoman Series, and then next to her, Summer Murray. They've raced each other right through Nippers as well. Summer's already won the swim, already won the board, now looking to integrate that in a combination of both. We talk about Diggy Beach, we talk about Met Caloundra. They've been up and about too for Met Caloundra in here. But what it's all about is the prestige, and as Steve said, it's all about heart and soul of what Matt was all about for this great club of Maroochydore and the Black Swans. But it's also the opportunity to take this bad boy home. Best of luck, ladies. It's the under-15 Iron Woman final.
Oh, and the girls are on the line. They can see the trophy. They're looking at it. And I think, like you said, nerves, I think after that talk as well, yes, you're pumped up, but gosh, you might be feeling a little bit more nervous now.
Oh, that's all right. These girls know how to deal with the pressure. So on the far left-hand side of the field, that is Lucy Smith from Alexandra Headland. She's on the right hand of your screen right now, bookended with Dakota Sutton from Metropolitan Caloundra. That is the pale blue cap with the red and white. The girls are away for the final time here at the state championships. An incredible result as we see them make their way out. And something very, very special in this race. We've seen Summer Murray take 2 gold medals already this afternoon. Can she make it 3? And she's in form at the moment, but we've got 15 other ladies who have something to say about it, and some very tricky Maroochydore surf conditions to contend with.
Yeah, for sure. All eyes on Summer Murray, and I think that might have been her. She's gone straight to the lead. Classic, how predictable, but amazing work. And I think that might be that of maybe Elkie Raywood coming in next to her. She's got the stamina. You know, she races across multiple events. She does triathletes as well. Her sisters leading the way, going to a million different training sessions each week as well with her sisters Bianca and Jazzy Raywood doing kayaking, swimming and ironwoman racing. So I really think Elka has the stamina for this race, but like we've seen with Summer Murray, she has wanted and she has grit her teeth for the wins that she's had so far.
And looking a little further out to sea, Dakota Sutton from Metropolitan Caloundra has really made her own way. She has chosen to stay a little further to the south there. She's in that pale blue cap. She's at the top of your screen. She is neck and neck with our ladies at the moment, but where they are getting hit with the white water, she is out the front. She's just managing to sneak under some of those. Now, the good thing about that is she is in clear water already. However, she will need to swim back to find that red and yellow can. Carla, we're about to find out if that decision is going to pay off.
Yeah, for sure. You saw those girls with Elka and Summer get pushed back a little bit through that white water. You can see how turbulent that water was. And we're going to get a better view here of who's had the better line. So I do think that Summer and Elka have had a straighter line. However, they have been battling through the whitewash. And you can see those girls have reached the can first. So the girls that took that more southern line have hit the can first, and that is a huge advantage in the context of this racing with the waves breaking so far at the back. So you see Elka's getting pushed out wide. I think that might be maybe Caloundra?
It's Dakota Sutton from Caloundra. She's the only person who took that line out. A really strong move. And Carla, we've been in this situation before when it's just you, when you're trying to hold your nerve, you're trying to hold your confidence. She's done an incredible job, and she just got in that inside line because she had to swim so far back. She really had to arch her back, get around there. We've all got some scrapes on our back from turning around the cans before. But look at that. Look at Summer Murray. She's going a little bit wide. She's saying, I'm not going to let you go through. I don't want to sit on your wash. I want to be in the best possible position coming into this board.
Yeah, and it actually looks like Lola Richardson, Dakota's teammate, got the same pep talk from their coach. So it looks like they both took that southern end and they managed to hit that can 1 and 2. So now here we go. We've got Lola Richardson, Dakota Sutton from Caloundra 1 and 2. Elka Raywood coming up alongside them in third. Summer Murray not giving them an inch in fourth. Waves on, waves on. Will they all get down it? Or it looks like Tala Budra had the perfect ramp and Ty's going to call it through.
Yeah, thanks, guys, coming down, and plenty of waves on offer coming through. And we spoke about that. There's so many great names in this. And I mentioned this in the surf race earlier today. There's probably 8 or 10 on their day that can win the swim, win the board, and also win the iron. And we'll pick them up. They're coming through. Might be picked in there from Talabudra leading well. You spoke about Murray from North Burleigh. She's won the swim. She's won the board already today. Look out for Elka Raywood as well. If she's close enough, she's also good enough. And Sunshine of Couch, but a couple on the wave now coming back to shore. This is good. The back markers have now come up and joined the party of the leaders. We don't have 1, we don't have 2. We've got about 4 or 5 behind that of our Talabudra leader at the moment. She will stand early. We have 2 from Talabudra mixed in this at the moment, standing about 5 minutes from the shore. This is a great race. It's the Matthew Barclay. It's all about heart. It's all about soul, and we'll call them in the transition. Talabudra will stand in position 1, 4, 5 behind. Now she is the hunted at the moment as they come round. So it's a really good race for these girls, up and running. Look at the intensity of the run as they come round at the moment. We spoke about Ivy Jo Arts also from Talabudra, Sienna Picton in there as well. So 2 of the great competitors lined up as they go. Around they come now. The speed, the transition. It's Matt Poole-like, it's Carly Northern-like as well. And around they go. They'll pick up and go into the board. And I'll probably say, picking up there, that's Ivy Jo Arts that comes around in 1. Here comes a chase back. Alex is in the chase back. North Burleigh. Elka Raywood is closing up. The big danger. The big danger's in 5, and that's Summer Murray.
Yeah, and
back to you guys.
We saw that race get turned on its head a little bit. Our top markers, here they are coming now. Caloundra have slipped back to around 6th and 7th position. So heartbreak for those girls, but it is not over as we saw in that swim. Waves are on. We've got Talabudra out in front. We think that's Ivy Jo Arts, who's made her way through that surely spectacularly. She has not been hit. It looks like she's extended her lead. That might be Summer Murray coming through in 2nd. She's had a great start. Elka Raywood in 3rd, and that of Evie or Alex Oliphant or Evie Waters or Lucy Smith in 4th position. So here the girls start to get into their work, They have a few more waves to negotiate here. It's just been relentless for these girls.
Yeah, Ivy Jo Art, she's in a great position at the moment, but she knows that Summer Murray is on the hunt. She needs to get through this whitewater as quickly as possible. Just ducks her head under a nice wave there, and you can see now she's really going to get her rating up. The arms are going, the legs are going as well, and she's just going to get up and over. And it looks
Summer
like
Murray had to roll.
Yes, that is tough, and that's given her another 5 metres immediately.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you race from the front. You get rewarded. It's definitely probably the biggest advice that I give to anyone coming through is racing from the front. It doesn't always go your way, but in moments like this, you get rewarded. Sometimes it means that you sneak through and the girls behind you just get hit by one or two. Not only does it push them back, but it also fatigues them. So as Ivy comes around this can, she's looking for the apex. As soon as she turns that apex, she's going to want to start to get a move on. She's going to start working those runners in.
At the moment, I'm watching Summer Murray just looking like she's, I don't want to say cruising, but there's definitely a change in her rating now to where it was when she was in the break. She's really just closed the gap now. She's trying to get in on the inside line as well, just as they go around those back 4 cans. And I'm watching Summer Murray to see when does she change gears. There's going to be a moment where she goes, now.
I hope it's now. I hope it's now because she doesn't have too much time. On the way in, it's quick. You're moving quickly. The waves are breaking out. I'd love to see her get on her knees here, as we can see here from Ivy. I love that move. Getting down on your knees is going to just give you that little bit more opportunity to push. Waves are on. They have to get around the can. And Summer Murray is pushed on the inside. I don't know how she did it, but she managed to get around the inside. This wave looks solid. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to push them through. It does look like, though, they're both going to get down it.
Oh, I heard that you liked a sprint finish. Oh no! Summer Murray! My gosh, Ty, what a wave!
Yeah, just didn't fight, sort of fought the grain a little bit. That of Ivy from Talabudra opened the door for that of Summer Murray to now come in. And what a performance for this young lady. She turned up and won the swim. And to be honest, she swims twice a week. But it's a fitness base of running, board paddling, along with everything else she does there under the guidance of Jeremy Cotter and that of Mike Murray as well. But Summer Murray has had an absolute gold rush day out today in this one. She'll savour the moment. See Jeremy Cotter there and Dad winding them up at the moment coming in. She won the swim earlier today. She now took out the board. Now this is it, the Matt Barclay. What about this Memorial Open, I should say the 15 Female Iron Championship of Queensland? Summer Murray, an absolute superstar of our sport. She's a swim and board Australian champion and now also becomes under 15 Queensland champion. Summer Murray, take a bow. What about this? Big move, Ivy from Talabudra, Elka Raywood on the chase. We know how well she can run. Ivy battling for second, looks over the shoulder. Ivy's hanging in there. Elka Raywood fighting back for the bronze as well. But Summer Murray, it's your stage, it's your moment. You are the champ for 2026.
And what an amazing race from Summer Murray. I feel like she raced that last leg of that board amazingly. She used her tactics. She's preserved energy around the can, and then as soon as she turned that can, she worked on the inside. She knew that the waves were forming a little bit more on that northern side, and when push came to shove, she was the one that got down that wave and avoided that sprint finish. If you can avoid a sprint finish, if you can come in on the wave yourself, that's what you want to do, and she did that amazingly, and she just looked so strong. She's dominated, and I'm just so excited to see where she goes next year, racing up, racing for the race 1 tickets, potentially racing up in opens. To be honest, I'm a little bit scared. Summer Murray, take your time.
Yeah, maybe.
Sweetie.
Do you know what? 2 swim sessions a week is fine.
Yeah, 2 swim sessions.
Don't worry.
And also
Don't do
that
more.
comment, I wonder, if she does want to commit to Ironwoman racing, what the level she will go up to once she starts committing to more swim sessions, or she can continue with 2. I mean, it's working so far for her.
Absolutely. And I think we also need to recognise the recovery there. Dakota Sutton and Lola Richardson, they still finished 5th and 6th after that incredible start for both of them in the swim. I thought they were a little bit further back in the board, but they've recovered beautifully. And to confirm, Summer Murray in number 1, Ivy Jo Arts from Talabudra number 2, Elkie Raywood coming through for a bronze medal there in the under 15 iron. Alex Oliphant from Alexandra Headlands, fantastic finish for her. Dakota and Lola from Metcaloundra 5 and 6. The club will be absolutely loving that. Metcaloundra, we saw them take a few big wins on the beach as well, so they will be loving these results. And of course, Summer Murray taking out the Matt Barclay Memorial for the under 15 Iron Women. For these girls, I'm sure that a lot of what they're feeling right now is relief that they are done. There are no more races to be run.
It's been a long day. It's been a long weekend. not even just a weekend. It's been 4 days for summer racing, and here we have our podium. The girls are so happy. We're going to go down to Ty. He's going to give us the insight of just how happy these girls are.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Well, Lee's one event and one event only, and that's under 15 Ironman final. Obviously, the Matt Barclay Memorial as well. We see Steve over there having a chat to them at the moment, Steve Barclay. But I'm here with Ralph Deflin. Ralph, he's a life member of the club, heavily invested, 55 years in the club as well. You knew Matthew and the family very, very well, but he was a great competitor, put his heart and soul in his racing, but also his heart and soul into that of the Black Swans and Maroochydore.
Yes, Ty, even at a very young age, he was universally admired as a great sportsman. He was happy no matter what result fell his way, and he had courage. And that's what we remember when we remember Matt Barclay, who lost his life on the 28th of March 2012. It's a long time ago now, and our club is the poorer for his passing, but remembering him every state championships is a wonderful thing to do, and it's great that his father Steve is here today talking to the boys and the girls before they competed.
Yeah, I think it's great, obviously, sharing the great spirit of Matt as well, and a great opportunity for these under-15s. The girls, Summer Murray now, will pick up that trophy. My daughter won it 2 years ago, actually, and has the trophy at home, so I've got to pass that on now to the Murray family as well. I know my daughter was just the pride of being a part of that with the Matt Barclay as well. Now it's the gentleman's time to line up, and so many great Ironmen are lining up here in the 15, and we know with your club as well, so many great Ironmen and women as well, but the host club has done a wonderful job over the last 4 days. And on behalf of everyone here, I want to say a big congratulations to that and Maroochydore.
Thanks very much, mate. It's an honour to host the state championships, and our people get the job done with all the officials. So we're very happy to have delivered a great titles this time round.
Done a great job to all the surf sports of the team and the carnival committee as well. We're about to introduce that at the under-15 Ironmen and Ironmen lining up in what is our grand finale event. And a big thanks to Steve Barclay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set. And what about this? 16 of the fittest and fastest under-15 surf sports athletes from around the globe are now lining up. Starting from there of Oliver Putty, position 1. Tyler Johnson, he's been up and about, this boy from Alex. It'll mean so much for him to win this. Talabudra there. We'll talk about Mercer. Dad Mercer raced here under the Black Swans many years ago. Of the Black Swans as well, Joshy Mercer. The Black Swans, Finn Borman won the surf race early, ready to go again. Another Black Swan as well. Little Roddy, he's ready to go. He gets a sniff, he'll be there as well. Another Black Swan. So many Black Swans. Mermaid and their great success. Alex, there we go, this boy. He's done everything. He's won medals on the beach. He got winner of the semi-final in the iron as well, Fletcher Dutton. Diggy Beach been great, but Ari Hamill, what about this? Won the semi-final as well. Not many representing here of Surfers Paradise could be standing tall and proud, Alex, and whopping up with that, the big boy from that of North Burleigh and North Burleigh Pride. 16 of the best athletes lining up. Best of luck, gentlemen.
Oh, and the stage is set for the Matt Barclay Memorial Under-15 Ironman event. Like we've said before, it's been a long few days of racing, but I do think that all the speeches, the trophy there, would have added an element of prestige. One more race, and you got to go. You got to snap yourself out of whatever mood you may be in, no matter how tired your arms are. And watching that run in, they look like this could be the first race of the day. You could not tell that this is maybe the 20th or 30th time they've gone around these cans.
Absolutely. I think that might have actually been Josh Mercer absolutely launching himself off the sandbank there. Absolutely loving that work. Also, Oliver Putty was number 1 on the line. He's from North Burleigh. That is the white cap with the 2 green stripes. He's had an absolutely fantastic start. He is flying on the left-hand side of your screen. With him as well is Javier Norman from Talabudra. That is the maroon cap with the one white stripe there as well. So Putty leading out. We've got Mercer in the mix there as well, just off to the left-hand side. The boys will start to settle in here. We do have a few Maroochydore in the mix. Shout-outs to Hamish Smallbane, Rafa Short and Jensen Ackerley all in there. And someone that I'm keeping my eye on as well is Ari Hamill from Surfers Paradise. He's had 2 really fantastic individual races already. I don't know him as a swimmer, but he was in the top 6 already today. He got points in the surf race, and with board second, I think this could really work to his favour, and the conditions are perfect for him.
And you can actually see for the first time today, the boys are standing up on that middle bank.
That's
so
new.
It's well and truly, the tide is well and truly dropped, which means that those waves are going to be breaking, number 1, a lot heavier, but they will have a lot more force behind them. So we can see here that the the pack is pretty even across. We've got a clear leader in potentially Maroochydore. It looks like Maroochydore is leading out the crew. And then it's kind of, North Burleigh. Gosh, the North Burleigh and Maroochydore caps really get me. And then after that, it's really anyone's game here. You saw what happened last time with that South End, just getting that little better push out. But it does look like everyone's in green water now, and Ty's going to talk us through it.
Yeah, really interesting guys down the beach here. Obviously swimming the excitement of this blast final, but they've gone way too south. I was quite surprised because when they started, they all ran directly in. The softer water for my liking is the left-hand side. The left-hand side is so much softer water, but no one went that way. They backed their strength and their power, and you can see now they're going right back. They're probably 5-6 cans off the course at the moment. Finn Borman in particular went hard right in the south side. I went, what is he doing? I thought that's a big, brave move. I know he swims well and swims very well, but it was a brave move for him to go hard right. Now he's making his way and now moving through the field. He's the surf race champion for the day. Got a bit of work to do, but waves are on offer coming home. Anything can happen is this. It's the under-15 Ironman final. Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty. When we think of our under-15 Ironman across the season, one name comes to mind, and that is Harper Skelton from North Burleigh. He's been unstoppable in the board races and in the irons at the World Ocean Series. He's having a fantastic race here as well. He's just in the lead, we believe, but it is very tight. When we think of some of the iron races that we've seen across the day, the pack really started to break up far earlier, but for these boys right now, I think we've got about 6 or 7 still swimming in a pack. It's just like it was a surf race, Carla. They're not breaking up. No one's giving an inch. Anyone could take this out as the waves start to come through.
Yeah, we said that the intensity would be brought, and I really think it has been. As the boys start to push a little bit further north, I think they're trying to find their way back onto that bank. Waves are on. The waves are forming. I think the sets are starting to come through, but it's not going to pick anyone up just yet. They are going to get that little push. Oh, no, the boys just fell off the top. You can see here that they're about to hit that shallower water, so the waves are going to start to form, and here we go. Jag City really here. The boys were close enough, so they've put themselves into this race.
Yeah, if you're close enough, you're good enough in conditions like this. And it's really interesting to see who's north, who's south, who's where. But Ty, you're down on the beach loving the action.
Oh, what a way. The grand finale to finish up this event of the Ironman Matt Barclay Memorial Trophy as well. We've got 5 or 6 that have come through, a couple of midfield as well coming through. Look out for that of the sunshine there. I should say the SP Lover Service Paradise. If Ari Hamill and Harper Skelton North Burleigh, pound for pound, has been the best board putter all summer. There is a pack of 5 or 6 at the moment, 1 leader in front, and they are then going to be hunted. This is a phenomenal race lining up for the under-15 boys. We'll pick them up as they stand and stand early. We've got 1 or 2 nice and early, potentially Tyler Johnson up in the mix as well. And here we go, the boys up and about. 1, 2, 3 will come round at the moment. Harper Skelton's the danger for my liking. Look out for him from that of North Burleigh. Joshy Mercer, the Currawa boy, he's close enough as well, but they go. The Black Swans will lead round. What a day they've had. The Black Swans, the home beach from Maroochydore. Could this be the one for Matt Barclay on the home beach coming round? The Black Swans will lead and lead early. Then we go into that of Tyler Johnson second. Then we come back to another Black Swan. We've got 2 Black Swans in the top 3. Joshy Mercer, we talk about tenacity and grit, will come round. Oliver Putty comes round as well. Harper Skelton, he is close enough. Harper Skelton, he's the best board putter in the field. Then we go back to Borman, just picking up his board now. Quality field, quality race, plenty of time to come.
Yeah, fantastic work, Ty. That is Rafa Short, who's in the lead at the moment, one of the smaller statured men in the field, but absolutely powerful, a great waterman, a great surfer as well. He's just dropped back into about equal 3rd position at the moment. Alexandra Headlands has gone to the lead, but we're watching Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park enter the water at the moment, and he's taking a completely different tack, Carla. He's backing himself. He's seen something that we haven't. While Alexandra Headlands is out in the lead, the Whitewater is about to sort out a few of our leaders.
I think that these boys might sneak out here. We saw it in the earlier races with the Caloundra girls going that little bit further south. I know that Ty was rinsing the boys a little bit for heading too far south, but I do think that once you get out to the back, it is breaking more consistently towards the north. So I do think the boys have actually taken a great line here. As those boys on the north, they're not going to catch them. They're getting hit, and our leaders have hit that first can whilst everyone else in the field is getting hit right now. So Alex Headlands in first, Maroochydore in second. Wouldn't that be a fairy tale ending for the Maroochydore Surf Club? Maroochydore also in third, and I think that's Reem Joshua Mercer from Currawa in fourth. But all eyes on Alex Headlands. He's here to take the memorial trophy. He doesn't want Maroochydore to take it home. He's thinking, this is mine, and there's nothing stopping him right now. He's the first to turn the can. This is the huge advantage here. The more time that you can spend chasing runners while everyone else is trying to get around the can, the further chances that you have of getting in front and getting on that front wave. Waves are building. You can see the swell line on the rise, and he's looking back. He's trying to think, which way do I go? I think he just needs to go with the runners.
And the big move here in the board has been Josh Mercer has now moved up into third position. He is well clear of Rafa Short. There is a wave out the back, but the boys are a fair way to go. Something special needs to happen to bring those back markers through. Alexandra Headlands has worked so hard to be in this position. Ty, he's getting close to the wave zone. Could this be something special?
Oh, Rafa Short, he's trying to put up this lead wave. All of a sudden, the back markers are coming. The back markers are coming. The back markers, we've got two. Two's going to come and join the party. I'm not sure. I know that of our Putty was right up there for North Burleigh as well, but it's Rafa Short now. It's a racing two for the back mark. We said that Matty Barclays. Joshy Mercer and Raphael Short. This is it. Mercer versus Short, some of the great names in surf sports for many, many years. Joshy Mercer hits the lead and leads in front. Looks like he's fighting back at the most. It's Tyler Johnson, come through. It's Tyler Johnson, I think, that's come through as well. It's a great battle here. Johnson up against that of Mercer. Tyler Johnson, the young boy. What about this? What a performance from Tyler Johnson. He's been up and about as a young nipper for many, many years. He represents the Alex Club, and he's going to be the under-15 Ironman champion. Tyler Johnson from Alex. He gives us the aeroplane. Take a bow. The Matt Barclay under-15 Ironman. What a performance. Tyler Johnson from the Alex Club. Joshy Mercer from that of Karawa. And the Black Swans coming in third. What a performance. Tyler Johnson, take a bow. You are our under-15 Ironman champion.
What a fantastic race. Kept us guessing all the way through, and it's going to be tight for that top 8 in total. Oliver Putty coming through Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. More Alexandra Headlands in the mix as well. These boys are absolutely spent as Rafa Short and Hamill come across the line. Fantastic work, boys, remembering that some of them have been racing since Thursday afternoon. To have this much energy, this much passion and this much pride to be racing so strongly on Sunday afternoon. But it is all Alexandra Headlands. It is all that man on screen right now. What a result, what a performance, and what a win for the Matty Barclay Memorial. So much happening down there on the beach as we see Mermaid Beach come through as well. The officials doing a great job herding the cats down there, trying to keep the crowd back as well. And Carla, we did recognise earlier that with all of the excitement here in the main arena, we did miss bringing you the results of the under-13 Iron Women, and that was Zara Wood, Elsie Hardy and Willow Stevenson. And for the under-13 Iron Men, it was Bo Briggs ahead of Kai Husband and Wairamu Bennett. Fantastic results for the Iron Men and the Iron Women in the under-13 arena as we celebrate now, as we finish the carnival, as we close the championships with the Matty Barclay Memorials here for the under-15 Iron Men and Iron Women. What a race, what a day, what a championships. A huge thanks to our official destination partners, Sunshine Coast Council and Visit Sunshine Coast. Race One Surfcraft as well, our official surfcraft partner. Shout out as well for them. They've given away 4 boards, 2 Malibu boards today as well. And to Engine Swim, our official swimwear and teamwear partner. You can see everyone is rushing that main arena down there on the beach. They want to get close to the action. They want to be celebrating with all of those incredible races. And Carla, I'm going to put you on the spot. It's been a big day. Any highlights in particular that you want to call out?
To be honest, that last race, seeing how Tyler, pushed that run up the beach, he really wanted it, and then he enjoyed the win. I love watching people enjoy the rewards of their hard work. I think that sometimes people want to stay a little bit more subdued, a little bit more humble, but I don't know, I love it. I love to see what it means for the competitors. So we had Tyler Johnson from Alexandra Headland absolutely loving that win. We've got to talk about Joshua Mercer from the Karawa Club. I'm sure you recognize the last name. Son of late father Dean Mercer, who was a legendary Ironman back in the days, alongside his brother Darren Mercer and their whole family, including Dean's wife Reen Mercer. So Josh Mercer, I think it's worth noting that he has a lot of inspiration to look up to. In third place, we had Jensen Ackley, who was up there that whole board leg. Shout out to Jensen Ackley from Maroochydore, and then rounding out the fourth place was Oliver Putty. Now we want to reflect on the female results. We had that great, amazing performance, and when you ask me back to which performances were your favourite, I think Summer Murray, we have to talk about Summer Murray. Winning the swim, winning the iron, and I think if she does want to continue with ironwoman racing and she does want to take it to that next level, the fact that she's already got this killer swim leg is only going to do wonders for her. Ivy Jo Arts had a really, really gutsy performance, pushing to the end for that race, and Elkie Raywood, I mean, she's following in her sister's footsteps. She's got her younger brother there as well. She's got a whole family of athletes, really, so I don't think she'll have any trouble really pushing in the direction that she wants to go to. We had so many other performances. We can't forget about our beautiful competitor who had the 3 wins: swim, board, and iron. I might have to get you to remind me of her name.
That's young Miss Freeman.
Miss Freeman, Aria Freeman. Yeah. That's correct. So, again, so many amazing results, and I think, you know, we want to keep pushing these young female and keep pushing these young men to stay in sport. If that's maybe one thing that I've seen from today's, I've seen lots of passion, lots of grit and determination. And what I'm looking for is, how do we keep these athletes in sport? What events do we need? You know, let's get the coaches involved. Let's get more of these events, because it really has been truly inspiring. And I want these competitors to come back year after year and keep pushing for more.
Absolutely, and we are coming back next week as well. Maroochydore hosting not only the youth but the Masters and the Open Queensland Championships. So we will be back here next week as well. And Carla, I can't believe that we're actually so close to the end of the season. The fact that we've done one round of states, and then we've got just the national championships to finish off. It's been an incredible season. It is not over just yet. Cannot wait to see you in action with your Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park teammates next week. We're going to come back, we're going to do it all again, and we are going to see out an incredible season before the Life Saving World Championships also in South Africa later this year. So still a lot of action yet to come, and I'm excited that so much of it will be here at Maroochydore Beach. A shout out to Maroochydore Surf Club, incredible hosts for the championships, 2 big weekends, and in a year or two we'll have the national championships back here as well. And of course we share that privilege with Alexandra Headlands, Mooloolaba, and maybe even Coolum Beach as well for Coolum. But for now, Ty is down on the beach, the final presentations for some very prestigious events.
Yeah, thanks Jen and Carla, done a wonderful job up there, and a big shout out to the live stream as well for those joining us. And the grand finale presentations of this great event at the Matthew Barclay Under 15 Ironwoman and Ironman events. We will have the overall points score in about 10 to 15 minutes as well. It's all been a phenomenal youth championships here to that of Maroochydore. A big thanks to the host club of Maroochydore and all the work. Also the volunteers, over 130 volunteers dedicated their time to this great event that we love as surf sports. Now, Under 15 Ironwoman, what a great event it was, and it came down to the big 3. In third place, representing that of Burleigh Heads, Elkie Raywood. Great job, Elkie Raywood. She's an absolute superstar, heavily invested with the triathlon as well in third place. Ivy Jo Arts from that of Talabudra in second. Well done, Ivy. Great cheer squad over here from that of Talabudra as well. And the Matthew Barclay, and very special to have Steve Barclay here as well. She's your champ. But not only that of the iron, she's won the swim, the board and the iron. What a performance, this young lady from North Burleigh. Put your hands together, please, for Summer Murray. Well done, Sum. Been a great 3.5 days where we go back to we started here on Thursday in terms of competition, and what a performance it's been. And it came down this last event at under 15s. It's the last last competition for these age groups as well there, Carla and Jen, and it means so much for these families as well. They spent so many years in the youth. And you've got to remember, this age group has actually missed 2 Queensland State Championships. We had a matter of 4 years ago up here, we had a big low pressure system sat across and no racing got done, which was supposed to be held at Alex, and then last year as well. So in 5 years of competition, they only had 3 state titles, this age group of under 15s. But I tell you what, they made up for it today. The under 15s have been on absolute fire in racing, on the sand and also in that of the water. And for those who have been on the beach doing beach flag and all the adaptive events that were held today as well, a great race. So there you have the big 3 of the under 15s of that Elkie Raywood to that of Ivy and your champ, Summer Murray from North Burleigh. Well done, ladies. Outstanding performance. Great job, ladies. And we're just starting to get Steve up there as well. What a proud moment for the Barclay family. So much history in the club as well. And a big thanks for Steve passing on those kind words. The great young man, Matthew Barclay as well. He put his heart and soul into everything and was loved by so many competitors right around from all clubs, not only with the Black Swans as well. But well done, Sam. We'll now call forward the top 3 in the males as well. And we'll have an interview to wrap up of Summer and that. And the under-15 Ironman race. What a performance it was for the under-15s. Have the gentlemen come forward, please. And that in third place, representing the Black Swans of Maroochydore, Jensen Ackley. What a performance from this young man, Jensen Ackley, as he's making his way up to the podium. And a big shout out to Bugsy and the coaching team of the Black Swans as well. And it came down to one wave and a sprint finish. So we had that of Jensen in third place. In second place, Joshy Mercer from the Kurrawa Club, under the guidance of Kevin Morrison there, doing a wonderful job. Well done, Joshy. And we'll see these gentlemen lining up in the Aussie titles not far away. And it came down to a sprint, a little bit of a sprint finish, but survived the wave close to the beach as well. From the club just up the road, this boy is an absolute superstar. He's been around for many years. He loves his surfing as well. From the Alexander Headland Club, put your hands together for the under-15 champ of Tyler Johnson. Talk about the blue ribbon event of Iron Person Racing, and obviously we look at these boys in the future as under-15s. They'll step up in the first year, under-17s next year as well. Opportunity to do the ski next year as the individual event. The Iron will still be that of swim and board. Really impressed with Ackley in third place. You can just see passing on the words. They'll pick up their plaque they'll keep, and the perpetual trophy of the Matthew Barclay as well being passed on, which Tyler Johnson will keep, and that of Summer Murray. And they're the big 3 of that, of the Matthew Barclay Under-15 Memorial Ironman Championship of Queensland. I might just get Summer to come back up on the podium. We'll have a quick little interview with that and Tyler as well. Steve up there getting a photo. Here we are. We'll keep Tyler up here and I'll get Summer up in a moment. But what about this? What about the bling? The absolute bling of this young man of Tyler Johnson. First of all, how many medals have we picked up today and yesterday?
4.
4 in total. But what about this? Pretty prestigious event. Must mean so much to win the Matthew Barclay Memorial Ironman Championship.
Yeah, it means heaps.
Heaps. You're a man of many words, aren't you?
Yeah.
Hey, you've been a nippers. What I'm really impressed about you, Tyler, is you've come along on a nipper board, a short board, and dominated as a young nipper. Now you've stepped up in the mound. You've given away a little bit of size to other boys that really put in the hard work with there at Alex. It's a great training squad you've got there at Alex. And a quick shout out to the team you got there and all the coaches.
Yeah, shout out to Jack, Sean and Dave for our water coaches.
And what about Finn Borman, mate, pushing you as well? Must be great to have a club mate and the other boys as well pushing you hard.
Yeah, Finn pushes me real hard in the swim and Henry in the board.
Well, get that bling up. He's the under-15. We'll call Summer forward as well. Where are you, Sum? Up you come, Sum. Put the bling up, mate. Have a look at this. That's the perpetual trophy. You don't get to keep that one, but your name will go on that. You will keep that one up as well. But we'll bring Summer up. And what a breakout championship. You can start up here with her as well. Now, Sum, rolling up today, you're the current swim and board Australian champion. Now today the state titles. Not many people can do that, of a swim, a board and an iron. Pretty special day for the Murrays and pretty special day for Summer.
It feels amazing.
It is good. You put the hard work in, obviously. Probably don't swim as much as the other guys, but your fitness base is really important. You do a lot of running as well over many, many years. It's hard, isn't it, to back up every year in terms of performance, but you just get it done.
Yeah, I make sure I have a good break to refresh for the next season.
Love it. Now, for yourself and Tyler, only 4 or 5 weeks away from that of Aussie champs. What would it mean to be the under-15 Australian Ironwoman champion?
It'll feel amazing. I can't wait if I can do it.
Good on you. Well, what about this? This is the bling. That's perpetual trophy, and a big thanks to that of the Matthew Barclay family as well as Steve for this and all the bling. But on behalf of everyone here, that is now a wrap from the beach. I'll send back up the broadcast up there as well. But Summer Murray, well done. Tyler Johnson, congratulations. And to all the athletes, let's put our hands together. Would have been a phenomenal youth championships. Wrapping up from the beach, back to you guys.
Oh, Ty, thank you so much. So wonderful to celebrate those big moments with our incredible athlete, Summer Murray there, crossing the line. What an incredible day she had, swim, board and iron, taking out the Matt Barclay Memorial there for our women. North Burleigh, so proud of her, as are we. And you can see there Finn Borman from Alexandra Headlands taking out the under-15 Ironman. And this will be the last time that these athletes get to race at the Youth Championships. Next year they stand up with the seniors and the opens. Of course, that big race that big competition, I should say, will take place next week at this location as well. A huge thanks to Maroochydore Surf Club, our incredible host for the state championships, our official destination partners, Sunshine Coast Council and Visit Sunshine Coast. What an image to end on. Thanks for joining us here on the live stream. Come back next week. We will do it all again.